1,972 meters up the hill is the end of the run, the 16th Simola. It is a glorious day. Welcome to the 16th running of Simola. Race fans, I'm Colin. We're joined by Cliff, Sasha, Mr. Hillclimb Monster, Rodrigo, all the way from Portugal, and Chiro. It is, the atmosphere has changed. The levels have turned up. The racing car engines are idling, they are warming up. The smell of ethanol is thick in the air. The little hairs on the back of my hands are standing up. It is magnificent. Guys, Rodrigo, how excited are you?
I'm as excited as I can ever be. I come here pretty much as a first-time visitor, more than anything else, although I have been working with Simola for quite a long time, and I am very familiar with these monsters, but now it's the real deal. It's watching them live, seeing them in action, finally breaking this duck for me, so you guys will have to excuse me for some mistake because the level of excitement on my side, I'm like a little child, like when I was 5 years old and I watched my first ever hill climb. This is it for me.
Sasha, we got three groupings of cars, single-seaters and sports cars, standard road cars, standard-ish road cars, and then the big monsters, the modified cars. In your mind, where's the race going to be?
Well, in each category, we're going to have this spectacular battles amongst everybody. The energy up and down this pit lane is extraordinary at the moment. And I must just say, I don't think you would find a better looking commentary team anywhere in the world. But the beautiful thing for you is you'll be watching the cars and not us. But it is just fantastic to be here. Simola, number 16. I am so excited, and I was so happy that Rodrigo sat there and said he feels like a 5-year-old kid, because I feel exactly the same way. We're in for something extraordinary. We've got various vehicles that we've never ever seen going up this hill as well. We've got tarmac, which of course we'll talk to you about in the commentary. The weather is here. I wish you were beautiful. Cliff, man, how are you feeling?
You guys are all excited. I'm feeling a little bit nervous. There's tension here. You know, all of a sudden this year it feels like it matters that little bit more. Like you said, there's new cars. We don't know how they're going to go. There's some import drivers as well, but everyone seems C for serious, as Colin would say. So yeah, there's a bit of tension here. Like, it seems festive now, but I just feel like it's going to be ramped up quite a bit more as we go through the day. If yesterday was anything to go by, we're in for a humdinger weekend.
Yeah, we're going to have big crowds here as well. I'm going to make my way to the shack and get ready for the first set of runners. Colin, I'm going to back to you. Chiro, I can see he's just raring to go.
Thank you, Rodrigo.
Chiro, it's going to be a great day.
I couldn't sleep last night. I was on such a high, buzzing from yesterday. Amazing classic car Friday, and we've got, I think, something more special for the weekend. It's going to be a really incredibly tight race, I think, as well. We've got 20 cameras, 2 drones. The broadcast team have done an amazing job of putting the stream together. Thank you all for joining us on the live stream. We hope you'll join us again and comment as well. Thank you.
Right, boys, you've got to get back to the shack, and Rodrigo, it's you and I.
Yeah.
In the pit lane. There's 81 cars. The program for today, 4 practice runs and 3 qualifying. We saw from yesterday the track seems to have got a little bit quicker. What sort of times are you expecting?
Well, until the rubber meets the road, it's always a gamble, but from the data that we got from yesterday and transposing from the older, slower stuff into the newer stuff with very soft slicks, I would say that at the very top we might be seeing something along the lines of 1 second in the track alone. Now, will this be the reality? Could be under, could be over, but the track is definitely quicker.
And I think from a weather point of view, it's warm already, beautiful sunshine. It looks like there'll be no rain, which is always a good thing. And yes, I mean, tomorrow, the prediction is that it's going to be even warmer. We know that the turbo cars like cool air. The tires like reasonably warm tar. So it's that little contradiction.
Yeah, there's a fine balancing act here, but I take these conditions over a bit cooler conditions, to be honest. We are in a coastal city. It is very easy for it to be a bit of drizzle up in the morning, but no, we have seen completely stable conditions all over during the whole week. This means that we are getting some of the driest tarmac we could ever see. This helps a lot with the new bit of bitumen that we get up new and until the bridge. I think this all lines up for a great event.
So the other thing is we're looking at some new cars. We've got the Audi TT, 100 days took them to build it, quite a miracle. It's not the prettiest of cars. As the cars are starting to go, we'll come back to the new cars and we'll show them in real life. But there are new cars, new wings for days, carbon fiber like you can't believe. The first of the cars has started up the run. 4 practice sessions they've got. And then there's 3 qualifying sessions. So we're going to, I love the sound of the racing cars in the morning. We're going to go to the boys in the shack and let them start us off with the first runs. Join us a little bit later down the pit lane because it's going to be absolutely fantastic.
Gordon Nicholson in the Audi R8. It's incredible how old this car is in terms of when it first came out, and yet he's still so magnificently competitive. Of course, these are sort of first runs for these guys, Cliff, and just going to ease their way in. It's a new surface on many parts of Simola, so it's the first time these guys are going to feel what the cars actually can do and where their grips are. But the excitement is incredible today.
You could definitely feel it, but nothing wakes you up like about 160 k's an hour through the speed trap. But I think the new surface is something we've spoken about, but with the weather and the way it looks today, I think we're going to be up to temperature pretty quick. So the conditions are going to be good pretty much from the get-go.
Yeah, nice and gentle for, I think it's the BM going through there, Shiraz Bawa. Just feeling their way in, talking to a lot of the drivers walking up and down the pit lane, all of them saying, you know what, it's a progression. It's, go out, build, 178 Ks through the speed trap there for Shiraz Bawa. Wow. Okay, so it's, listen, we had 50 seconds already on the timesheets and the guys aren't even at full gas yet. Well, half gas.
Yeah, coming back to what you're saying, this is pretty much the fastest puzzle piece or game of chess you're ever going to play. But this race comes together over a course of 2 days. So yeah, feel your way out now, but it's also important to take in the markers and start finding those points, because once we get closer to lunchtime, then it starts to get a little bit more important that you're on track, because if you've got to make changes with the car, the direction and the way you want to go is very important.
So we have 4 practice sessions. Just to let you know, we'll have a lunch break. Then we'll have qualifying 1, 2, and 3 today. And of course, on Sunday, we will have morning warm-up. We'll have qualifying round 4, 5, and 6. Then a lunch, and then of course, all of the finals. And then, who is king of the hill of Simola? It's going to be very tense. From the onset, we've got to say, very, very disappointing that we don't have Andre Bezuidenhout here. Unfortunately, there were some technical issues with his Gould. However, it's open, as we saw yesterday in Classic Car Friday. Anything can happen, because eventually it's starting at 0 and it's 1 run, Cliff, and I mean that's when the pressure counts.
Yeah, it all comes down to BMT and peaking at the right moment. And this is, like we said, it's a progression, so you've got to do the right steps at the right time in order to be there at the end. But we saw yesterday it got completely flipped on its head when it mattered.
Yeah, wonderful. Just everyone just going out there, feeling it. I really am excited, and I'm sure you will, in probably a few minutes from now, be quite surprised when we see some of these rally raid trucks make their way up this hill, which is not something that you would traditionally see at a hill climb.
I think that's probably the highlight for me for today, because Colin and I, we did a lot of time on Dakar earlier on in the year. We've spent time with Terence Marsh, etc., and those cars are absolute beasts. Now to put them in this setting is only a recipe for excitement.
Everything's just exciting. Also the preparation that all of these drivers and teams have put into getting their cars here to Simola. It is such a sought after ticket to get in, because every single year people are asking, can I get in? And there's only limited amounts of cars that can go and be entered. So to be here, of course, is a privilege.
Absolutely. I know quite a few drivers that have done quite a few Simolas and they didn't quite make the cut. You've got to have all the right ingredients in place in order to get accepted to come and race up the hill here.
Everyone getting a feel of it. There'll be a lot of rubber that is still laid down on the track. You can see on your right-hand screen, that's where the new tarmac is. Of course, it's still bumpy because when you're going at speed, you're going to feel every little nuance of the circuit. So the new part of the surface got a lot of rubber from yesterday. This is different kinds of rubber. Some of the rubber comes on hot, some of it is cool. And then at this area on your left-hand side, now you've got to figure out where your braking point is going into just under the bridge, because some people would want to brake on the new rubber. Some of them eventually will sit there and say, no, I can actually push it a little bit further. So they'll be feeling their way in these first couple of runs.
100%, Sash. I think the biggest thing here as well is because they've removed the bumps and changed the surface, the braking marker will change. You might, a Mustang getting sideways so
no
early
way.
in the morning.
A Mustang sideways?
I mean,
impossible.
I love the sight of that. But coming to that, with the surface changing and it being a little bit smoother, everyone has been complimentary on how good it is. But your braking marker will change. The car will be a little bit more settled. You could probably carry a bit more speed in, or depending on what your thought process in attacking the next corner, it changes things a lot. So guys are going to find new markers. We might find guys run a little bit hot in there as well in the early stages of the day, but let's wait and see how these guys go.
Yeah, so we've got at present, although times are relatively insignificant at present, Brett Watts in the Toyota Supra at a 50.1 and a 50.6 for Leighton Fourie in the BMW M2. We got another Toyota, the Alfa Romeo of Art Denisov. We've got Guy Davies, Ian Kilbride, who's been out there as well. So lots of the Toyotas going out. Stunning Ferrari. Not often you see Ferrari at Hillclimb, so just magic. Drive your car from your city. Come and race it up the hill for a while. Probably have to get new tyres on Monday and then drive home.
There's a few guys that do that. There's a McLaren 720 that's a daily driver. Yeah. We spoke about Shiraz earlier. He came here last year with his BMW and he's back again this year. I think last year he had a bit of an unfortunate situation, but we can see it's been fixed and he's back for more.
Yeah, you can see with that Ferrari, definitely not in what one would say competizione mode, because the lights start flickering and it says just up your talent a little. With the greatest respect. This is the quiet before the storm.
Yeah, as we were mentioning earlier, there's your daily driver, 720 McLaren. Not a bad way to spend a Monday morning.
Garth McIntosh, and I think it's probably his fourth year that he's come with that 720S, and he drives it straight from Cape Town and comes and hauls it up the hill, 192 through the strap. Look how beautiful that car is. Magnificent looking machine.
The thing I love about Mr. McIntosh is that he doesn't hold back. He's not worried about Monday or Tuesday. He's here for the race and he's going to get his money's worth.
And you've got to have that mindset.
100%.
That's the wonderful thing. Also talking to some of the drivers where their cars aren't 100% where they think it should be, they still have this tremendous confidence to say, what I've got is what I'm going to go with. And as long as you've got that positive mind frame, you're going to be fine. If you get into that car with any form of fear, it's not the sport for you.
Yeah, this is completely a confidence game.
one of the many Suzuki Swifts that are going to be going up, and other Suzuki vehicles, of course, big supporters of the Simola Hillclimb. So great to see these little cars going up the track.
One of the big talking points and highlights is going to be the BMW Mercedes-Benz fight.
Oh, that is going to...
Import driver and a defending champion. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Jens Klinsmann coming out. He's going to be driving the BMW M5. And he's going to be up against Clint Weston, who's our reigning champion in the Mercedes-AMG GT63S. And we know that Clint knows how to handle that car. I mean, he's spectacular to watch. But that is going to be fascinating, because on paper, they seem to have relatively the same kind of power and weight distribution as well. The only thing is that Merc is a lot sleeker than an SUV.
Also, the competition to watch today is we've got a few guest appearances in some Suzuki 1.2s, and I see one of them already making their way up the hill, but that's quite a serious competition. We caught a few of them at the parade yesterday, and they're not taking this lightly. Some of them are here to race and win.
Right. And also the great thing about it is these are stock standard Suzuki, so there's no trickery involved. It's going to be just driver skill and ability to, imagine just going home, say, out of all of the Suzukis, I am the best.
Yeah, well, because I mean, there's a few media publications that play here, but it's bragging rights, and then who's the better driver? I wonder how many of these chaps will be doing reviews while they make their way up the hill. So that's Sam De Fonseca now going up in the yellow Suzuki on the left there.
Yeah, Yolanda Gurley Lukele, and you can see on the back of the card actually says Gurley as well. So she's in the Suzuki, and looking very, very respectable. It's also, of course, a little bit later. We'll be crossing over to Colin in the pit lane, and great to have Rodrigo all the way from Hillclimb Monsters. Of course, a massive supporter of Simola, got a huge fan base, and his first time physically in South Africa. Been such a treat, Cliff, to actually have him here as opposed to just talking to him across thousands of kilometers of data.
Yeah, I think it makes life so much easier that we don't have to deal with all the technical gremlins that come along with it. But he is an absolute wealth of knowledge, and I don't think you'd find anyone more passionate about hill climbs in the world than Rodrigo.
Yeah, I mean, he is the king of the hill. If anything, I don't know if they've organized it, but I mean, I think he should be giving out the trophies. But that's just, my thought.
Great suggestion. Let's see if the organizers take it on board.
Gino Norse going out onto the track right now. We have a huge amount of vehicles over the next 2 days that'll be going up the Simola Hill. And just following there, you can see the dark area. Just if you're just tuning in, that is a new surface that is being relayed. And also, interesting story about that. Everyone just said, oh, it's been done because it's a Simola Hillclimb. But unfortunately, what happened is a truck was going down, and on that piece of the road had an accident and tore up the tarmac, the blacktop. And that is why it actually was resurfaced. And it's just to an advantage that it is actually on the Simola Hillclimb.
Yeah, it's a happy accident or something like that, because it works out in our benefit.
Yeah.
It couldn't have worked out any better, unfortunately for the driver, but
Correct.
for us as motorsports enthusiasts, that's the perfect outcome to a terrible situation.
I think that is the electric Mini.
Of Ronaldo Verolini.
Yeah.
Thought we'd have some silence on the line there for one of many GTRs we're going to see go up the hill. It's probably one of the quieter ones, but what a pleasure to have cars of the caliber of what we do in this country and the guys that come out to race here. It's an absolute privilege because we have some ridiculous cars.
It's just incredible. I don't know what's happened to Andrew Evans, but he's definitely being very pedestrian going up the hill. Hopefully it's not anything major, but he's definitely probably at the pace of the Suzuki Swift.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I can't think of a worse way to start off the weekend when you start off with problems. You want to get the mind right, have the confidence, and start building. And when you start off with problems like that, it just feels like to have a weekend start off on the back foot is just not a great way, because that's not a fun day out if you start with problems.
Yeah, and the worst thing now is not to panic.
Yeah,
there's definitely an issue. And the crazy thing is, from here, this is where it really is steep to get up that hill. Fortunately, he's got lots of horsepower, so I'm sure he will get there. But rather have the problem right now.
True.
And then identify and hopefully figure out what that problem is, fix it, and then, of course, when it really matters, that's when it's going to count. But not a great start for Andrew Evans, unfortunately. Seems to be just like a limp motor.
Yeah, something is. It would seem electrical, but we just hope he can make it to the top of the hill, because it seems like he's just running out of steam the steeper the hill gets.
Yeah. So for those first time watching any kind of hill climb racing, you can see on the right hand side our PG Glass TMLs. Track marker limits. So anybody who drives and clips one of these track marker limits, unfortunately your time is immediately nullified and disqualified. Yeah, this is a big issue for Andrew Evans. He is getting close to the finish line. He will get there. The fortunate thing for him is getting back to the pit lane is quite easy, because it's downhill.
Downhill, yeah.
But yeah, let's hope he can figure that one out. That's not a great start. CLE 53 Mercedes-Benz, with the boot seemed to be open.
Obviously was scrambling for his gloves just before he went out. Going back to those track market or limiter marketers, TMLs. Yesterday we spoke about it, and it was a big topic of conversation because we were just trying to remember the name. But how much of a role did that play yesterday? Because, you know, it didn't come to play for most of the runs, and then all of a sudden when it mattered, someone's lap time in the top 10 Classic Concrete Shootout was scrapped just because they clipped it ever so slightly. So you look at it and think, yeah, well, it's not a big player, but it can be when you're looking for inches for the perfect line.
And that's the beautiful thing about racing. You could do all of the hard work until then it's, sorry, you got one run, this is the one that counts.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, hitting a couple of the TMLs. Courtney Nickel in the Mercedes Benz AMG CLE 53.
He's not hanging around and looking at the scenery here.
Well, listen.
Good start.
I think you know. Also, he spent quite a bit of time in this car. So,
diving in already. This is what we like to see, and this is what we'll see more of as the day goes on. But that's a very fast start.
Of course, we have various classes, Class A all the way through up until Class A 1, all the way up into Class A10. So everyone's fighting for class honors, and then, of course, to try and get into that top 10 shootout. Yeah, Courtney Nickel, 49.5.
So here's our Jens Klingman in the M5, who will take on Clint Weston. So this will probably be his first look at the hill in this car, but at a bit of a researchable or looking for info around the track. You can see he's sort of filling out markers and just trying to figure out lines, but I think as the day goes he'll start putting it down.
Yeah, I must correct myself. Earlier on it's called the X5, but actually the M5.
M5, yeah.
So Klinsmann first run, 50 seconds. Here is Clint Weston.
And he starts like that.
Yeah, this is a guy. I mean, he knows these cars. I mean, I think he could drive it blindfolded. That's how well he knows the car.
210 through the speed trap.
Oh,
and he
that's
gets
quick.
out of shape. What a chap.
Very leaning now, quickest to 48.9. But I think Clint's going to let Mr. Klinsmann know that Mr. Klingman know that. Hello, welcome to South Africa.
Oh.
This is what you're going to have to play with. Clint Weston, first run. You want to have a guess?
Well, it's probably in the 42s, 43s.
42.891. Bang! Gee.
What did he run last year? It must have been close to that.
We'll have to go and have a little bit of a deep. That is incredible.
Here's something that's pretty new as well. Two EV Chinese manufacturers, Shangan, driven up the hill by Paige Lindenberg, who's normally a Mustang Shelby driver, but today trying her hand in an EV car, maybe a bit of a mom wagon, but nice to see some OEMs getting behind it and bringing their cars for a bit of a test drive. This will get you excited, Sasha.
Well, here we go. This is the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce Elettrica. This is a fully electric Alfa Romeo, their first ever. It's got an LSD front-wheel drive, driven by Trevor Tuck, and I can just tell you this is the first time he's ever driven the car.
Well, it looks like he's getting a little bit lost there. He's trying to warm up the tires. Wait,
Maybe-
something's not right there.
No. I think he's sitting and saying, actually, well, as I say, it's the first time he's ever driven the car. He needs to know what it can and cannot do.
It looks like he's going handbags with it there. That's a hell of a fight.
You know what? Everyone knows that I'm an Alfa Romeo. I'm hoping it's not the GPS, because we know that sometimes the electronics in Alphas can be a little bit dodgy. Maybe it's saying left, right, left, right. We know Trevor. He's a five-time champion of Classic Car Friday. It's the first time he's taking place on King of the Hill Saturday and Sunday. And for him, it's a question of actually just trying to figure out where the role is, what he can and cannot do with the car. And then, of course, we'll see him getting as quick as he can in that little junior a little bit later.
Oh, from what I see there, it looks like a quick, fun-handling car.
I think the cool thing with that kind of a vehicle, electric car, it's only 1,500 kilograms.
Yeah.
So it definitely has the agility to do anything. Okay, here we go.
Sasha, I need a minute here.
There we go. Cliff's just going to ogle it. This is something we haven't seen go up the hill climb. These are the cars that are used in the Rally Raid series, which is one of the most popular series in South Africa. And a lot of these cars are used in Dakar as well.
Yep.
I mean, you know them exceptionally well, Cliff. This is going to be fun.
And they're not using slick tires here, so it's gonna be a challenge. But we have no way to gauge how these are gonna go up the hill until now.
Oh, and they sound lovely. I mean, don't forget, these cars are mainly, well, they're built to go on off-road, sand and those kind of things. So on tarmac, it's a completely different beast.
Yeah, completely different animal. I mean, the suspension on these things can soak up bumps where you're dropping half a story. It will soak it in, no problem. But for a road, bit of a different animal. I mean, obviously they would have stiffened it up a bit, but I mean, also running extremely strong motors as well. There's your Nissan GTR motor and the one on your right there. So these things have a bit of go, but they're also not the lightest vehicles to go up the hill.
But I must say, fabulous to see them.
Super cool.
Listen to it. I'm sure they're sitting and saying, maybe if we drive on the grass.
I think it'll probably go quicker. What's also cool is if you look like you're going to take out a TML, you just sort of put your wheels over it and carry on going, and you won't touch anything.
You won't even touch it, yeah. See, so now that would be some clever strategy.
What's
You say I hit the TMI, so I didn't
touch it. Yeah,
didn't touch it.
You know, the quickest way up any or around any track is the shortest.
Yeah. Oh, the noise is just beautiful.
Whoa! I think we're going to see a lot of movement with these cars because I mean that's in their natural habitat. The body moves around. There's a lot of roll, but up a hill when they're going at pace, I think we're going to see these things get out of shape quite a bit, which is going to be fun. It's what you want to see. You want to be entertained.
Yeah, the Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio or Quattroformaggio. Janse van Rensburg, of course, was here last year as well. Has been driving this car around the country on display. 174 through the speed trap. Super vehicle. I think might be slightly tuned.
Maybe. It's interesting as well with the South African car market is what these guys bring to a hill climb. I mean, now we've got a QV going up the hill, and then you're joined by a Black Hawk. Yeah, Black Hawk going up the hill as well. And it just shows you, like, in South Africa, we really love our cars, but all shapes and sizes. Whether it's a race car or SUV, you can bring it to the hill and race it. And I think everyone can identify with one of these cars going up the hill as well, which is super cool because that's what captures the imagination.
And I think that's also the uniqueness of about Simola Hillclimb is that we do have these bucky kind of cars, big SUVs, whereas in European hill climb you would never ever see these kinds of vehicles going up a hill climb.
Yeah, we've got EV cars, we've got SUVs, we've got Swifts, we've got everything. You know, like anyone can identify with a car going up the hill. Yeah, it sort of could be your daily driver, or it could be something that you use on weekends to go and burn out on a breakfast run. But yeah, there's just so much variety here on display at Simola this year.
Yeah, another Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio going up, prepared by the Auto Pit Stop team. Beautifully liveried, going under the bridge, taking it nice and easy.
The Auto Pit Stop guys are looking after quite a few cars. We get pretty much all the Alphas. They've got a 4C also in their stable, but good guys, very passionate about Italian brands, Fiat and Alfa. So yeah, nice to see them here because I think this is also their first Simola as a support in the pits, and there's their 4C going up the hill. But they were super excited to come out and be part of the event.
Yeah. Yeah, this the 4C is also one of those that was driven down here. There we go. Slap on some new tires, bang, take it up, and then when you finish on tomorrow afternoon, have a sleep on Sunday night, drive home. Beautiful.
Exactly. I mean, 4Cs also, they're extremely rare. So as a daily driver, what a great car to have.
Ruan Reinders in the Escort MK2 with the Zack Speed motor in there. 1980 vehicle, but Zack Speed power, so a very, very special Escort.
I almost had like deja vu there. I thought we were back at Classic Car Friday.
You thought it was Silvio Scribante?
Yeah, I did. Is that Graham Nathan out in the VW?
I think, trying to see the car number. It is Graham Nathan. Yeah.
Because he's a well-known South African racer, done his time and all sorts of things on the circuit and that. But yeah, nice to see him back. I know I spoke to him yesterday. He was a little bit nervous, which was unexpected because he's a very hard man, you know, like hard racer, hard man. And he said to me yesterday he's a bit nervous, but yeah, he's got the pedigree though.
Yeah, without a doubt. And also fabulous tuner and preparer of vehicles as well. The Z4, I think it's the same Z4 with the Hendricks Motorsport NASCAR engine. How that car actually stays on the road, I have no idea because there's so many horsepowers in it.
Sort of comes down to balance of performance. How much power can you really use? We're going to find out this weekend, that's for sure.
One of the Giannaccaro brothers, Giacomo, in the Audi R8 GT4 spec. Probably the world's largest rear wing ever. Peter Zealy. You know, if you look at the time at what Clint Weston posted, first run of the morning of 42.89, I mean, he's laid down a very, very serious marker for anybody.
Absolutely.
No matter what vehicle you're in. So, you know, don't forget, course record here, I think, is at 33 or 34 seconds. And Peter Zealy, well, I mean, he's also a multiple champion.
Defending, huh?
And defending champion, yeah.
Looks quick. Looks very quick.
And, of course, record holder of King of the Hill. I will just put in a 41.7.
I mean, what a way to start. But no, that looks super quick.
But it's only a second faster than Weston in a standard stock car.
True. This is a much talked about vehicle that's coming into Simola this year.
Incredible. It's the Audi TT, Aldo Scribante. They finished working on Friday morning at 1 a.m. at the circuit in Port Elizabeth. So this is its first run. He says it's only done 15 laps of the Aldo Scribante circuit. So come on, Aldo, put it all together. He's got an unbelievable team behind him. And 2:22.
That's running similar pace to what Zealy was through the speed traps there.
Yeah. And then, of course, ready to take off is the Pac-Man, Aldo's brother Silvio. Also, wait till you see this new front wing on this RS. Wow. That's pretty quick off the line. Woo! Fun and games, Cliff. And if you're joining us, welcome to Simola. Aldo Scribante goes in with a 44.3. That's 1.5 seconds slower than the Mercedes. But they're warming up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking. I don't know where to look right now and what to say because there's just so much happening. But all the fast cars and the monsters are starting to come out now. And this is the best time to see who's throwing down what benchmark and where the guys are with their development. And now we'll see it progress through the day. But yeah, here come the fast boys.
Known for over the years as the Sheriff, Franco Scribante, also multiple winner. Silvio Scribante, 41.5. He's the fastest man around here now. Quicker than Peter Zealy. Okay, it is early days.
But they look like they're up for it, though.
But the thing is, Silvio Scribante, first run, no issue.
Hey!
Hey! Magic to hear. Franco Scribante out on track there at the moment. I mean, imagine that. We have a 1, 2, 3 of Scribantes. But Aldo's down in 4th place. And we've got... Ooh, yeah, that was a little bit twitchy from Franco Scribante. Let's see what he can do. Coming up to the start-end line, that BMW's pulled off onto the side of the road. 41.6. Listening to an interview with Franco Scribante just 2 days ago, as unfortunately we got a smoking BMW. He's gotten going again. Great stuff. Franco actually mentioned that Silvio is definitely going to be in the mix.
I'm glad.
This
I'm
weekend.
glad.
Yeah.
I feel like Silvio's had a lot of bad luck over the years, and it's time for it to come good. But Franco as well, yesterday, different man for me out in the car. I'm excited to see what he brings this year, and I think also he had a very, very strong race in Cape Town last year, and I think he's bringing that form with him this year to Simola. So, yeah, I'm excited. I don't think the competition could be any more stacked than what it is this year. That's a lot of smoke. I'm a little bit worried that that's not leaving some fluids down on the surface.
Well, don't forget, this is Gary Martin. Yeah, no, that's not great. I think don't forget, I think this is the triple turbo diesel.
Oof, it's dieseling. Yeah, one of the Marshals getting excited there. But yeah, I think just get off the line. You don't know if it's dropping fluid. What the issue is, because that's a long way. Some of it was on the race line as well, and you don't want to be the first one going out to find a slippery surface. But a lot of smoke. And a lot of excitement from that Marshal. I think that's the most animated guy of the day so far.
And here he comes.
Ready for a fist fight.
I think it's going to be like, you naughty boy.
Yeah.
What have you done? Yeah, no, there's definitely something wrong with the vehicle.
Yeah, look, the guy with the fire extinguisher seems pretty relaxed.
Okay. Let's go to the pit lane and let's find out... Colin, what's going down there as we have a stricken BMW up the hill. Action fast and furious. Colin, I suppose, I know it's very, very early days, but Clint Weston put down a marker in a road car that is exceptionally impressive.
Last year he made the top 10 overall shootout. That thing is unbelievable, and just watching those two, that fight, the BMW Mercedes electric car fight. Rodrigo, we thought that it's going to be a big thing. It's turning out that it will be.
For sure, we have to take into account that Clint Weston is majorly familiar with the track and with the car, and last year we saw just how hard he pushed that thing up the hill, and well, his statement of intent right from the get-go, it's tremendously impressive, because the time that he put down on this very first run rivals this very best time of last year. And let's be honest here, the type of time he laid down would have put him outright in any top 10 shootout right from 5 years ago. So the road car game, and Mercedes and the AMG here in particular, they are bringing some proper fire to Simola.
The theme song for Simola this year is Robbie Williams, Let Me Entertain You, because all these cars, that's what they come to do, and none more than these things. They are like ducks out of water. They are racing buckies on tar. They should be doing Dakar. They should be doing cross-country racing, but here they are. Terence Marsh, how crazy are you to bring these things to Simola Hillclimb?
Yeah, a little bit like fish out of water, but a shit load of fun. I mean, it's a great event, and why not? Why not?
Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was really quick. We used to a 4-hour stage, so a minute, whatever it was quick. It's obviously quite intense, but with us running all-terrain tires and not having a street tire of this size available to us, obviously we need to take a little bit of time to get some what kind of traction we got underneath us.
Awesome. Good luck. Thanks for the entertainment, Rodrigo. Look at the size of these tires, 37 inches. It's crazy, eh?
It is, and I was very, very eager to watch them in action, because coming from Portugal, we also have a big off-road series, and people take these things very seriously there. But it's not like we usually bring them onto tarmac surfaces. And from anyone here in Simola, that was 3 years ago here when Peter Solberg came with a rallycross car. Well, let's expect some kind of show similar to that. Okay, with some different perspective, but this combination of these really tall tires, this really high profile, smoother suspension, really moving around, but this crazy engines, and we have 1 year with a GTR engine, V8, and all that. So expect to see them moving around and sounding awesome all the way up there.
It's crazy the different sizes on them. There was a little that 911 turbo, and then this thing it's huge. I mean, you're not a midget, and it's taller than you.
I am 190 and 6'3" for the American audience. But yeah, it rivals me.
These cars are absolutely crazy. Cars coming back. Andre Senkamp from yesterday, he was in the little RAV4 Bucky, and now his daily driver Alpha. Absolutely magic. We're waiting for Reggie and the big four-wheel drive cars to come back. But let's go down and have a look at these electric things. Down the bottom, Andrew Evans GTR. Old school Ford Escort Mark II.
Yeah, something I'm very familiar with, coming from Europe, although this certainly has a South African twist, being turbocharged, which is seen as some sort of sin in my area, but that's the beauty of Simola. You see these things and then they get the South African twist just to see just how far they can go.
Yeah, there's a line, there's a normal limit, and then we just push a little bit further. The way it goes. I mean, a Polo. Graham, how was it?
That was fantastic. What an awesome motor car.
Good warm-up for you this early in the morning?
Absolutely. Anytime I want to do this warm-up. All day.
Lovely. 75 years of Volkswagen in South Africa, and it would have been nice to have particularly the car they designed for this one. Parts didn't make it happen, but here we go.
Yeah, it is a very special machine. Yeah, they were supposed to bring something even more special, but I'm sure given the commitment they have with Simola Hillclimb through the years, they will come through, and they will, when that machine is finished, expect to have something battling for the ultimate title.
So the good news is that there's no oil up the hill, and they're busy tidying it up, and they're trying to bring back Gary Martin's stricken car. That is another crazy car. 2 turbos, supercharger, nitrous, everything that can make a car go faster. He's got it in there.
He's thrown everything at the kitchen sink into it. And you were missing one thing. You said 2 turbos, but it's not 2 turbos. It's 3.
3, yeah.
3 turbos.
And running on biodiesel. So,
yeah.
So the black smoke that comes out of it is, it's okay.
It's always okay. If it is for racing, it is always okay.
Now we were talking about normally aspirated LS engine power in it, and Mike Verrier 2-wheel drive. They've got the traction control sorted. The launch off the line was like absolutely fantastic. The proper old school raw power and the sound.
Yeah, the sound is is crazy, because here we have a quite strange recipe, because we have a German chassis, American power, and a formula that is way more akin to European hill climbing than it is to South African. So it is very nice to see the variety here. Here we between this sea of turbocharged 4-wheel drive monsters, we have someone who went the complete opposite direction. Natural aspirated, rear-wheel drive, lower weight, but along the way they messed up and they got the American V8 crazy power just to bring it up a notch.
And the sound, the power and the sound. And of course, carbon fiber for days. And look, it's a big wing, but in Simola terms, it's tiny.
In Simola terms, it's getting a bit tinier, because then we have the terms of comparison, and we see how crazy cars like Peter's MR2, and now that the Scribant and his cousins are just going wild. It's not just the rear wings; it's also the frontal wings.
The good news is the Gary Martin's BMW is no longer stricken. It's gone up the hill, and we should be getting a green flag pretty soon. Ricky Giannacaro in Audi, beautiful, of course. got to have carbon fiber and a tiny wing, little baby wing.
Yeah. What any sane person would think as a humongous swing, here in Simola, it's barely noticeable. But then again, goes to show the level that we got this race to. Now the game has moved on to a point where the monsters here are probably the biggest bona fide monsters all over the world. I get the feedback from people all over the world that the kind of respect that the Simola field gets, it's like none other.
Well, let's push the limits of where we can go from a filming point of view. Aldo's TT, 100 days from the time the chassis arrived in the workshop to today. But we've gone, I see just have a look at this thing. It's a little bit rough, but it's here.
And there's no problem in that.
And it doesn't matter that it...
And the thing is, as rough as it may look, the reality is that as soon as we saw it launch, we saw that the underneath, it is already quite polished. You don't see a race car launching from a standing start like that if there wasn't proper knowledge behind it.
Right, we've got a green flag. We've got racing back up the practice with Reggie Roots. Back to the guys in the tin shack.
Thank you, gents. Richard Roots, of course, also took part in Classic Car Friday yesterday. Had a couple of niggles in the R34 that he was driving, 208 through the speed trap, and then all of a sudden, right at the end of the day, he just opened it up. So, speaking to him this morning, he said, no, he's ready to go. They have had issues with this car over the last couple of weeks, so let's hope all of those gremlins are out, and then, of course, we see Reichardt and everybody else. This is going to be an unbelievable tussle.
Yeah, you can never write Reichardt Roots out of any competition. That guy is an absolute driver. Like we said, yesterday was not the easiest day, but you saw the compensation from his side, bringing his talent to the mix. And I mean, like we said, he finished on the podium in the Classic Conqueror with a car that didn't look like it was going to get there, but somehow he made it stick. This is exciting to watch.
And just so loud.
And it's moving all over the place. So yeah, as he gets faster, that could get a bit more out of shape. But also I think the track surface maybe not quite at optimum temperature just yet. It should improve as we get through the day, but guys are just sort of trying to feel the limits and try and find the markers at this stage.
You know, when you just listen to this. Taking it nice and easy, but the sound, I'm telling you now, Rodrigo, when he saw that car launch off the line, I think that's probably what he most wanted to see was Wade van Zoomeren's GTR.
Lots of air out the side there. You can see how hard it's working as well to keep this car in a straight line.
This is run number 1, first thing in the morning, and we had 41s. Top 8 are split by only 3 seconds, but 41.5 as your opening gambit. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke last year, Peter Zili with a record 37.010, but I'm getting into the 35s this year. If the weather stays the way it is, with the track surface and with the level of the competition being kicked up this year, definitely into the 35s, maybe even faster, but I'm saying we're going to see a 35 this year, absolutely.
Yeah. Darren Goodman's on the left-hand side of your screen, Connor Kilbride on the right-hand side of your screen. Getting towards the end of the first run. As mentioned, we've got 84 cars in King of the Hill this year, although I must say Andre Bezuidenhout is out, and very, very sadly Anton Cornier and his stunning Subaru not here this year as well, because that's such a crowd pleaser as well. Just a crazy car. Very
I'm sad about that, yeah, because that one is one that we feel in the commentary box when he launches, because it pops and bangs, but you actually feel the ground move when he takes off. And so, yeah, I'm quite sad not to see him here this year, because he was one of the favourites last year.
I think this is one of the backdraft cars.
I think the Cobra's having a few issues. We saw Cobras have issues the whole of yesterday. Not been a great weekend so far for Cobra drivers. It's just been a tough weekend all in all. I just don't know what the universe has got against them at this stage.
Yeah, it has been tough. Although, maybe just feeling his way.
Maybe.
Very gently.
Very gently.
Very gently.
Fuel consumption, only 14 litres to the 100.
And the petrol price is going up.
I think he's aware of this.
Johan Stander in the Ligier with the JS53 Evo 2 engine, 2-litre 4-cylinder. Beautiful looking car, stunning sound as well. Is this the Atom, aerial Atom? Yeah.
Nice to see an aerial Atom come out of Simola. It's just another manufacturer you add to the mix and just creates a whole new spectacle and another manufacturer for people to get behind. It's super cool.
Rui Campos in the Shelby Can-Am. I mean, this car just goes forever. It just keeps on going, and Rui he's so comfortable in it, loves driving it, and knows it so well.
He had a relatively good day yesterday as well. I think he's also having a good patch of form on the driving side. But yeah, he had a great day yesterday. I'm pretty sure he's looking to follow it up as well, because he really enjoys this event and he's an absolute character as well on the pits.
Yeah, he loves driving this car. Nicole Donker, but that doesn't sound like it's too healthy.
Problem is with the hill climb like this is once you start and things aren't going according to plan, there's no turning back. You've just got to persevere up the hill, but that could be the longest drive up the steepest hill.
And from here is where it really
this is the climb
starts
right,
climbing.
Yeah, not a happy camper.
No. Maybe a gear selection issue.
Sasha, what are your thoughts so far? We've seen quite a few cars. We've seen some fast times. Where's your head?
Well, I'm just astonished at Clint Weston's time in that Mercedes. Is it a full electric? Is it a hybrid? I think it's a hybrid Mercedes. I think that all of a sudden woke everybody up, and super impressed to see, and also very, very happy to see someone like Silvio Scribante going out first run
finally
without any kind of issues. Aldo as well. Franco's right up there, Zeely's right up there, Steve Clark right up there as well. Reggie, we know, is there. So the main protagonist that we think of when it comes to...
This is an interesting car, Devin Robertson, with with a motorcycle engine in it and a lot of carbon fiber.
And he can pedal.
He can pedal.
He can pedal.
I know with this car they found horsepower and they shaved weight, so yeah, I think they're looking at beating their personal best on previous hill climbs, but this man can pedal a car.
And I think, okay, he's still got to come out onto the track, but Robert Walk,
Yes.
we've got good conditions. He's in a Gould. We could well see a new record if conditions stay the way that they are, and he has no issues. I think Robert Walk is a man definitely to watch. Maybe even starting off and breaking into the 39s or into the 30s from the get-go.
That was pretty quick. That was a 42, I think, from Devin Robertson. That's also
42.8.
Good benchmark and line to draw in the sand right there.
This fight to get into the top 10 is going to be colossal. So all of our Formula single-seater vehicles going out there, from Formula V's, Van Diemen's, Ford EcoBoost, the MyGales, Radical. That was the one that Devin Robertson drove, and then waiting for Ian Schofield in the MyGale, and then Robbie Walk in the Gould with a 2.8 litre engine. And I'm excited to watch it. I actually cannot wait to see Robbie Walk go out there.
Me too. We're watching some of the drivers just trying to get some heat in the tires as well, because a lot of these more track-going cars, if they're running track tires, when it's cold like this, nothing tends to work as well as it should. So yeah, I think just feeling out the car, but I think grip at this stage is quite important. And when you've got such a low center of gravity and your tires aren't connecting you to the ground, it could end in tears. So I think everyone's just feeling out conditions and trying to get the car going. But here's your man.
Lid down, here we go. Robert Walk in the Gould for the first time. Gentle pull away. Listen to this thing. Man, that just, sounds Formula One back in the 80s and 90s. Definitely taking it nice and easy. I mean, basically just sort of lift and coast all the way through those first S's.
Yeah, you can not too aggressive on the throttle, just feeling it through as well. Also, with the temperature being a little bit low, you don't want to push too hard too early, because you can tear the tires.
Into the 39s, 39.6, and he didn't
around.
even look as though he was pushing it.
And I mean, this is not at optimal track temperature either. So yeah, great start.
What a first session. Conditions magnificent here in Neisner, and this definitely shows us that if these conditions stay as they are, the more that these guys ramp up the cars, turn up a little bit of boost here and there, we are in for record times all the way along. Let's go to our pit lane. Colin, that was a very, very interesting, fascinating first session.
What really I enjoyed was, Aldo's car, 100 days since they got the chassis. It arrived late last night. It launched proper. It ran without any problems. It was really good. Pac-Man, its sister car, brother car, also had a faultless run. So, a good start, a really good start for these four-wheel drives.
A tremendous start for something that is a totally new build. Launching that hard straight ahead, it's a crazy good sign. We have seen cars through the years. The first time they come to Simola, during the first runs on Saturday, they are very conservative. They take a while. When they really start going hard, we see them snapping drive shafts and all that sort of thing. Here, no. We saw a pretty great launch, very hard. We saw the car getting straight away on the power. And let's be honest, a 5-cylinder turbo singing, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's lovely, and the smell of ethanol up and down here. Interesting fact with these ones, Mark Stevens, playing on his computer, they're not playing, engineering very quickly, designed it with a pushrod front suspension system, front and back. Interesting concept, with a rocker arm with different holes can change the motion ratio of the spring. As we said, it's a little bit rough. I don't care what it looks like. I care how fast it is.
Nope.
And the way it launched, got up, and bolted was impressive.
It was a very good sign, and yes, what we are seeing is a space-framed car with a suspension architecture that is very alien to the common person, but for any motorsport aficionados, we see that underneath, this is more akin to a Formula car with a front engine, which is very uncommon, but we see that it is pure race car. Don't let the Audi TT full exterior fool you, because what you're seeing here, it's almost a four-wheel drive, turbo, high-powered formula, and when all is said and done, a sub-40 car for sure, and we would just have to wait to see just how much under the 40-second range it will be.
Well, we must remember that this is the first run, practice run, almost a warm-up.
Oh yeah.
I think, Robbie's into a 39. He's probably got another at least 6 seconds going to go quicker. I think the times are going to be absolutely amazingly quick. And the cool thing is, as some of these big cars come back, Darren Goodman's, the entertainment value of these cars is absolutely stunning. Shall we have a quick look at the Varia car? We were talking about naturally aspirated, and let's ask him to open it up. Mike, morning.
Morning, how are you?
Absolutely fantastic. Can you get your guys to open the bonnet so we can look at proper
100%.
old school, normally aspirated, huge LS power? Your launch was very impressive.
Yeah, I don't know. It was the first time I've been in the car actually in 6 months, so I still feel like a bit of a fish out of water. It's going to take me a while to get used to it again, but it felt okay. It felt decent for a first time out.
The motor, LS?
LS7, yeah, so it's been out the car. It needed new bearings and rings and different things. Needed a refresh. So after the Cape Town Hillclimb, I haven't been in the car again. This is the first time out again now.
Awesome. What does it rev to?
7,000.
And it sounds so good.
It sounds tremendous. And the LS engines are always a funny thing, because people think of an American V8 and they think of a big, large engine. And the reality is that they're quite small and they're quite light for what they are, which makes them a great recipe. What we're seeing here is a Z4 with a GT3 inspired bodywork, which is a tremendous base. This is a very underrated chassis. Now you get proper American power with an engine located pretty much on mid-central position. You get a pretty good recipe.
The engine's set down and further back in the chassis. And what's nice about this engine is it's different to LS2s, LS3s, because it's all aluminium and it revs up very quickly. So if you listen to the throttle, it responds very quickly. It builds revs very fast. So it's very, very nice. Lots of torque, lots of low-down power. Great car. I mean, not power by those standards, but good power.
And it's an entertainment car. Mike, thank you very much. Good luck. Have fun. Hey. What a lovely car. Let's move our way right up to that side of the pit lane, and the level of it's a lot busier today than it was yesterday.
It is surprisingly busy for someone who has never been here before.
Laka Baka in the aerial atom. He's promised only to speak English to us today, as opposed to last time. And the Sheriff. Now, the interesting development on the Sheriff, you'll see those the pistons on the rear wing. The drag reduction system. It might be for entertainment, but it might add 3 or 4 kilometers an hour going up into Bridge Corner.
There are practical applications for sure. The funny thing about having movable aero, it's that this is something that only you guys here in South Africa can do. This is currently prohibited in Europe, and Pikes Peak for that matter. You really can't do movable wings whatsoever. So enjoy it while you can, because Simola also offers this here as another point of interest, because not only is the rear wing movable, the front wing also works like that. And what is already a tremendously interesting and tremendously unique car just has this little more zing to it.
Every year there's that extra little bit of the odd clicks. And then one of your favorite cars, or my favorite car, absolutely magnificent. Wade Van Zimmerman, the yellow monster. This. Oh, the level of entertainment from this thing is quite spectacular.
Off the chart. I have been following the Van Zummerens since I started working with Simola. These have been fan favorites all the way over from Europe and America. People really stop to watch these things. I know how popular, and let's be honest here, it's not everyone that is taking the R34 base and tuning it up to high heavens and unleash it on an Hillclimb. That the Van Zummerens do it, and Wade is a tremendous driver, and he has provided us with some of the most spectacular runs ever here in Simola. That they continue bringing this monster, it's a privilege for us all.
Guys coming down the hill, there's 2 ways to come down the hill through the estate, but the flatties, or the cars with very low ground clearance, come down the pit lane. And while we were talking there, we've got Ligio over there, and then ranking in amongst one of the big wings. It's proper big.
Now it's proper big. If anyone wants to make a comparison, watch last year's live stream or my top 20 video and compare the last year's rear wing to this year and see a 75% increment.
Yeah,
something
absolutely.
Along those lines.
And even Peter Zeely, who's just gone in there, his wing is now fully 2 meters wide. Impressive, the launch that they've got.
Especially because we know the history of this career in Simola, how much it struggled in his first 2 participations on the event. On the very first one, it was the launch that finished it. It just broke the transmission at the time. Last year, they spent the whole event trying to tune it to do a decent launch, and by the end, it was doing sort of okay. Now, very first run, bang on the money.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Again, looking at, so interestingly, for those of you who watch GT3 racing, you'll recognize this front wing as the rear wing of a Lamborghini, a Huracan GT3. And then the splitter, you'll recognize that from a Lamborghini. And if you follow the aero down the back of the car, so it's basically an Audi S3 Lamborghini model.
It's a VW Group product. We have to remember that all these brands belong to the Volkswagen Group.
We start talking about sizes of wings.
Yeah.
Probably the car with the most efficient aero has to be this MR2.
There is a strong argument to be made that as far as Hillclimb racing goes, this is the most aerodynamic efficient car in the world. A closed car, not going to the prototypes and formulas.
Yeah, it's in the world, and you know the rest of the Hillclimb. Peter Zeely, how was your first run?
Oh, it was good. Obviously, didn't push it, but you can feel there's a lot of grip in that first corner.
And you liking the no bumps going up the hill?
It felt strange. I'm so used to it. I got there, I thought, where's the bump?
And does it alter what you're going to do in the setup? Can you stiffen it and drop it?
I don't think so. We may have to turn up the third element a bit at the back because I see the strakes got a bit damaged. But that doesn't happen there. That happens further on.
Peter?
Otherwise, I think I must leave it as is.
And you've still got the record for the largest wing at Simola, despite the best efforts of a lot of your competitors.
Well, I'm not so sure. If you miskien wider, but if you look at the two Scribanti cars, their wings are the same main element and a much bigger second element, where I've got two.
Yeah, you've got a 3-plane, which at low to medium speeds is a lot more efficient than the 2-plane.
It's supposed to be, yes. Yeah.
About to get driven over. You see, they want to drive with the wing.
If they can't beat you on the track, they beat you in the pits.
Peter, everything of the best. We'll talk to you a little bit later. Thanks.
Thank you. What were the times?
NFI. NFI. No flipping idea, because my phone's been in my pocket and we haven't been able to log in. But they were okay.
Yeah,
they will get faster.
Yeah.
Rodrigo, predictions. What are you hoping for, and what do you think?
I just hope that all the big power cars held everything together right until the end. They give their best effort. Other than that, I have no preferences at all, because I love them equally.
And we got a busy pit lane, so to give you an idea of it, walk with us. And this will give you just some level. It's early on Saturday morning. It'll give you an idea of kids at racetracks. You've got to love that. Wings for days. We're going to walk all the way down here. It is busy as hell. Fans to keep the thing cold. Racing cars that are being tuned. And we start getting to some of the flatties. Endurance cars come to a hill climb. It's light. They handle. They've got good aero.
Now we run to the another side of motor racing, where we are seeing purpose builds, where they stop being too many people cars. They are just full-on prototypes, and yeah, they are made specifically for motor racing. So they may be built for endurance racing, but turning them into hill climb weapons comes at a very easy price.
So we're talking about purpose-built racing cars, carbon fiber. 4 days, Hayabusa turbocharged. It's a Zank engine, so it's got all the groceries in it. It's light, it's quick. Devon knows how to pedal it. Bit of a sleeper car.
Well, for anyone without that doesn't know the history of Radical as a sports car maker, that may be a sleeper. But for anyone who knows what Radical stands for, yeah, these are proper weapons. Yeah. They have more than 30 years on the game by now. Coming from Europe, I'm very familiar with them from the time I spent in England. This is a weapon of choice for all the track day goers, and they are infinitely tunable. You can change engines, you can mess with the chassis, and they take all the changes very well. I am sure the Zank team really took this thing to the umpteenth degree, and we know that Devin behind the wheel can take care of the service too.
On that note, we'll spend the rest of the day in the pits. You will join us. We will see some more. Let's go back to some racing after a short commercial.
In a world where every second counts, will he make it on time? Out here on the streets, anything can happen when the odds are stacked against you. One man finds the will, the drive, the passion to steer his path to destiny. It's a Swift.
A wealth of information. So wonderful to have Rodrigo from Hillclimb Monsters with us this year at Simola 2026. Cars out for practice number 2. First out there, of course, is Gordon Nicholson in the Audi R8 with the V10 Plus engine. Stanley joining us in the studio. How are you doing, Stan the man?
Good morning, Sasha and team. I was feeling very underdressed yesterday, so I didn't attend the talk yesterday. You guys looked super smart.
Oh.
Wow, what a weekend. The spectators are pumping up today, and it's looking really good.
And the times are extraordinary in the first run. Track still green, cars, not optimum temperature. I mean, this makes for itself to be a record-breaking weekend, probably in all classes.
Yes, I was very impressed with what Reggie also did yesterday.
Yeah.
He was already running very strong yesterday. The Porsche yesterday, wow, what a finish to that event yesterday, was fantastic. But today, yes, there should be a little bit of rubber still left from the classics. It should be okay, but it's going to be a great day with all the proper big guys, the big guns today.
Cliff, I'm just still astonished at Clint Weston's time, and I just want to get Colin Mileman has just sent me some information about the time that Clint posted. His first run this morning was a 42.891. It's faster than the current road car and supercar record, which is JP van der Valt's from 2024 at a 42.935. And Weston's winning time last year was 3/10 slower than what he did in his first run this morning. Extraordinary.
Yeah, in terms of confidence into the weekend, you can't wish for better than that. I'm pretty sure Clint had a little chuckle to himself, and if you Jens Klingman now.
And his time was disqualified, by the way.
It was?
Klingman's time was disqualified, yeah.
Look, I mean, it's a long weekend, but if you start chasing records from the get-go, you're already on the back foot. So, look, I mean, he's an experienced driver and he's got a great pedigree, but if there was ever a challenge thrown down, this was it.
Yeah, Art Denisov in the Alfa Romeo Quattro Formaggio. Quite a few Alfa Romeos down here at Simola this weekend. We've got two Giulias, a Stelvio, also the brand new Junior Electrica, full electric Alfa Romeo. Hey, who would have ever thunk that, Stan?
That's really fantastic. I mean, all the manufacturers getting involved this year is really impressive, and how the guys have really come up to the fastest hill climb around, and this is really impressive what the guys have done.
We've got some drone footage on the Alfa Romeo, which is stunning. You can see that that's running in what we call just before race mode. You see the hazard lights coming on, basically sitting and saying, talent's not there yet, not brave enough yet, but you will get there during the course of the day.
It looks good, though. I mean, coming through the S's there, that car just holds its shape perfectly. But, yeah, we know that these guys can turn it up a notch. We're still in the shake off the cobwebs phase in the hill climb, but already you can see some movement, and it's only going to get more exciting and better as the day progresses.
Getting some great comments in already this morning on our YouTube channel, so please keep them coming in. One of the craziest R35 GTRSs in the hill climb. No Machotsi today. And then also saw the MR2 last year in Cape Town. And anybody, I mean, the television does not give you a true reflection of the size of that wing. I mean, when you go there, you sit there and go, that's impossible.
Yeah, we were sitting up in Gasoline Alley yesterday, and there was sometimes when you were seeing the guys coming through, you could really see the guys that have got the right gear ratios and the right sort of know-how to get through those corners. Really flying up to the final finish in the last corner past the new Fram stand there was really impressive. Some of the guys were going proper sideways around there.
Stanley, you bring up something very, very important in the gear ratios.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, we had some of the guys in Classic Car Friday yesterday sitting and going, okay, the cars are not at this kind of power, but they were sitting and going, hold on a second, you know, and they took gearboxes off, changed ratios. You know, how much these guys at the moment, there's new asphalt on the circuit, maybe different kinds of braking points, maybe need kind of revs. I mean, there'll be a lot of analytics going on right now.
For me, it was at Gasoline Alley. The guys were arriving a lot faster than last year.
Okay.
With that new piece of tar and without that bump, they were arriving very, very fast up there. And then, yeah, it depends. You know, Reggie had lots of hands full.
as Reggie usually does.
As he started off this morning, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm quite. I hear Graham Nathan is back on the hill.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, imagine he had a great run in the Polo. He was brimming with excitement after his first run. Car number 71, Nivan Maestri in the Ferrari 488 GTB. Wonderful to see. I mean, a car of this, you know,
stunning.
Just your normal little road car that you know, let's just go and take it up a hill. Why not?
Yeah, big spectacle at the parade yesterday because they were pumping the sound.
Oh, really?
They were.
You see, take the sound out, take a lot of weight out.
That's at
you
least
go
5
quicker.
kilos.
And then, I mean, you got a 488, and then all of a sudden, let's just bring out a little 720S McLaren. Yeah, you know, because that's what we do here in South Africa at Simola.
Yeah, look, boys and their toys are really awesome to see. You know, for the spectator value here is really mind-boggling because the guy's getting so close to the start in the pits.
Yeah.
I loved Enzo yesterday.
He was on it.
Oh, spectacular.
Wow, he was on it. And I definitely think there's a new exhaust on Enzo's 348, and that was in Classic Car Friday. But I mean, these are two modern classics on the track at the moment. It's just wonderful to see a McLaren 720S, a Ferrari 488 GTB, just cruising up the hill.
Looks like they're still running a bit gingerly, getting used to it. If I had that sort of equipment in my hands, I'd also be going.
I don't know. Well, don't forget, they've got to drive them home on Monday. Paul Malachi in the Shelby Mustang. Then we've got Matt Merton, who's also, I mean, he's been paddling for many years in the Golf GTI. And then what would call a gaggle of Suzukis?
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know.
A soiree of Suzukis.
Let's go soiree.
Let's go with soiree. And this is going to be a little internal battle, all exactly the same. 1.2 GL MT Suzukis, 3-cylinder, 1.2 litres, and we've got Avon, Zipporah, Samuel, and Yolanda. They're going for their own personal honours.
I mean, obviously there's a competition there. Do we know who topped the first practice session by any chance?
Oh, there we go. Matt Merton getting props. I must be honest, I haven't. I will.
We need to keep an eye on that because I think that's one we can hold over the journalists for a while.
I will definitely check to see where our Suzukis are.
There we go.
So these are the Swift Sports, but the previous generation. So 1.600 kilowatts is the most fun to drive around traffic, and if you find a big enough traffic circle, you can go a little bit sideways. I know this firsthand. Don't tell my wife, I've driven her car a few times without her knowledge.
I was lucky enough to drive the new generation Swift Sport for a while. It was so much fun. And then I had an automatic and, the semi-automatic and the manual, and I much preferred the manual.
Yeah, 100%,
just to let you know.
And the thing is, what's cool with these is that you think it's just a little hot hatch, but we use this as a family car for most time because we're just too lazy to move the baby seat, and it works. If you're comfortable enough to have your feet on the dashboard, you can definitely enjoy family life in a Swift.
Okay, now we've got, so Umar was the fastest in the Suzukis in the first run by about 0.6 of a second.
Oh, that's close. Good start.
So, yeah, I wonder if, oh, okay.
No, that can't be right. Okay.
We have just found out that it's not a soiree of Suzukis, it's a
warranty.
A warranty.
That can't be right, surely. That just sounds like saying you're claiming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go soiree. I think
soiree.
That's cool.
Yeah, warranty. No, it
sounds
just
like saying it's broke.
Yeah. Kings of the Hill. Okay. Now, we are Kings of the Hill. It's got the soiree of Suzuki's going up here. Cool car chick. I wonder what kind of bet. I think we've got to get Colin to try and find out. Yeah. Surely there's an internal bet. If there isn't an internal bet, then they must all get a fine.
Or we'll make one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's only fair.
Definitely in a one-make form. This is where it's all about. It's going to be a couple of seconds between them. That's going to be stunning.
I think it's really cool that you've got these four that are racing basically against each other for their own kind of honors.
Yeah, it definitely matters to them, and we know, like in other disciplines in SA, that's a bit wide, very wide. That in SA Motorsports, one-make series can work. Everyone on the same equipment. It comes down to rider skill, blah blah blah. But
we've got the Toyota series,
ZX10 Cup. Yeah, it works. And this is exactly what they've brought to the hill, and it's cool that people are coming in here that wouldn't necessarily have access to the hill are now getting to enjoy themselves, and this will only spread to everyone else that they come in contact with, because I reckon every one of these drivers will leave here on Sunday very tired, but with a big smile on their face.
It looks like they've done a bit of pimping on all the cars. You know, every guy's got his own identity on his little Suzuki. Suzuki bringing so much to the market these days. Really fantastic little car. And each guy is identified by his own sticker branding, looking fantastic.
What would you have on your Suzuki Swift, Sasha? The Italian flag?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, if you want to make any car beautiful, just put an Italian flag on it. There we go. It's one of the minis going out there. So Emma says, yes, it is the Kings of the Hill, apparently, for listen, it's the soiree of Suzuki.
We are going to do it our way.
Yeah, we're doing the Sinatra. Okay. We're doing the Sinatra. Lovely drone pictures. We get more and more of them during the course of the day and the rest of the weekend. Start getting a little bit more muscle vehicles coming out. We've had, we've got the Focus, we've got the John Cooper Works Golf GTI out there as well with Rory Atkinson.
It's nice to see that there's still some STs in circulation in racing form, because that's a very, very fast hot hatch car that was very popular and sort of taken a bit of a step back. I know there's other cultures and car clubs where the ST is very strong, but nice to see them here on the Hillclimb as well.
Yeah, exactly, a magic car. Wish there were more of them. Grant, watching all the way from the UK, went to the Hillclimb a couple of times. Excellent.
Looks like we're still battling with that GTR.
That's Andrew Evans again.
This is not the way you want to start, you know.
Second run, Stanley, and unfortunately exactly the same issue as the first run.
Look, I think Andrew's going to be bitterly disappointed. He really wanted to do well this weekend, and they did a lot of hard work on that car. I know they did a serious amount of prep. And you know, you always arrive at a race day. I remember my karting days. You take the kart off that bench and it doesn't want to run, and it's so frustrating. But yeah, let's hope they can sort that car out and get him going later in the day, because that's a serious contender.
Very, very much so. I mean, we know that there's huge potential. It seems to be the same kind of issue.
Yeah.
So maybe it's they're resetting it, and then all of a sudden the glitch is coming out. So now they need some of that electronic wizardry. Not like the old days, you sit and just say, unplug this pipe.
Yeah.
Now you just look at it and go, no idea.
Yeah. Where's my size 10 socket? But I feel like with this sort of scenario, the pressure starts now, because you start running out of practice sessions. Qualifying is today and early tomorrow, but there's not a lot of time. You know, barring the lunch break, there's not a lot of time to get things ready, because the cars are coming out thick and fast. So to diagnose a problem, and then the only time you're going to figure out if it's fixed or not is when you go up the hill. And I mean, like now, we've waited, it's the second session, and now we limp up the hill again, and now you start panicking, because obviously the issue hasn't been diagnosed yet.
Yeah, the one discussion we were having in the pits yesterday is that, you know, the classics arrive there with the old timing lights, and they just turn the distributor a little bit and they get the timing going. I saw all the Lindenberg crew were going flat out. But I spoke to Reggie's crew, and they were saying, you know, these cars, they can't get all that diagnostic equipment that they can get to a normal racetrack, and they can't get all that stuff.
Fair enough, yeah. Not a great start for Andrew Evans. Second time, same issue. All of these guys have got wizards within their team.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
the wizardry that is happening up and down that pit lane is extraordinary. And let's just hope they find whatever this gremlin is and get it going. 911 Turbo from 2002. Wow, just still looks immaculate. And one of the scariest cars actually to drive. And just thinking about it, this car next year could be in Classic Car Friday.
Yeah, we saw
a
Porsche.
2005
Yeah, we saw
GT3 RS.
We saw a Porsche do very
And
well
win.
yesterday. Yeah,
And win its
very
class.
Well,
beating Reggie.
Wasn't that amazing, that overtake at the top of the hill?
Yeah, I have some questions about that.
It's one of those you're going, hold on, this is the hill climb. Why are they overtaking? Yeah, everyone was a little bit concerned.
We were standing at Gasoline Alley and I was saying, listen, the times between the cars are a little bit slow. I think we're pushing the program. And then Reggie arrived on his sponsor, and the next thing the Porsche was all over the Alpha.
Like, whoa, what's going on here? But fortunately, they were given runs again.
Oh, this is also a beaut. What impressed me yesterday at the start line is the master drive cars that were going up and taking clients up. The traction control on those new Mercs are absolutely amazing. They were pulling away some faster than a lot of the classics, and they were really flying up there. That was quite nice, and now that I see this Beamer coming up at a rate of knots.
Yeah, magnificent. M4 Cristiano Verilini was pretty quick in his first run this morning as well. So, yeah, brilliant. Courtney Nickel in the Mercedes-Benz AMG CLE 53. It's a 3-litre 6-cylinder. And Courtney was very, very quick in the first run.
That BMW moves around a lot, eh? That's a lot of work to keep that car in a straight line.
Okay.
Wow, here we
now, let's see what our international guest Jens Klingman can do. Hate to tell him at the moment if he's got any earphones in. He's 8 seconds off the pace. But it should be a titanic battle. It was his first run ever up the hill. So let's see what he can do. 194 through the speed trap. He's a very, very accomplished racing driver. Of course, just come back from doing the Nürburgring 24-hour. A little bit sort of understeery.
He looks a bit tentative at this stage.
Yeah, it's not
very
hustling
familiar,
it.
yeah.
Not hustling it too much.
I mean, I'm sure, Sasha, we were here last year. We had Johan Christoffersen here, and he also looked at the hill for the first time on Saturday morning, or probably in a rental. But as the weekend went, he took the track down piece by piece and put it down into sections, and then started to tackle them one piece at a time. And I think that's probably what we'll see, although also every driver has their own way of breaking things down and putting a track together. And it's going to be very interesting to see what his process is going forward, because he's chasing a big time, and I think that should be something that he puts in the background, and he can worry about that tomorrow. But for now, it's about what can he put together and where can they make the car better.
Well, just there, he already 3 seconds faster.
Yeah, there you go. And 3 seconds is a lifetime.
There we go. And he looked pretty tentative.
Yeah.
So this is a new brand not a brand that's been in South Africa for a while, the Changan, that are coming to the hill climb for the first time. There's Trevor Tuck. That is the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce, full electric. His first run, it looked as though he was doing yachting. He was going left to right, right to left, left to right. But now he's probably got an idea of what the car is capable of. He's never driven the car before. So let's see what Mr. Tuck can do in the Junior Electrica.
Yeah, it looks a lot more settled. I'm pretty sure he tested the handling around the estate, and now he's found the happy medium, although there he got in a little bit tight.
Listen, Trevor Tuck was fantastic yesterday.
He's extraordinary.
Yeah, he was fantastic. So he knows the circuit. He definitely knows the circuit. He knows his way around. It's like any racing driver. If you build a couple of hundreds of seconds over the practice sessions, surely when it gets to qualifying, you're going to be on it.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see what 53 seconds.
Not bad.
I mean, that was as quick as the Stelvio.
Yeah, let's see what Weston's got for us. Does he go faster? Sounds great for an electric car, eh?
Oh, beautiful. You know, when you got that roar at the bottom of it.
The way that it dips under the braking there. I mean, he just knows how to control this car incredibly. A little bit wide there. This is where it all counts. Yeah, that's quick. That is a little bit of touch of the brake. This is going to be fast.
Clint is looking really spectacular early in the session, and this is a lot. He's building a lot of confidence from this.
42.7.
Whoa,
it's a very good time.
Now these, of course, Colin and Rodrigo were up and down the pit lane. These are rally raid cars. I sat there and thought the issue is that they've got off-road tires. Why don't you just get an angle grinder and slice off an inch, or I mean, is it possible, Stanley, or am I just dreaming?
Well, I remember the old Group N days. We used to cut those tires right down to nothing.
Well, there we go.
With their pocket knives.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be a costly affair, but if you want to get a little bit of speed there, cut off 3 centimeters of tread, and you should be there. But it's fantastic to have these cars here. Not something you would traditionally see on a hill climb. They sound spectacular, and they are a tremendous amount of fun.
That's like Ian Strosby said yesterday. He says we're accommodating all the spectators, from the big 4x4 guys right down to the classic car guys, and that's what makes this event so brilliant.
That's the thing. Racing is racing. I'm not bothered if you're racing 2 forklifts against each other. I just want to be entertained, and I want to see good dicing. And bringing something like this to a hill climb, what a great idea! Brilliant. Oh, look at that!
Oh, well, that's home.
These things are these things are so wide though. They have a narrower track in theory.
You wanted to just touch the dirt, just to sit there and say, "Hey, I feel at home now."
Look, he dipped deep into the brakes over there. But he can run wide, eh? Why not?
Yeah. And he's got his roof rack on the back just in case he has to carry extra tires.
Isn't that a formula that's really pumping in South Africa, the off-road series?
Yes.
It's a formula that's really healthy at the moment. And with a whole lot of South African drivers in the international spotlight all the time, so that's really fantastic to see. So I think it's great to have them here at the climb.
So just to let you know, Cristiano Verellini's time, track limits exceeded, so that time does not count for this session, although it is a practice session. That was in the M4.
Interesting to see the lines of these T1 cars, because they just can't get over quick enough to hit certain apexes. So they sort of apex a little bit later and then just put the power down. And I think as the day goes, they'll fine tune it. But it looks like there's such a handful to work around the tight and twisty sections. So good luck to these drivers. They're going to have tired arms tonight.
So Clint Weston has just broken the official record again by another 0.2 of a second. So 42.7. I mean, if you can get it. Yeah, but Klinsmann found 3 seconds. So the game is on.
Yeah, he's definitely a guy with the early confidence, Clinton.
Here we go. Jans van Rensburg, of course, in the Alfa Romeo Stelvio. And underneath the patrol, I mean...
Black Hawk.
That's I just love the look of this thing. I just think it's just phenomenal. 49 seconds for the Stelvio.
Wow.
That's pretty quick. Now here's a car we've got to watch out. I don't know much about it, but I know that it's been super tuned by Alfa Romeo Auto Pit Stop. And I'm assuming it's running in roughly 600 horsepower.
That's insane.
That Giulia QV. That's what I've heard. Gasoline Alley. So Tony Casey is the man that's going to be peddling that. Beautifully liveried car as well. And it does sound not standard.
Woos. Woos is a brilliant description for that Alpha.
There we go. And we've got all the whole of England, the Netherlands, Portugal looking up the word Woos at the moment.
They know what I'm talking about. I heard it.
He didn't seem to be angry going into turn 1. Yeah, maybe they're just playing around a little bit.
This 4C, was this not the chap that was in the RAV4 yesterday?
He was in the RAV4 yesterday,
and this is his daily driver.
This is his daily driver.
You got to love what people bring to Simola.
I want to be like this guy when I grow up. That Giulia QV is just very pedestrian at the moment. Maybe testing various parts of it, but I'm sure we'll get an update from the pits a little bit later on during the course of the day. This is practice 2. For those just joining us, it is the Simola King of the Hill 2026 edition, the 16th running of this the world's fastest hill climb. We have 4 practice sessions, we'll have a lunch break, and then we will have 3 qualifying sessions this afternoon. Going into Sunday, we will have a warm-up session, we'll have another 3 qualifying sessions, and then of course the afternoon session on Sunday. We'll have the class final, the road and supercar shootout, the modified saloon shootout, and then of course the single-seater and sports car shootout. That will give us the King of the Hill.
Craig Zank now just over the line. Thoughts on him yesterday? Because it was a bit of a tough day. I mean, he drove really well, was the fastest man all out right up until the end, and then just not quite to be meant to be.
Incredible. I mean, that is the nature of motorsport, Stanley. You sit there and you say you've ticked all of the boxes. In a way, you got to feel for Franco Scribante as well. He was on it from the get-go, and then eventually said, listen, there was just nothing more.
No, look, Craig Zank was determined yesterday, and if anybody brought a baby to the races yesterday, as soon as that thing pops and rattles, they were wide awake.
Yes, Graham Nathan. Here we go. Lovely to see him back in a car. I mean, an accomplished multiple South African winner in various categories as well. Super tuner of cars, loves the VW brand, and I'm sure he's super excited to be out in a car like this as well, which is purpose-built.
No, look, Graham, coming from the Mini background now into VW and involved with VW Motorsport, is really one of our old icons of motorsport. He's a big boy, so I don't know how they got him in there. But I believe his son is now racing in the Super Cup and Silver Cup series.
I think Graham's going to be feeling pressure because, like you said, he works a lot with VW and their academies and their drivers and that. So they're going to give him a lot of grief if he doesn't perform this weekend. So no pressure, Graham.
I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay.
I think he must just watch out for the hussy at the top there.
Yeah.
Graham used to always say on the commentating, watch out for the hussy over the circuit.
Here's Mike Verrier in the Z4M. He's going out there. Beautiful pink Lamborghini that we have here. Ricky Giannaccaro. That Huracan in that spec, and when it comes towards you, I mean, that looks angry. It's like, listen, get out of my way.
Also loving the color, eh? It just
beautiful.
Sticks out.
I was just going to say, that's that color that they've done, that is beautiful. That's beautiful. Apart from Jordan Pepper's gold one, that's looking very good. Yeah.
Gianni Giannaccaro, of course, in the Audi R8. Outside of our little shack over here, we can hear some of the loud cars.
A bit of a rumble.
A little bit of the loud cars. It's actually quite fantastic being in what we call our shack, because when they fire up, we get rattled. So we actually feel as though we're part of the action.
I really like that, Sasha, because you're sitting out here and you're feeling the whole vibe.
Yeah.
Simola's probably the closest you can get to motorsport in any event. Yeah. And the guy standing at the start line, there were so many videos going viral.
It's beautiful.
It's fantastic.
It really is very, very special.
We just forgot that Mr. Zeely's on track, 2:29 through the speed trap. That's pretty quick.
So, just a little bit of gossip talk. The guys are estimating, if conditions, etc., and everything with the new tarmac, they're looking at maybe 250, between 250 and 260 through that speed trap. So there's still a long way to go for these guys to wind these things up.
Peter Zeely with a 40.1. So we're starting to get into the 39s. We'll start to look at the 39s. So it's starting early.
So here's Audi, it's a TT backside, and that's about as much Audi as it is. But great to see they've battled to get this car set up. Aldo had a great first run, 224. He's not hanging around there. Huge radiator in the front, huge front wing in the front. And he has his brother. Oh, did he touch one of the TMLs? We'll find out later. Great launch from Silvio Scribante. He was the quickest early on besides Robbie Walk. The Pac-Man, that is what they call it. And I think anybody who's, just sitting and saying, hey, listen, watch the Simola Hillclimb, and they see, what is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember when I saw the Sheriff for the first time, I went, what kind of car is it? I don't know, it's a GTR. I said, impossible.
What have they plonked on the bonnet of that
what exactly, and why?
I had a little chat with Michael Stephen yesterday, and they were very chuffed to get this yellow car out there. They've done a lot of work on this Audi. And Silvio, even when he got out the Escort yesterday, he said, wait for tomorrow.
Gee, I tell you.
I think the time on that yellow Audi might not stand there. There was a bit of debris flying. My eyes have deceived me in the past, but I think we might have hit a TLM on that run.
Okay, just to let you know, Zeely with a 40.109, Scribante with a 40.156.
That's close.
0.05 of a second. Here comes Reggie Roots. We got the Sheriff and Franco Scribante on track as well. We've already had a 39 from Robbie Walk, and that is in a single-seater Gould, purpose-built just about for hill climbing. Whoa, Franco is not holding around.
I think you've got two of the biggest rivals out on track together. Franco.
40.001. Let's see what Reggie Roots. Ooh, a little bit wide going into the first of the left-handers. Okay, now we just stay quiet. I could listen to that all day. Entertainer, one of the most charismatic guys to have a conversation with, because he's just got this naughtiest grin on his face and usually just one-word answers. But they all make sense. Wade van Zumeren.
Oh, this George Evans car is really stunning. The sticker work on that. Look at that. I mean, that guy must have paid a fortune for that livery.
Yeah, another one of those, don't discount. That's for sure. Don't discount. So at the moment it's Franco Scribante from Zidi, from Roots, from Aldo. Nothing between them. Car number 26, Silvio, you were right. Your eyes did not deceive you.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Silvio Scribante time exceeding track limits at turn 4.
Not so tightly through there. It seemed like there was an issue on the downshift.
Tell you, all of these guys know they got pace in these cars. It's just fascinating as it's built. That was very wide.
That
going
was
into
very
the top.
wide. Yeah, I did hold my breath there.
He ran that last session, that last few section of corners. It's like he felt the tires were warming up, and he ran that last section really quick, and that's probably why he ran wide.
That's trusting your equipment.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's going to tell us in any case.
Sure.
So some of these very interesting single-seaters, really, really interesting vehicles that we've got out here, from the Backdraft to the Formula V, the Radical, the Van Diemen, the My Gale, and then, of course, Robbie Walk in the Gould. Yeah, Connor Kilbride right up there with a 42.7. And that's in the Ligier. The Ariel Atom, you definitely have to have a full face helmet.
Unless you like bugs in your teeth.
It's like Tani Maggie yesterday. Did you see Tani Maggie with her blue helmet and just her plain glasses? I said, couldn't she just get a screen?
It's great that many of these cars are still around and are out here, because there's so much pedigree, so much history of motorsport in South Africa. So it's wonderful to see some of these cars that are pulled out, every single year.
Oh, Rui Campos, there we go.
Go on, Rui. Does more.
In our days, we used to call these cars plastic pigs, Because they look.
It was such a fantastic series, though.
It was a
Stanley, in
good
its day.
series,
It
yeah.
really was, the Shelby Can-Am series. And Rui, I mean, I think he basically just locks this up and then brings it out, wipes it out, says, okay, just check the battery, turn it on, and he just gets in and it goes.
The same with the old Gunston yesterday, the Chevron.
Yeah.
I was thinking back to the old Dunkley days. Remember Gary Dunkley?
Gary Dunkley,
What
wow.
a driver.
So, Cliff, I have a feeling that this is the speed of this little car that is on the track. Although 132,
I think it's a little bit quicker.
Okay, 132. Nicole Donker.
Yeah, when you're driving smaller capacity cars, it's all about momentum, and like we see with the single seaters, I mean, every car here can run a pretty decent time up the hill, but it's just they all make power and find time a different way. And with these cars, because of the low center of gravity, you've got to commit and throw it into the corners. Obviously, this is the second run of the day, so the confidence in that will grow. But you look at some cars go through the speed traps at 160 k's an hour, and some are over 250. So it's a very different way of putting a lap together. But with her, she's got to be brave the whole way up the hill and not back off.
And also, listen, it's only a one-cylinder. I mean, a 1 liter, 3-cylinder car, even though it probably weighs just about nothing. But as you say, and when that hill, Stanley, and you know, it goes, oh, not too bad, and then all of a sudden it bites you. The steepness of it.
No, Devin Robertson just battling with the launch. Battled with the launch on the last run. And speaking of cars that weigh almost nothing, this is one of those.
Yeah, look at the top, the other side of the Fram stand there. There's an off-camber corner there.
Yeah.
There's a big downhill over there. that people don't go inspect that before they drive. Okay, there we go, up and running. It looks like in anger now.
Yeah, and I tell you, and then this boy can pedal.
It's also interesting, like
Perfect.
During the course of the morning, the different lines they run, and he hugs it a little bit tighter into the corner.
Yeah, I mean, that's commitment. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be quick. This is going to be super quick. Okay, listen, the problem is he was actually over the transmitter, so we have to add on at least 10 seconds for him.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the time actually would have been, but it's just one of those things.
He actually did a 55.
With the delay?
With the delay.
Wow.
So I reckon probably 50 or 40, 49.
I think it'll be lower than that.
That's going to come a lot lower, I think.
44, 45, maybe,
yeah,
44, 45.
Probably even looking at 42s, maybe.
That looks super committed from him. I think I can hear the Gould. There we go. I think he's on the track. So 2 laps deleted out of this session so far. Silvio Scribante, Cristiano Verolini exceeding track limits. The rest of it, unfortunately, Andrew Evans having issues. '62 cars taking place in King of the Hill this year. Sad not to see Andre Bezuidenhout. Stanley, I mean, sure, that's what we, in a way, you know, Bezuidenhout versus Walk in basically similar machinery. That would have been extremely tight.
Yeah, look, my heart goes out to Andre. He's had a very up and down weekend, and sometimes in racing, luck just doesn't fall your way. And every now and again, you need a joker. But yeah, it's just not Andre's weekend. So my heart really goes out to him. And Andre, yeah, there's always another hill climb. See you next year.
Yeah. And also Anton Grenier not here in the Subaru, because, I mean, that's just a crowd pleaser. Here we go. Robbie Walk, what can he do?
Sure.
I mean, it's incredible how much he actually has to lift and brake, showing how much speed he's actually got.
Did he go 2 gears back at Gasoline Alley there on the brakes?
I think he did.
Wow.
37.215, guys. Whoa. Oh.
There we go, the mega time of the morning. Robert Fock really flying. And I think he can still get a smoother start. It's really coming up now, guys. The time's below 40 already. So early in the morning.
Extraordinary. Well, there we go. Practice 2. And, of course, just to let you know, Robbie Walk with a 37.2. Franco Scribante, 40 dead to 1/1000th of a second. Peter Zeely, 40.1. Rechard Roots, 41.0. But even though his time was deleted, Silvio Scribante was right up there with Peter Zeely as well. So, I mean, we got some proper contenders. We hope those who are having little niggles at the moment will get themselves sorted. And then, of course, we'll be back with practice 3 that'll commence in a short while. And coming up in about 30 seconds, just after this, we will be crossing to Colin in the pit lane.
Clint West, a new production car lap record, fastest time ever. It's a bit early to start going that fast.
It's actually got crazy, but you know what, I'm feeling good, using the surface to my advantage as well, because it definitely settles the car a little bit more with grip. But all I'm doing now is concentrating on keeping that car in a straight line. And right now, just the more I push it, the more she wants to understeer and oversteer, and so I've got to sort of adapt, and it's completely driver input now, and the way that car is reacting, because it's 4-wheel grip, it's 4-wheel steer, and I'm just getting sort of taking it to a limit and getting used to and what it's doing at its limits. So I believe there's a little bit in it still. I would like to know that and try and go as fast, but I'm having an awesome time. I love this event.
Rodrigo, this is pure entertainment, such a big, heavy car. It's fantastic to see.
It is. Since last year, the funny thing is that for the first time since I've been working with Simola, when I make the videos after the event where I get the 20 fastest closed cars, the very first road car breaking into that was Clint last year. And as it is so unusual for a road car to be in the mix with all of these monsters, most of the comments are regarding Clint's driving ability. So my question would go in the direction that just how familiar and how many kilometers do you think you have behind the wheel of a machine like that?
Well, again, we're into our second practice, and it's she's loose. Maybe I'm going to have to get a little bit looser to point the nose, but it's certainly going to get better. It's certainly going to get better. It's going to get faster. It's the car's showing me that it can do it. It's just
driving style-wise, what are the biggest differences now that we have the new bit of surface?
I've got to be straighter. I've got to be more settled. I've got to be, I think, a little bit more intricate on the wheel, because I'm maybe using the wheel a little bit too much. Maybe over anxious. In a way, it's just started up with this event, so I've got to just apply myself and just get smoother. It's not that easy with a car like that with 600 kilowatt. So I've got to use it to my advantage, but it takes me just keeping it as straight as possible. If I can make this straight all the way up the hill and not these windies.
And the passage between the new asphalt into the old one, it's right in the middle of the bridge corner. Do you feel the car gets unsettled there? Is there any trickier?
I'm thinking, I'm managing to go faster, and there is more grip to do that because it's smoother. But then she is dialing in a little bit of understeer, I'm noticing.
Oh, understeer.
Yes. And then obviously, naturally, the car would go from understeer to oversteer, and I'm trying to compensate for that. I've just got to get away from that understeer. That's what's killing me a little bit. And there's also weight involved here because it is a heavy car.
So we're looking at trying to rotate the car on corner entry too.
I'm trying to rotate it. It's sort of there, but I need to just settle it a little bit more to rotate it better. So and obviously I think deal with the weight. I've got to manage this weight and power. So it's that is just my effort at the moment and concern, should I say, to go faster. But I believe there's a little bit in it, in actually more the driving skill than anything else. The car's certainly there, that's for sure.
Everyone's eager to watch.
You mentioned about the car doing things. Have you still got all the driver aids turned on?
No. So the nice thing with the GT63 AMG, it's taken it to a very advanced level in technology where I can actually map the circuit. And I can use the boost function as well. That it's all pretty much in line with what a customer can get off the showroom floor. And you can have a look at the telemetry and what the car is actually doing. We put it in track mode, so all it's doing is it's making it more responsive through the drivetrain, on the steering, the response on the throttle, and then it's obviously gearing the suspension that's necessary with the traction controls because I can actually vary it. Love for you to see it, and you've got 9 different settings. And
but in real time, are you?
I am.
Okay.
I actually have been dialing it in certain corners, either taking the traction control off or bringing it back on a little bit when I do feel she gets loose. So this is the kind of thing that I'm figuring out, just trying to maximize her ability to be stable through
now
corners.
we're on to some proper real race driver talk.
I haven't lost everybody doing that.
No, I find it absolutely fascinating. It's definitely not analog, and the level of driver input has gone different from needing to be able to manage all of the tools that you have available in the car, not just some of these other cars just with a gear lever, steering wheel and the pedals. There's other electronic tools that the car can. It's almost like fly-by-wire aircraft.
It's an aircraft cockpit, that I can tell you. You sit there and somebody actually commented when they sat next to me, and I'm busy figuring things out and setting, and they're thinking, you've actually lost me. What is going on here? And it gives you more options and functions, and that's just standard on this car. Yeah. So it really takes it to another level. I've never known that in my motor racing career. We've just gone off telemetry on computers. You put it in the ECU and you get data like that. Here it all sits on the system. And then soon, Europe, they can actually upload it onto your phone and you can actually have a look at all of that as well.
Awesome stuff.
Part racing driver, part programmer.
Next level stuff, Clint. Thank you very much. We look forward to seeing a mid 41. There's your challenge.
I'm certainly wanting to get to 41. I thought I would have got a little bit faster there, but I'm sort of thinking conditions as well. It is changing, and I'm also still busy with the car. So. And the driver.
Awesome stuff.
I'm sure we can get to 41 for sure.
Awesome stuff. We're going to go back to the box very shortly, and then see if we can get some of the fans involved. We'll see if we can do a quick little handover. So back to you guys in the box for a short time.
Colin and Rodrigo, thank you so much. Always a pleasure to get some live feedback from the drivers. I know Rodrigo is an absolute kid at Christmas out there, hey Clifford?
Yeah, I think he's having the best time. I think being up close and personal with Wade van Zimmeren's car is the highlight of his year, and it's only May.
If you are out there listening, please just be careful when Van Zimmeren's car goes up, because that anti-lag, that's that massive backfire you're hearing. And I don't know, I think I still have hearing damage from being a bit too close to that car. A beautiful overview of Simola. If you're just joining us on the live stream, thank you so much. This is the 16th running of this phenomenal, world-class, unique event here in Knysna, South Africa. We know a lot of people from watching from around the world. If you're not familiar with South Africa, we're right in the south. We're at sea level, which benefits the NA engines. And I just wanted to point out that this is a public road. So Goodwood is a road on an estate. But everything you're seeing in your picture now is only here for the weekend. Every umbrella, every tent, every camera, every signboard, every single concrete block and barrier has to be moved into place. Every toilet. Literally, if you drive through here on Monday or Tuesday, it'll just be some grass with a road.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, if you think just what we've gone through and our team to put this production together, the guys arrived, or they left last week Saturday, and they've dug cables and they've put all sorts in so that you guys can get this coverage in your lounge right now. But yeah, a lot of work goes into this. And then, yeah, like as fast as we arrive, we leave, and it's like we were never here.
It feels like to me, I'm always at Simola and I'm never at Simola. It's just, It always seems to be Simola time. It comes around very quickly. And we're very lucky that Knysna gets rain all year. And we have had some wet years, and then it turns into a little bit of a mud party out there. It's like, when was the last time you had a music festival, Cliff?
I mean, I'm getting an old man, so yeah, it's been a while, but I remember the mud.
The voice of choice, Greg Maloney, is out in the pits. He is the most widely known motorsport commentator in South Africa, and he is our pit man of choice down in the pits. Greg, how are you?
Sash, can you get any better than this, bud? You know, we're here at Simola for the 16th running of the Hillclimb. This place is absolutely rammed. My job, of course, over the next 2 days is to try and get into all of those big fans and friends of the brand that have been around for the last 16 years. Hopefully get up close and personal with youngsters like right here. Here we go, check it out. We've got some serious fans here. How are we feeling today? Who's your favorite car?
Good.
Who's your favorite car? Loki, you can say it. You got it on there. And Evans.
Andy and George.
Andy and George, eh? Do you know who Loki is?
Who?
Who is Loki?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you not a Marvel fan? So Marvel have a god called Loki, which is Thor's brother. So that's why your car's nicknamed after it, because it's that quick. It's like the god of thunder. It makes so much noise when it goes up the hill, hey?
Yeah.
You looking forward to today? Well, have a good jaw out there, and thank you for chatting to us. We'll catch you a bit later on. That's the idea, to try and catch up with a couple of the friends and fans and family that are here. And there's lots of them. I mean, I know we do a pit walk here with Colin all the time, but he's talking more cars. We're going to try and catch up with some of the fans. And if you flip around, I saw a little couple of ladies here in the house. Don't go too far away, ma'am. I brought you, this is the new Monster, and you got the pink cap to match. So I've got to ask you, what brings someone like you to an event like this, ma'am?
The spouse here that loves BMWs, and he had to show me the BM range here.
Okay, cool. So you're definitely fighting for the BMW part of what is going to be the German Civil War in the production car class.
Oh, of course, yeah. I'm here to see the new M5, the M2 and the M4. Very nice to see them go up the hill.
Were you out last night at the parade?
Yeah, I was actually.
And Leighton Ferree's 957-meter burnout was pretty impressive in that M2?
Yes, it was.
Well, thanks for chatting to us, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day. We'll maybe catch you a bit later on, but so good to have you guys here. Thank you. Let's go a little bit further up here as well there, Heath, because I also picked up on a couple of other youngsters in the house here as they go through. Hopefully we can find them again. I think they've disappeared on us. No, they've disappeared on us right now. But I do know there's a big fan right here. Come across the road here quickly. Hang tight, hold on. Sorry, man, before you go up the stairs, just a quick chat. So you go all around the country looking after motorsport events and having fun and games. One of the biggest fans in motorsport, and of course, yeah, on the fan cam, it's always good to catch up with you. But take us through how the event's been so far.
It's been incredible. Obviously, plenty of friends competing today. So just going around, saying hi to everyone. It's the biggest event of the year, so we go all out. Going to be pretty flat after this weekend. But yeah, it's the best. We go all out and we leave nothing behind.
When you say you go all out, the cool thing about this event is it's not only what happens out on the track here on a Friday, Saturday and Sunday, but it's the after effects as well. You know, you have the rollout of the parade that we had yesterday, which had record crowds. And then you've got also, you know, what happens in the evenings, because there's entertainment that's provided as part of this in the town of Knysna.
Yeah, absolutely. It's keeping you on your toes from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed. So it's a lifestyle for 3 whole days, and you just don't stop. We do it once a year. Cape Town Hillclimb is not as popular as this one. So yeah, you prepare for it the year leading up to it, and you recover for a few weeks after.
Well, thanks for chatting to us, and enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Awesome job. Well, there you go. See, they just keep coming. The fans are here in full flight, and there are so many of them. If you just look down pit lane there, Eve, you can just see just the array of fans coming here. And, of course, running up here as well. Don't go anywhere. Just stay right here, Circus. We got you in camera. So we're going to ask you a quick question. Just move off the line, though, so you don't get taken out by a Master Drive Porsche. What's the appeal coming to an event like this for you, sir?
It's my first time out. I must say it's quite epic. It's very entertaining, quite cool, and looking forward to it.
And your favourite car?
There's quite a few. So definitely the Cape Town boys. For the NDT boys, we're here for them, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, well, good stuff. Enjoy. Thank you for chatting to us. There you go. That's what it's all about. You can see cars coming through here for the next run. And we'll come back to you a bit later on with some more fan cam action here from pit lane. Back to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Greg Maloney, the voice of choice out in the pit lane for us. Lovely to hear from the fans. And here we go. Car number 84. Beautiful Audi R8. This is my first time this morning in the commentary box. I've been wandering around having the most amazing time, because normally I just have to listen to the event through the walls of the commentary box. But Clifford, catch me up a little bit. What are we looking at the moment? How's the field running?
So we've got Gordon Nicholson out on track. This is obviously his third run. We've watched guys sort of feel their way out. Highlights have been all the fast boys, like we expected, are up in the top and fighting. We've seen the guys dip under the 40s pretty quickly. Clint Weston is absolutely flying in the Mercedes. So Jens Klingman has got his work cut out for him, but also he's coming in a bit green to the event. So that's gonna progress over the next day or so. But yeah, a few guys having issues. We saw that young fan there, an Evans fan, not so fun in their pit box at the moment. The car's not running the way it should. But a few guys just feeling their way out. The times have been quick, and we're expecting quicker times as the conditions improve, because we can see, and you were outside, the weather's starting to get warm, so the grip's getting better.
Lovely day today in Knysna. There's a saying in Cape Town, if you don't like the weather, just wait 20 minutes, and that's very similar in Knysna. So we are blessed with beautiful sunshine today. The competitors will be very happy about it, especially the rear-wheel drive competitors as well. And we've got a Liqui Moly Porsche going up the bottom of your screen. Welcome to practice 4 of the afternoon, of the morning rather. And we see 84 competitors going up the hill. They will get a couple of practices today and then 2 qualifying, if I'm not mistaken, after lunch.
So that's Guy Davies in the Porsche. He's actually racing his son this weekend. They've got a little bit of a bet going, and apparently the youngster says that dad's not fast enough, so now he's got to put his money where his mouth is. So that's going to be an interesting little side battle happening over the weekend. But yeah, so far, I mean, it's like we said, it's only practice. The guys are feeling their way out, so yeah, it will start to ramp up a bit. But at the moment, guys are just sort of finding their feet and exploring the braking markers and the exit points at this stage.
So a good friend of mine, car number 78, Artyom Denisov, who is the founder of Mother City Car Company, and he is an absolute character, and he's very decent behind the wheel as well. So good watching him go up the hill. Clifford, I have a quick story for you about Clint Weston's car.
Yeah.
So that thing is a monster, 600 kilowatts. Probably one of the most powerful cars on the grid, one of the most powerful road cars ever made. And on the media launch, it was pouring with rain. And me and my co-journalist, we did a launch start in the rain, and the car went into accident mode. It actually panicked. It thought it was having an accident. That's how brutal the power is out of Clint Weston's car, and how amazing it is that he wrestles it up this hill the way he does.
Yeah, look, I mean, Clint is pretty much on record time and from last year in this new car, only 2 runs in. We saw Leighton Fury, he's put in the fastest time of the session now with a 46.9, and that M2 was getting out of shape quite a bit. So I think there's a bit more to be extracted from there. What are your thoughts on this Yaris?
That is the loudest 3-cylinder car I've ever heard in my entire life. I mean, if you're not familiar with the GR Yaris, it was developed by the Mackinnon Racing team. It's an all-wheel drive. It's got 3 diffs. It is an absolute rocket. They've squeezed over 200 kilowatts out of a 1.6-liter 3-cylinder turbo. And this one is not stock, especially the pipe going out the back. The first of the Mustangs up the hill. Been lucky enough to drive one of those as well. It is one of the best muscle cars, one of the best sports cars I've ever driven, actually. Especially the Dark Horse special car that. If I'm not mistaken, the Dark Horse is top of your screen right now. RT, I'm in one of the Alfa Romeos. I've got some Alfa Romeo stories for you as well from the pit lane, but we'll get to those in a bit. 168 k's an hour into the Suzuki speed trap for the Mustang, and those are a handful. Lots of torque going through the rear wheels across the line in a 53. Oh, I brought my specs this time, Clifford.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, so stoked I'll be able to actually read the live timing screen. Here we go. All right, let's give them a little clean and get my specs going so I can give you the right times. Where's Sasha gone to?
Nobody knows.
Sasha, I hope you're having a wonderful time out there watching some Alfa Romeos. Beautiful live drone shot from the Skyhook guys, sponsored by Shield as well. Thank you for sponsoring the drone. It adds so much to this event. It really does.
Nivan Maestri clocking in at about 180 k's an hour through the speed trap.
Oh.
A few puffs of smoke as well.
Yeah, I know that he's pushing that thing hard. Is that a 488 turbocharged? It's the one after the 458, I think. Valuable car to be going up the hill as well.
Absolutely. And then we've got Garth McIntosh in the 720S.
Garth,
Daily driver.
I know. Garth is one of my favorite characters on the motoring scene in South Africa. He drives the wheel nuts off that McLaren. And those cars are a handful. They are vicious. 550 kilowatts in a car that weighs the same as a Polo GTI. It literally has the same curb weight as a GTI, a Polo. It's unreal.
And it's good for a 47.8.
Nice. Garth will be quite happy with that. 157 through the speed trap. Currently, Leighton Fury leading the time board, the timesheets today. In this practice rather, at 46 seconds. If you're joining us on the live stream, please do leave a comment. I've actually got the comments up in front of me live, so we will go to a few of them. Thank you very, very much for the feedback. We're getting some lovely feedback on the live stream. I take no credit for it. The tech team has put in a massive effort today and this week, as usual. Suzuki Swift. Now, here's some interesting story because for the first time up the hill, we have a wonderful young lady by the name of Gurley Mukele, who you might have seen racing Sims on social media, and this is her first time racing in real life.
Wow, okay.
I wish her all the best. I had a quick chat to her before she went up there, and she is beaming, big smiles. Sorry, Mukele. Sorry, correct myself. And Avon Middleton, publisher of Top Gear magazine. He's also in one of the Suzukis as well. Sponsored by MUA. This is so great to see some competition among some influencers and journalists in the Suzukis. Suzuki, of course, a great partner, long-standing partner of the Simola Hillclimb. I think this is Gurley's car here. Gurley, yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm absolutely rooting for her. She's become a sensation around the world from her sim racing. Can she translate sim racing into real racing?
I think they'll make a movie about that, I'm sure.
Yes, they did. Oh, fantastic to see. And these are not Swift Sports. They're just the little 1.2s.
Yeah.
So it's I was chatting to Avon, and he just said flat out in third, basically. Sam de Fonseca from the car scene, also a massive motoring influencer and journalist. He's built an incredible following. He's in the yellow Suzuki.
He pushed 111 through the speed trap, and we've got 91. So, the driver skill and the will to win it is a little bit evident there, and also a bit of a different line. But this is the joys of practice. You can sort of start figuring out your lines and where you want the car to be. So when it comes quali and time to win it or bin it, you're there. Because wide there again. Just feeling their way out.
It's nice that normally the Suzukis are all white and similarly branded, similar livery, but this year they've tailor-made to the driver's sort of color palette, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, super cool.
So they've wrapped those cars. Oh, that Mini was hard on the brakes into turn 3. And the 5th Suzuki, I think they normally only have 3 cars. There's 5 this year, so that's really exciting as well. Come on, over the line. There we go. What have we got there, Clifford? Couldn't see. I think I can pull it up on my timing.
So have a look here. We've got Ronaldo Verlini and Gino Nurse out in the course.
What time did Gurley run? Let's take a look through the timing, because there will be fierce competition between Avon Middleton, Sam de Fonseca, the other Suzuki drivers, and Gurley as well. And for some reason, she's not on the timesheet. Sapora Masete, the presenter from Ignition TV, is in the other Suzuki.
Okay.
So we wish them all well. Safe drive up the hill and drive hard.
This is the one we want to see. Andrew Evans. Have they fixed the gremlins in this car? It doesn't look promising. So we're seeing more of the same from the last 2 runs. We're just hoping they can get this figured out.
That is a pity. Hopefully it's nothing too technical, because the cars can be remapped quite easily. There's laptops and all the rest of it. But if you've got a technical or physical gremlin in the car, that is quite a bit hard to sort out. So Evans will hopefully get the car over the line, and we can resume activities with the beautiful 996 Porsche Turbo. That is, Cliff, that is a dream car for me. If I can make one of those happen one day, I'll be so stoked for myself. In that spec as well, it is just an absolute dream car.
But it's not happening for Evans at the moment. It's just unfortunately more of the same. It's so frustrating just to watch from the side. I can't even imagine what he's going through.
Yeah.
But to have a look in some of the classes, like Class A1, Matt Merton in the GTI is top, with Rory Atkinson second and Ronaldo Verlini in third, and he ran a 53.354. So the guys are starting to get to the lower ends of the 50s. And probably start dropping into the low 51s, etc., as the day progresses, because we're starting to see the conditions improve now as the temperature rises and they get more heat into the tires. But Leighton Fourie in Class A3, he still tops that timesheet in the M2, but I mean that probably wasn't his optimum run either. The car was all over the place.
I did see that.
Everyone's just sort of figuring their way out at the moment, but this is just watching this car up the hill is a heartbreaker.
So one of the comments coming through from Basel Classics, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Can you guys touch on more on what it takes to enter? So from what I understand, there is a deposit or a cash payment that has to go down to secure your place. And obviously, it's totally oversubscribed. There is a bit of preference if you have done multiple campaigns. So you do get pushed up the order a little bit as well. But there are limited categories, there are limited classes, and you have to enter into a very certain class. So it's based on your drivetrain, whether you're all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. It's based on whether you're blown or naturally aspirated. It's based on the displacement of your vehicle as well. If you can run slicks, if you can run road tires, if you've got a license disc on the car. There are some very strict rules to get into Simola. And Sasha is back with us. How are you, Sasha?
I was missing you guys so much that I wanted to come out there. You would have seen that with Andrew Evans, he gets off the line, and then as soon as he goes to second, it just seems to go into a limp mode, and it's just desperate for him at the moment. But the energy up and down the pit lane, Cliff, and I'm sure you're eager to get out there.
Yeah, it's you can feel it in here already. I mean, just watching the guys on the track, and I mean, we watched Evans go up the hill now, and more of the same. But yeah, I'm starting to feel anxious for him. So I can only imagine for the guys that are posting fast times, chasing times, and trying to figure it out. It's ramping up a little bit.
Yeah, there's just so much energy out there. Of course, all the technical people are doing their technical kind of stuff, which is spectacular. But we're in for record-breaking times here.
This Pierre de Waal is driving this beautiful 996 turbo in anger, and he's posted a 49.2, which I think is his best time of the day. The black M4 of BMW M Division.
Oh, there was I don't know if he hit one of our TMLs there on the way up, but we'll get an update on that.
Those M4s are a handful, even though they're all-wheel drive. And then the C63, this is the new one, 550 kilowatts, 1,100 newton meters of torque from a 2-liter, guys. That's a 2-liter hybrid in that C63.
Quite remarkable.
Brand new M5. Amazing to see one of these in competition. You won't see many of these around the world.
Yeah, there's also a hybrid.
Yeah,
it is
plug-in hybrid. So this is Jens Klingman,
nearly 200.
And we've also got a new leader on the top of the timesheets with Cristiano Verellini in the BMW now with a 44.1. So
Italians always rise up.
You know,
this is an interesting car. It's called a D-Pole. It's made by Shangan. It is fully electric, but only has one electric motor, so it's not a rocket. So the driver will have his work cut out for him.
So, you know, this is just interesting to watch. Jens Klingman, okay, started off with a 50, then he went to a 47, now he's done a 45.5, beginning to find some confidence. Still 3 seconds off the pace of Clint Weston, but Klingman now beginning to understand how that M5 works.
And also the car was pretty much in a straight line for most of the hill climb there, so I think he's not pushing it too hard yet, but he's starting to figure it out.
Yeah, it's wonderful to watch.
Paige Lindenberg of the Lindenberg dynasty in a Shangan Hunter Reeve. That is a plug-in hybrid. However, the petrol motor is not connected to the wheels in any way. It's just the generator. So everyone gets load shedding PTSD when they talk about it. But fast Bucky, that Page is handling it. Rodrigo must be thinking, why is there a pickup going up the hill? But this is South Africa. So we have to send a Bucky up the hill.
Yeah, and we'll do an electric one. Speaking of electric, there we go on the top of your screen. Trevor Tuck in the Junior Electrica. And he was, I think, very, very impressive with a 53 in his last run. And then bottom of your screen, here comes Clint Weston. I mean, he's just a rocket ship up this hill. Incredible.
This is a beast of a car. I think the only reason it exists is Mercedes was tired of coming second to the Porsche Turbo S. So they were like, right, we're whoa! That is squirreling.
Massive head shake.
Oh, sideways out of turn 3. Clint has the most incredible driving skills behind that wheel. He is just an absolute delight.
On to that.
Me neither.
He's a delight to watch.
Trevor Tuck with a 51.3 in that little Junior.
What's Clint? Oh, that's fast in that Junior.
Wow.
42.7, so totally consistent. Even though he was, there's more time.
There's time in it.
There's more time there.
We've also got Robert Davies. This is the son of Guy Davies, who's racing the Porsche earlier. This is his son, and this is where the bets for bragging rights in their household lies right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, the two of them. One of them is going to stay at home.
Sasha, you might know more than me, but this is the first time I'm seeing a proper rally raid car.
Yes.
This is the car spec, right? This is
competition
This
spec.
is competition spec, and the only reason that we're not seeing these, much faster times is because they've got off-road tires on them.
Yes.
I suggested get an angle grinder, cut off the tread, and let's see what it can do. But they are super impressive. They make a huge amount of noise. I've been very fortunate enough to go around a track, go on off-road with Terrence Marsh, and it was exhilarating but properly frightening.
Yeah, it's right up there with skydiving. And speaking of Terrence Marsh, that's him on top of your screen there. He's got also a bit of pressure there because he's brought all these cars here, so it would be a bit of a downer for him if he didn't win the whole thing in that car. He's got to be the fastest.
Lovely sideway. I mean, these things off-road are spectacular. Spectacular.
The 5 came past me in the pits this morning. What a noise. And just, you feel that engine in your chest, that combustion. They are absolutely vicious cars to drive on road. They're not meant for this kind of surface.
And they're doing 55s. I mean, that's incredible.
Maybe they should just go do a massive burnout to get rid of the tread and get it down to a slick.
I still reckon angle grinder.
But these are the first time in Simola's history that we're seeing rally raid cars, so they are great to watch sideways action through the S's.
Magic.
Listen to that.
Okay, at the moment, session best 42.7. That is from Clint Weston.
Here's your man Jonas Janssen van Rensburg in that Stelvio.
Yeah, in the Stelvio, and he did a 49 last time up. So I was chatting to him just a couple of minutes ago, and he's hoping his target for the weekend is a 46. So, yeah.
Gents, I've been out enjoying myself. Have we seen any unofficial records this morning?
Yes, well, Clint Weston. Clint Weston has broken JP van der Valt's record, and he was quicker than what he did last year as well.
He broke JP van der Valt's record?
Correct, from 2024. Yeah.
You see, I told you Merck wanted to beat the Turbo S.
Without a doubt.
Interesting, you're talking about Jonas. You're saying he wants to get down to the 46s. He's currently now sitting in the low 49s. So
okay.
Still a bit of time to find, but it's possible.
Yeah.
Talking about Mercedes-Benz, gentlemen, 1886, Carl Benz created the first internal combustion machine 140 years ago.
Yeah.
And Mercedes will be sending an amazing parade up at lunchtime, so stick around for that.
Oh, wonderful.
In celebration of the motor. Sasha, I've got such a cool story for you.
Please tell me.
So a good friend of Andre, Cornet, he messaged on the live stream, dropped a comment. So Andre Hillclimb of Toyota RAV4 fame yesterday.
Yes.
This is his daily driver.
Yeah.
Do you know what he towed the RAV4 here with? His Stelvio. He has a black Alfa Romeo Stelvio, and he towed the RAV4. He towed it here yesterday, and here he is in his daily going up the hill.
Beautiful. My kind of guy.
I feel like Craig Zank is still driving with the exact same anger as what he had yesterday. Hey?
He was spectacular
No
yesterday.
off switch, huh?
Yeah.
No, I think Zank is Polish for flat out. I think that's what it translates to.
49.9 for Craig Zank. Yeah, we've got the Escort over there with a Zack Speed motor in it with a turbo. Pretty impressive to see that in sort of King of the Hill.
That is a fast Golf.
Wow, 46.4.
That is a particularly fast Volkswagen Golf, that. And here's one of the Polo Super Cup cars. Jonathan Mokotsi not racing because he's actually off to the Nürburgring, 24-hour.
Good man.
But he is here. Big friend of the event as well. Amazing story, I think also from a sim racing background. And just an all-round fantastic guy, he really is.
So I think it's Graham Nathan that is in that car. And I mean, he can pedal as well. Also one of the shorter racing drivers you'll ever come across.
Oh, it's a good power to weight ratio.
Only 6'5" or something. 47.0.
That's a wing.
So, listening to Verrier a little bit earlier, saying he's just really battling with front end grip. That's because he's got about 1 million horsepower in the back. I'm not surprised.
Are we looking at the NASCAR engine Z4 there?
No. This is just.
That
was
the
the Giannicaro's.
Yes.
Mark Verrier sneaking in there with a 45.2. That's not hanging around. You can see that the times are starting to get there pretty quickly.
Noble M400 now built in South Africa.
Whoa, BMW out of shape.
Whoa!
And we have an off.
Then we got a big off there going in the second S's. It's going to be red flagged.
Oh, let's get the Noble to slow down there. And I think where the M4 went off, there are a lot of tires. So hopefully nothing too dramatic. Looks like the Noble's slowing down.
Looks like he's off the pace there. Red flag is out.
Good stuff.
Yeah, great marshalling. Well done. It was just a complete oversteer moment there for the BM. As you say,
He didn't back off though. I mean,
No.
he'd stepped out before and he just sort of tried to keep it going and hopefully it would power out, but not to be. But let's hope. He did sort of go into the scenery backwards, so we hope that there's not too much damage to the car as well.
And that car will have a fantastic roll cage and race safety, so hopefully nothing too serious there. The driver will wait for confirmation that everyone's okay, and we'll get back to the action. But interesting story about this M400. I actually visited the factory where it was built outside Port Elizabeth, and I heard the story firsthand. So Jimmy Price of High Tech Automotive fame, the founder, met Lee Noble, and Lee Noble was working out of a garage, and Jimmy said, he saw some promise, and he said, let me build your car in South Africa. And Lee Noble was like, I'm not. What's South Africa? I'm not building.
Yeah.
And the first time Lee Noble came out, he brought a huge bag of biscuits, because he thought he wouldn't be able to eat any of the food in South Africa. So he came with biscuits. So he came with biscuits. So then he went to see High Tech Automotive, massively impressed, and the Noble M400 has become a legendary car. But every single one of them was built
in Port Elizabeth.
Port Elizabeth, yeah.
There's the view of the stunning Neisner heads. Track action is at the moment suspended, as we have had an accident with one of the BMWs. We don't have any information at this stage, but let's just go through. Clint Weston still topping the timesheets, being consistent, done 3 runs. He's done a 42.9, then a 42.7, and a 42.7 as well.
Sure.
So from there, Cristiano Verellini, Mike Verrier, Jens Klinman has improved by 5 seconds over 2 runs, and he's got to find 3 seconds to get on pace with the likes of Clint Weston. Let's cross over to Colin. He's in pit lane. Maybe he's got an update of what is happening, or otherwise just catch up with some of the drivers, maybe waiting to still go out and do their 3rd practice run.
Yeah, we've got Peter Zeely with us. Peter, you just saying you got some news for us?
Yeah, the second engine we have doesn't want to start, so we're just going to check why not, so that we can go double as fast.
It's not the ideal way to start Simola Hillclimb, but it's better to have these kind of issues now than rather tomorrow.
Yeah. No, truth be told, no, I just find the car starts a bit difficult and it idles a little bit high. So we're just waiting for everything to cool down so that we can open and see if the throttle body is calibrated and so on, just to make sure.
You got Freddie on the case with his computer.
Freddie there, yeah. Yeah, it's still a practice round, so let's get ready for the qualifyings.
It's going to be a big one, eh?
Yeah, I think we're going to see good times today.
You're the reigning king. You have the lap record or track record, 43.0 and a bit.
43.0.
37. You've got.
Are we at the same track?
Sorry. 37.0.
37 a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, never let the facts destroy a good story. And I apologize for getting things wrong. 37.0. There's more time in it, eh?
Yes, I definitely think a 36 is possible, even today potentially.
And tomorrow when it gets all angry, they can go faster, Rodrigo.
Well, we've heard the big man say it himself. One thing was me just speculating and getting my own take, but here is some proof and someone who drives arguably the biggest monster of the day. And if Peter says so, but I would ask Peter, now that you've tried that rubber hit the road and you've tried the MR2 with the new patch of tarmac, how did it felt the transition on both parts, both entering and?
I didn't know the limits yet, but I mean sensibly it must be faster because it's smoother, it's got a better surface, so it's got to be. It's got to be better.
And the bumps. Nothing whatsoever.
It felt strange because I've been up this hill so many times and went up there and I thought, hey, isn't there perhaps one bump? But there's nothing, so it's great.
Good job from the part of the organization. Body was ready, but there was nothing to feel anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm glad they've done it, and I do believe the extra time will come through what I call corner one, the right-hander, where I think you'll carry more speed and you can carry it up all the way to the top. But when I say 36, it's not necessarily me. I think there are some serious oaks. The guys are taking it serious today.
Who do you see your competition coming from?
Well, I must say, I think those Audi, what's it, A3, A4, and the TT could do very well. But then, of course, Franco and Richard's there.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be tight. It's we love close racing. We love the excitement.
I'm glad they're here, Colin. I mean, we're not. It's for me. It's not great to be in front. You want to have the competition, and I think I got serious competition.
C for serious.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Franco's. He's going for it.
Yep. Peter Zili, everything of the best. Just right behind us, Robbie Walk. Robbie? A Gould? But you don't have Andre here to really stretch you. How's it gone so far?
Yeah, unfortunately for Andre, looking forward to competing against him. But yeah, the car's running well. Obviously, just doing a couple installation runs. Yeah, last one, just trying to get the launch running. It's not really engaging yet, so a lot of work to do on that. But yeah, overall, a couple of tweaks in the setup, but I think we're in the right window.
You're enjoying the speed you can carry through one and all the way up the hill now that the bumps are gone and the retarring is here?
Yeah, I don't think I'm exploiting it properly yet, so I know where to pick up get a bit of advantage to get a bit more speed. So yeah, we'll chip away at it today.
Awesome. Good luck. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, that level of speed is really, really going to come. Let's go down and have a quick chat with, as Peter Zili mentioned, some of his competitors. You can see it's starting to get nice and busy down here in the pit lane. Right, we've got the Evans guys they've got their issues. And then right next to each other, Scribanti and Roots. How cool is this? I mean, they're in the car. We obviously can't go and chat to them now, but this is the proper fight here. And there you've got Zili, everything in a row.
I find funny that between these two you also have a battle of nicknames. We have Armageddon, we have Sheriff, we have Pac-Man down there. Yeah. They are still yet to name the Audi TT. I don't know, man. This starts looking like 70s boxing.
It's really fantastic. And
should we have a walk-in music along with the nickname for the cars? These are the stars.
I think that's absolutely great. Yeah, the drivers and the cars, more the cars. I mean, all of the drivers are really great, but these cars are wild. They're wicked. They really are.
And you guys have to understand, here in South Africa, you have a unique product. This should be cherished, valued, and fomented to turn it into a much bigger product. There is an outside audience. I was lucky enough to find it, and the potential to grow that much bigger, and for more teams in other parts of South Africa to build builds of this quality and of this level of craziness. You guys can really go crazy. There is the market and there is the interest.
Zip down here, they've just started Peter Zili's car. and having a bit of a look. You can see Freddie on the computer. But this thing is a proper, as you say, it's just about the perfect global hill climb car.
It is in the way that when I helped Peter come with it to Germany, and then Switzerland, but Europe, he has to make some of the aero conform with the European regulations. So at this point, this car is not only incredibly efficient here in Simola, then it could go to Europe, still be legal, which is a tall order for any car coming outside of the continent. So he is in this very unique position that he has this fully dedicated aero. We know that the aero works to the epithen's degree, and it is legal on a bunch of places. Goes to show the amount of work that Peter's team has gone, the amount of passion that Peter has for the sport, and well, he is the king of the hill, and he is the record holder. We spoke just with him. I think more than that, we have to appreciate the quality of the build. I know the guy that designed the aero. I know some of the figures, of the downforce figures, and even better than that, this aero kit doesn't create that much lag, which is wild to say. This is a piece of art turned race car.
It's brilliant.
It is.
Andrew, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Let's just jump in here. And has Freddie found anything yet, Peter?
Yeah, the throttle body's calibration was slightly out.
Get that fixed and then you'll have a go. So you're not going to sit out a session, are you?
Well, maybe, yes, you're quite right. Maybe they'll let me go.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Have fun.
Thank you, Colin.
Lots of fans everywhere. Fans for the air and also fans up and down the pit lane. They're bringing the cars back in, trying to rescue cars up the hill. These kind of breaks, they mess with the driver's rhythm, the whole team's rhythm in the run program to get to where they want to be to start attacking qualifying.
Yes, but it is the nature of hill climb racing. And to be honest, you guys here in South Africa have a very well-oiled machine when it comes to the organization of the event, and how smooth it runs and how quick you can get the cars down and up the hill again. In Europe, it's very easy to see when in the bigger hills, it's very easy to see a race stop for half an hour, just breaking the rhythm. If some guy went with the tire, we'll see the tires getting colder. Even psychologically, it becomes a bit of a burden. But at this point, some of the guys, the other way to look at it is that in Europe, some of the guys are making 20, 30 hill climbs in a season. Here in South Africa, one, maybe two, now two, and that really is the thing that has to change, because organizationally, you guys have it down to a science, and it started right from the get-go.
One of the other things we've got that's the level of closeness of each of the competitors, guys fighting for time and against each other on the track, come back and they right next to each other and really in each other's faces and close.
It is the awesome part, and I think it's very much in the nature of the sport. It is like this here in South Africa, but also in other continents, and I think I have to liken it to a war where you get all the warriors, and because they are in such a stressful environment and the stakes are so high, they just grow close together that much more. And yeah, although they are fighting between each other, at the end of the day they want a fair fight, and they want to be able to take the win against the other greatest monsters while they were running at 100%.
Yeah.
There is pride in that, but there's also camaraderie that, from my experience, it can last forever when there are race cars involved.
Noble with lots and lots of turbos in it. Absolutely brilliant car. Right, let's see if we can just beetle up here. Some of the guys are out of the car. Silvio's out. Let's have a quick word with Silvio and see what his feelings are. Just zip down here. Silvio, you out of the car. We've got a bit of a delay. Get the warmers back on. Are you happy with the run program so far?
Yeah, I think so, Colin. We're slowly building. The car's feeling very good in terms of handling. In terms of engine, I'm very happy as well, to be honest. I mean, we're running still pretty low boost, so we're in territory. We're well within our limits. We know where we are. We're actually below where we know we should be, but we're building. So we're boosting up a little bit. We're fractionally going to build up, and let's see. It's a bit unfortunate about the tyres getting cold now, but let's see. I don't know how much longer this delay is going to be.
Well, we do know, I've just got news in my earpiece that drivers all okay, no problems there, and they're busy getting the car back. So I don't know, probably another 5 to 10 minutes of delay. Is that enough time to get more heat back into the tyres?
Well, not really, but if we can get an extra 3, 4, 5 degrees in there, it's better than not,
And it stops the lowering of the temperature.
100%. So obviously maximum heat, the better. But we still upbeat. The car feels good, so I don't even think 5, 10 degrees less on the heat, that's not going to make a massive difference.
Rodrigo, it's nice for you. I mean, the history of this car you know very, very well. And now to see what the Scribetti team's done, what's going through your mind?
I have a strange history, a very curious history with this car, because 14 years ago, when I was in Sweden, I was right next to this car in its very first iteration, when it was still a time attack car and built by its very first owner. And now, 14 years later, I am pretty much on the other side of the planet, and here I am next to the car once again in a much more evolved manner. Now we have grown wings, we have power, there's more power, there's certainly more reliability too. There's a whole host of upgrades, and it is a car that I yearned to see in Hillclimb racing for a long time. I am very happy that when I heard that they had bought it, because I knew that it would be treated the right way, and given the amount of competition and the quality of the competition, the stakes get so wide that the level that they would take the car to, well, people need to have some idea that this is a 5-cylinder turbo car. They go to the extreme of using the diesel block just to run higher compression ratios, just to take the turbos even higher. So we are probably looking at 4-digit horsepower. I won't reveal anything officially because I don't know, and I don't know if Silvio wants to disclaim anything.
Come on, tell us roughly how much you got.
No, look, obviously it is a 4-digit number, but we're all competitors here, so we've got to be a little bit discreet at times.
Well, tell us what it weighs.
Well, the weight of the car as it stands here is about 1260.
Right, now we can work out. We know the speed, the accelerations. Thanks for telling us how much power it's got. Yeah, the drivetrain, we were just looking at the launches a little bit earlier, and last year the drivetrain was your weakness. You've done a lot of work on drivetrain and launch to get it up and wheel spinning quickly.
Yeah, the launches are good. I mean, we spent a lot of time at the track, and we've really done our fair share of testing in the last few months, and it's surely paying dividends because we're knocking there with the top dogs there, which is a bit of a surprise, to be honest. I didn't think we'd be there, but I don't know how they are in terms of full boost yet. I know I'm not at full boost, so maybe we're in the same boat, hopefully.
Should we go and find out what the other guys are doing? Yeah. But now you've got to watch the stream to get the answers. We're not coming to tell you. Thank you, Silvio. Appreciate it. We are so lucky. Let's have a quick word here. Franco's in the car. We do know that the car's off the hill. Word in our ear is that it looks like it's got pretty good damage on it, or a lot of damage, and it may not make it. These are unfortunate things when stuff happens, and it's it's very sad that we lose a competitive car.
And it is a car I was eager to see too. I knew about Elwin's M4 for a while now. It is the first time he brings it into an hill climb setting, and that comes with some risks and also with some limitations, and you have to change setup. And we saw that the car struggled a bit to find traction, and in the end we saw that it ended up crashing. Comes with the game, but maybe it has awoken that little something for him to go after the hill climb trophies. And I think, well, it is what it is. I hope that they can recover the car, because there was more for the public to enjoy from it.
We've got Franco out of the car. Reggie's got his helmet off. Let's see if we can have a quick word with him. Franco, a quick word? These weights are not ideal, are they?
Not great, but the same for everybody. Yeah.
And you've had very, very gentle launches. You've got a run program that you're working up to.
Yeah, we're just getting a feeling for the surface and the track until lunchtime. That's a game plan. And then after lunch we start the business of heating it up.
I love that. They start the business after lunch. We've got action back on the track. We're going to come back and carry on these types of conditions. But for now, let the cars do the talking. Back to you guys in the tin shack.
Thank you very much, Colin. Great to have action back. The good news, the driver of the BMW M4, 100%. The car, unfortunately, not that fantastic, but we might have some more news on that a little bit later. I love how everybody's a little bit so cagey. Don't want to give away too much. They all have their own specific kinds of programs, Chiro, and they're working. It seems to be very efficiently. The only disappointment so far, besides the accident we have, is Andrew Evans, that they just cannot seem to find what this bug is.
Yeah, it's a pity, and the guys are working hard out there. I don't know if you noticed when the camera pulled back from Silvio Scribante, there was a mechanic on his back under the car who collared it. Rodrigo had to step over to get back out onto pit lane. And that's just Simola for you. There's just always something going on. There's an angle grinder somewhere.
I'm waiting for them.
Someone's torquing a wrench or wrenching a torque. I don't know. Something's going on there. But you know what, Sasha? The discrete horsepower protocol that the teams sort of stick to. It's a bit like Formula One, eh? The F1 teams don't publish their power figures.
They don't. The FIA would sit there and say that this is the limit or the maximum you're allowed to have. So, of course, all of them are going to go for that maximum, but they would never disclose exactly what they're getting. So now this is very interesting, because Colin Mileman earlier said Clint Weston's first run, 42.891, was faster than the current road and supercar record, JP van der Walt, of a 42.935. So JP messaged me and he went, whoa. He says, listen here,
He's
buddy.
watching.
I've done a 42.706. Okay, and at the moment, Clint Weston's at a 42.747.
So that's
it's
literally
very, very close.
400ths off.
Yes, and actually in his first run, he did a 42.718. So it's very, very close. And then JP also just wanted to remind us that he did do a 42.5, but he did hit one of the TMLs.
Clint's...
This is going to be motivation for you, JP. Get yourself a new Porsche and come down to Simola again, because we miss having you here.
JP is a human phenomenon. I mean, no discredit to somebody like Clint with a racing background, but JP is just a hobbyist.
Yeah, 100%.
He just gets it. He arrives in drives his Porsche and sends it up in record time. And he is missed this year, but it's good to know that he's watching very intently. And here is Silvio with his new wing. Sasha, that's an interesting front wing.
Yes, so that is a Lamborghini Huracan wing, just completely the other way round to give it...
no way.
Yeah, it is.
He
100%.
stole it off a Lamborghini.
Yeah, well... Borrowed it from probably one of his car collectors. But I mean, look at how magnificent and bizarre this car looks. And Silvio on it was a very, very much more impressive launch. As I say, they're working to their own program. Let's just hear this car coming up here.
So if you're watching at home, you might be wondering, why is there a wing on the front of the car? And it's for extra downforce. So it's pushing the nose of the car into the ground so that the front tires get more grip. However, the trade-off is you get more drag.
Yeah.
And the only way to get past the drag is to have more horsepower.
That's exactly the perfect combination. 39.6.
Whoa, he's in the 39s.
Already.
Silvio will be super happy with that. And here's another front-winged Audi.
Yeah, this is the Audi TT that they worked until 1:30 in the morning, up until Thursday morning, to get this car ready. And Aldo's will be just chuffed that he's managed to get this already up the hill. So it's fantastic. Let's see what he can do. Peter Zealy at the bottom of your screen, going off there, seems to be very pedestrian.
Yeah, Peter got a bad launch there. He said to Colin and Rodrigo he had a throttle body issue. So I think he felt straight off the line. Something wasn't right. I watched his launch. It wasn't on it. And he's just going to nurse that car home because you don't want to cause more damage.
100%. 41.9 for Aldo Scribante in his Audi TT. But benchmark set 39.6. Great to hear what Robert Walk had to say. That, also just beginning to understand a little bit more about the car. The track, of course, if it's your first time watching the Simola Hillclimb this year, there has been some new asphalt that has been, or tar that has been put down. So it's eliminated quite a few of the bumps, especially going towards the bridge into that left-hander. So we do anticipate that we are going to have faster times, but the other side is that just thinking of Peter Zealy as he crawls up the hill. So we're anticipating that there are going to be faster times, which we are already seeing, and more than likely, if it stays this way, probably new records.
I do think, based on Classic Car Friday, the times are going to tumble. We also have some good and some bad news, so some sad news rather. For the first time, we had two Goulds, which is a hill climb special. It's an incredible car. It's the record holder here at the hill. It's very hard to beat because it's just a very special Formula One
purpose car build.
derived car. In the hands of Andre Bezuidenhout, it has created the world's fastest hill climb with an average speed of 200 km an hour. And unfortunately, we would have seen Gould versus Goulds this year for the first time. But sadly, Team Perfect Circle, Andre Bezuidenhout, they have withdrawn. So we wish them all the best as they drown their sorrows later tonight. Wish them all their best for tomorrow morning after drowning their sorrows. Andre, we're sad to not see you in the team, but Franco Scribante and the Sheriff.
241 kilometers an hour. He said they reckon they're going to get between 250 and 260 as the weekend progresses. Let's see how it goes. Colin Mileman has come back to JP and said, yes, JP, you are right, but your 42.7 was in unofficial time because it was Q1 and not in a final. 39.640, that's Silvio Scribante. 39.785 for Franco Scribante.
Wow.
It's hotting up. I'm loving it.
So Silvio, in his Audi, which has been giving him headaches for many years, and he's persevered with his team, and now he's pipped Franco in the Sheriff. That is a huge development out here at Simola.
Yeah, it's just, and it's something, when I spoke to Franco on the way down from Johannesburg, he said, listen, wait, this is the time to be quiet.
A little bit nervous on the entry into Formula One for Corner One rather, for Van Zimmeren, but he's on the money now, 240 almost.
I mean, the sound of this thing is just spectacular.
There's that incredible Shield Skyhook drone shot. Amazing pilot. That drone can do about 200 kilometers an hour. Interesting little trivia, Sasha. At 250 k's an hour, you are covering 75 meters a second. That is moving.
That's proper fast.
That's moving.
42.7 for Wade Van Zoomeren. George Evans This is dark horse. Don't discount George Evans and Darren Goodman's on track as well.
If you're just joining us, welcome to practice 4 here on the Saturday. Neisner, King of the Hill, Simola Hillclimb. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. Lovely comment from Jürgen Peterser. Hi everyone, thanks for the broadcast. Second year of watching and absolutely hooked. That's what we like to hear, Sasha.
It is. I mean, you know what? Share this amongst everybody because you don't want to miss out to this. It's a very unique event in terms of South African motorsport, but a very unique hill climb across the world, and that's why it's become so popular.
I bumped into some friends of friends yesterday. They've been going to Goodwood for 25 years, and this is them saying, not me quoting, I haven't been to Goodwood, but they're saying this is their first Simola and it's better. It reminds them of old Goodwood. Goodwood's massive now, and they said they're having more fun. So that's a quote just from somebody, a couple with a lot of experience of hill climbs, and that's a huge praise for Simola.
They were here yesterday.
Yes, correct.
Well, I mean, we were dressed so magnificent. we looked like Goodwood.
It helps. It helps, definitely. One of the backdraft Cobras, if I'm not mistaken. You can see the roll hoops sticking up above the driver there for a bit of extra safety. Those would have to be probably custom manufactured because the roll hoops back in the day were not as tall, and of course you want to definitely look after the human in the car. But Sasha, you know, one of the things I love about hill climb, and it's missing from a certain motorsport these days, is that this is just human and machine flat out. You know, there's no machines going, oh, well, sorry, you've run out of power. You know, it's absolutely flat out from the start to the finish. And that, for me, is the best form of motorsport.
Without a doubt. You know, it's none of this, okay, well, if I got it slightly wrong on this corner, it's okay, I can make it up in the next, or in the next lap. This is, have I got enough grip and enough talent and enough courage and bravery? That's it.
But all of those Formula One drivers now, they've become farmers because they spend more time harvesting than anything else. It's just my cynical side coming out there. Sorry.
Oh, I love it. I know. You know, I'm laughing because I'm in total agreement.
I'm glad.
It's one of those things, you know. It's although I must say, after practice last night, actually, it did look much more entertaining. So we'll see how it goes over the weekend. But our focus is this: the Simola Hillclimb. Rui Campos coming down in the Shelby Can-Am. I'm trying to think how old that Shelby Can-Am. I mean, we're going back quite a few years when that was a premier series. 1990. Wow. That's
still going
55 years ago.
Rui's an absolute champion. And the aerial atom over the line. What has he got there, Sasha?
49.4.
That's good. Under 50 for the aerial atom. Interestingly, if you damage an atom, they actually can't repair the chassis. They just take all the bits out, put it in a new chassis for you. Yeah, OUTsurance must love that. So topping your timesheets, the Scribantes.
Yeah, Reggie Roots with a 41.0. 2 Scribantes under the 42nd. And the whole thing now is, you know, does Robbie Walk sit there and go, okay, you don't want an unofficial lap record.
No.
So it's a question of, let's wait for the qualifying rounds. And then eventually, yes, go for that last one when it does come to your finals, which will be on Sunday. But if you've got the pace, I mean, you know, go for it. But it's also very unique, Chiro, in the sense that, you know, you listen to Rodrigo and speaking about the format of how European hill climb goes compared to ours. You know, we have all of these practice sessions, qualifying sessions, etc., etc. So these cars do a tremendous amount of running. So there is the unfortunately with motor racing cars, there is that significant chance that proper sideways.
Big oversteer,
Devin Robertson, wow.
Well caught.
And I tell you, this guy is just super.
Wow, that's moving.
Yeah.
This is going to squirrel under braking, 190 k's an hour.
That's pretty decent. But if you look at it, how many runs all of these cars actually do, the probability or possibility that something can go wrong or break is much higher than if you're only doing 2 or 3 runs through a day at a normal hill climb event.
Rodrigo was telling me most hill climbs in Europe, you get 3 or 4 runs the whole weekend. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Devin Robertson with a 40.792 with a huge moment going into turn 1. This guy, watch out for him.
Yeah.
Watch out for Devin Robertson.
Stefan Gerber, thanks for your comment. What engine is in the Audi S3? It's a 2.5 litre 5-cylinder.
5-cylinder, yeah.
Yeah. Which is a famous Audi configuration, which sadly has been discontinued. Can you believe it? They've actually discontinued their 5-cylinder motor. That's like, I don't know, that's like, retiring Michael Jackson early.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an absolute glorious
iconic
motor. Yeah. But fantastic to see some single-seaters now up the hill, pushing the limits of the track, avoiding the track limit markers. Those are those blue uprights you see. If you touch one, your time is disqualified. 49.0. Thank you for the man filter. Timing alert there. Timing strap.
And just to let you know, speaking of track limits, unfortunately George Evans in this session exceeded track limits, so his time is 0. 183 kilometers an hour going through and then under the bridge.
I've had the great pleasure of driving a single-seater car, one of the best motoring experiences of my entire life.
It is very special.
And I actually had to shift gears, actually old school, sequential gearbox lever, Oh man, it's single-seaters are just special. They really are. 42.9.
I could hear something out of our shack, and yes, there it is.
Is that the Gould? It's the first time I'm seeing it run.
This is Robbie Wall.
There we go. A very quite sideways off the line. These cars have got very special grippy tires. In fact, they're so grippy that they keep them in cling wrap so that stones don't stick to them on the start line. It's absolutely incredible to watch. They wheel the car out on trolleys to the start line, and what has Volt got for us? He's moving.
Sending it.
It doesn't look as fast as it is because it's so flat.
36.5. Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
And this is free practice 3. 36.5 from Robert Walk. Incredible. Silvio Scribante in the 39s, under the 40s. Franco Scribante under the 40s. Devin Robertson. Watch out. He's looking super, super quick. Reichardt, we know, has got lots more to find. Stephen Clark, Aldo Scribante, Wade Van Zumeren, all up there. Clint Weston in this 1 million horsepowers. I mean, it's just incredible the amount of power. But you've got to be able to manage it. I mean, a 42.747. Extraordinary.
Yep. And last year he ran a 43.174 in the exact same car, so he'll be super stoked with that. And that is on road tires, eh? There's no slicks. That is, you can literally walk into a Mercedes dealership and buy that car. They just literally take it out of a dealership and put it on the Simola Hillclimb. It's amazing.
Phenomenal.
And the beautiful shot of the Nice Heads view. Incredibly dangerous but beautiful waterway here in the south of South Africa.
Yeah, very special. Okay.
We will be taking a quick ad break. And then as soon as we're back, stick around because we'll be going back to the pits with Colin and Rodrigo.
It's in our DNA to explore, to search for more. We push. We seek. We forge roads where there weren't any. We search for more. We weren't born to stand still. We were born for more. Introducing the Suzuki Jimny 5-door. Born for more.
We were down here with the 3-turbo BMW. Of Gary. They had a little broken pipe that was spewing the stuff from the inside of the engine to the outside of the engine. A little bit of welding and got it all sorted out, and he's confident. I had a quick word with him before we went on air. Let's see if he is around and we can just catch him now. No, Gary's on the way, busy putting it back together. They're pretty sure that they can get it sorted and back and running with its biodiesel in it. Rodrigo, one of the craziest cars in the world, four-wheel drive, diesel, triple turbo, nitrous.
Yeah, you see, any of those things alone are crazy, are considered crazy. Let's imagine, I make a video. I say that the Hillclimb car is diesel. People go, what? No, I make a video. And I say that the car has 3 turbos, and people go, what? Or I say that it has nitrous, and people, now imagine all 3, all in one package. That is still pretty much a road car on the inside. Now starts to getting some real aero and has this very, very cool livery. But at the same time, this is a very complex machine. We see that from time to time it throws a temperamental fit. But it's one of those cars that I think it's only possible to see here in South Africa. I was very curious to see it in action. A bit of an issue, I only watched one run. Hopefully we'll get way more of it, because there is a strong possibility that even being a diesel, we'll see it end up on the top 20 for my video.
That would be blooming fantastic. One that's going to make the top 20 is, it has different names. When it first came out, I called it the Kraken. Look it up. It's that mythical Scandinavian monster that eats things. This thing eats other cars. It also has the ability to eat its transmission very, very quickly. But we've seen the run programs that they're going. Lunchtime is about the time after lunch where they're going to start winding it up. We've got one more practice run. And when practice is finished, then they're going to qualifying. And then it's time, better to get a time on the board than to go into the last qualifying tomorrow without a time.
Yeah.
I just got to get the fans going. Heat management on these complex cars. Reggie coming in behind here. What a lovely place to be in a pit lane with all these wicked machines coming around.
I think as a fan of Hillclimb racing, you'd be hard-pressed to find 70 meters in sequence where you'd see more monsters packed into a very crammed area. Without barely turning just doing a 360, I think I am watching, I don't know, 7 or 8 of the craziest cars I've ever featured on my channel.
And I mean, Wade van Zimmeren, the entertainer, he's about this high, and he's got the shortest responses in an interview, but then he puts his bum in the car and just lights up everything. Oh, yeah. He comes to life, the car comes to life, and there's shivers down. You know, if we go around the other side, our eyes will start watering from all the ethanol in it.
A true entertainer. We have to remember he's originally a drift driver, not a grip-orientated one, but yes. He has really embraced the Hillclimb challenge. We have seen him through the years doing some of the most entertaining runs, right from the initial rear-wheel drive R34 with a R35 engine. Then he went to the rear-wheel drive saloon R34, the blue one, and now he's with, I guess this is his father's unit.
Yeah.
But now, and this is the fastest car of the family, and arguably one of the craziest R34 chassis you'll ever find in the world, because at well over 1,000 horsepower, well over 9,000 RPM, and launching like it does, and the kind of noise we get from that thing, it is outright bonkers.
Without a doubt, it is the most spectacular car. The exhaust is bigger than my fist. It is absolutely fantastic. Stevie Clark, bit of a sleeper.
It was, but at this point we start looking at the aero development and the kind of noise it produces too, and it's getting up there in the wow factor. And the Rospa guys being big JDM guys, I think this is a great way to showcase their product and just how far take the development in-house.
That noise in the background was Peter Zeely just getting the car into launch control. That appears to be good. The guy in the black t-shirt, Mike McLaughlin, was our driver of the day yesterday in terms of the road class. It was absolutely, in his Porsche.
And he should have been here today.
Absolutely fantastic. Would have been here with a backdraft. the crazy LS engined backdraft with all the aero in the world. They didn't get it finished in time. Lots of redevelopment on that car. And let's see if we can get them to open the bonnet and see what Stevie's got.
This is a proper RV unit.
Well, let's just walk around here and I mean, look how beautiful that is. And the level of development that Stevie's put on this, you know, with the flat plenum chamber on this side, but underneath he's got it. He's got the slant on it, as well as the longer inlet traps.
I like that. Although this has become pretty much a race car, this engine bay still has a lot of connections with the road units and the very tuned Japanese units we'd see at the early 2000s. It is still recognizable, but yeah, anyone who knows a thing or two about these engines know that there's a 900 horsepower upwards there to be found.
I would think
in this engine bay.
Upwards of that, and the way he's got the volume of the intakes into the two turbos.
Yeah, and if I am not mistaken, Steve Clark is pretty much the man behind all of it.
Yeah.
He's the GTR guru.
He is the absolute doctor of Stevie. You've spent a hell of a lot of thought and put a lot of effort into this baby. Are you happy with it so far?
Well, the engine's performing well. We're just battling with the setup on the car.
What's it doing?
We got bad understeer. It's power on. It's terrible. So we changed the shocks and springs. We just put the old ones back in at the back, and I'm going to drop the front and. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Yeah.
Do you get the car to rotate, and then as you get on the gas, it just washes?
Yeah, 100%.
That's not ideal, is it?
No, especially up the top where it's a rhythm section. You know, you can't get off and rotate it because it's almost power on the whole way. You know, so it's difficult. Yeah.
So you're a bit of a doctor in terms of setup. Where are you going? Do you make the front end softer, or try and get some balance by weakening the back end?
Yeah, so we stiffened up the back first, but you know, I left the front high because I don't want to crunch the splitter. So we're going to start dropping the front now until it touches.
How far down when you drop it? What sort of increments do you go in? 2 or 3 millimeters at a time?
We're way away from that. Probably 10 mils now. Yeah.
That's a pretty aggressive drop.
Yeah, 100%.
No time for screwing around. Just
that's bad. It's bad. Yeah, we probably got 20 mils at least. Yeah.
Wow. Big changes. Well, good luck, Steve.
Thanks
Keep
a lot,
smiling. And this is, Rodrigo was saying, these 20 meters, 30 meters is just spectacular in terms of proper hill climb power cars.
Yeah.
What's it like? You know, you got Reggie Roots, big friend of yours, behind you, but he may be your friend. But he's a super competitor.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, the gloves are off when you're racing, that's for sure, yeah.
Thank you, Stevie, for chatting to us. Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
20 millimeters.
Yeah,
big
I was very surprised. They are getting so aggressive with how much, because at that point you are getting pretty much an entirely different car when it comes to handling. But then again, this is a car that the first time we saw it here in Simola 2 years ago, bodywork-wise, it was a road car.
Yeah.
Very
and now
much
he's
so.
got the massive splitter
now
on it.
Massive splitters, winglets, and now they even started hacking away at the rear, after the front wheel, just to divert
get rid of that air.
Yeah. So their effort is very much real, and they are all into turning it into a real race car and leaving all the road car connections behind.
You know, the cool thing about all these super fast cars here is we don't have to walk far to see things. Brian Martin, McLaughlin, Clark, they're all part of the Backdraft family. It's so cool to see. Let's see if we can get Wade somewhere down the back here.
Hello.
How are you, sir? Where's Wade?
I just got to get the water.
So he's driving your car?
Yes. So we decided only to come with one car this year.
Martin, that's a brave move.
It is. But it's a bit boring sitting without a car. But it's all right, as long as you can do well.
He's a proper entertainer, Wade.
He loves it.
We love him as well. Thanks a lot for chatting to us, and Oh, look after this beast. It's got to be in the top 10 on Sunday.
We're trying our best.
Border towing. Got to love it. Wade still hasn't come back, but we'll find him and talk to him. Martin, thank you very much. Dad's car. Coming right. And then you got to be careful of your size. I mean, you get hacked on the wing. You've got to watch out for wherever you go. There's sharp edges and carbon fiber all over the place. Oh, look at that. Got a Hillclimb Monster sticker on it.
What a thought.
How did that happen?
How did that think? Turns out since I came here, they all started appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah. Mr. Stander, Sean? Lekker, and you?
Lekker man, lekker.
A bit of a tight fit jumping in and out of your leisure.
No, definitely, definitely. But I lost like 15 kilograms the last 2 months, so yeah, we're getting thinner, We're getting there.
And that's the cheapest way of going faster, is lose a bit of weight.
Yes, yeah, I just need to grow some balls, So yeah.
Well, good luck, Thanks a lot. The whole horsepower, you know, people we use. Oh, come. Sorry, it is a very busy pit lane. It's cars are moving all the time. We kind of try and watch each other's back.
Yeah, it is so tight, and having only watched it from the outside, all the way from Portugal. Now being here, you really got a proper idea of just how crammed it all is, and we have to help each other because in order to be on the pits and retransmit this to the world, it becomes a bit of a logistics nightmare where we have to move around and make sure that we don't stumble upon any very expensive bit of carbon fiber.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. The spectators in here tomorrow, it's going to be even more crazy. Talking about crazy, we're just going to grab Mr. Absolute Crazy. He's crazy. Daytona 24-hour winner, Tony Martin. It is so cool to see you here in your backdraft kit. Sad you couldn't get your fast car done in time, but you're just soaking it all in.
Yeah, we've got a lot of work to do in that car, and just with getting our series underway, we just haven't had time.
And in the series, the endurance series, you can basically run any racing car. If you've got a racing car, come and run it.
That's right. Anything goes. If we don't have a class for you, we'll make a class for you.
And you've got the first rule is you've got to have fun.
Got to have?
Fun.
Of course. That's what it's all about.
Tony, good man. Thank you very much. May the forces all be with you. He's not the crazy guy. The crazy guy's over there. This one here. How about you interview him in Portuguese?
Let's see.
We're talking about crazy guys, and we're going to do something really crazy.
Okay, that's us.
The two of you.
Oh, yeah?
Bom dia.
Bom dia, tá bom?
Estou sim, senhor. Como é que está a correr até agora?
Para já está tudo bem. Quer dizer, ainda preciso de encontrar mais tempo, ou menos tempo. Eu preciso de ir para os 41 segundos e estamos a 42 e pouco.
E como é que o Alcatrão novo?
O Alcatrão está... É incomparável com o ano passado.
Isso acredito. Então num carro como este, então nas lombas...
As lombas foram todas embora, aquilo está tudo... E também temos mais segurança, né?
Isso
puseram um muro.
Um carro como este, agora até começa a ser um exercício em que uma pessoa começa a ver como é que agora é a trajetória da primeira curva, como é que é agora a entrada da segunda.
E quando é os travões, né? A gente não sabe quando é.
Certo.
Mas o resto, isto é formidável.
My best Portuguese translation is he's having huge fun, and there's a contrast in the first corner with the tar, and he's battling with a little bit with the launch, but having an absolute blast of the time running the Ford-powered Shelby.
Sort of.
Yeah, look, the Shelby is going well. I think the driver is 1 year slower, but the car is phenomenal. And my race engineer told me if I behave, he's going to give me better tires for tomorrow.
But he's got to talk to the team owner to see if it fits the budget.
That's still me.
Awesome stuff, right? Thank you for that. I mean, I wish I could speak Portuguese. You've really got to tell me The only thing I know in Portuguese is Guavos and Grandelos. But we're lining up, we're getting ready for the practice session. After this, we go into qualifying. And then, as they say, stuff gets real.
Yeah, it is about to get real, and very, very much so. And the speeds are about to get that much realer. And now we are really going to find the limits of the new tarmac and how the track will develop. Because one thing's for sure, the weather has been just steady. In fact, it's warmer and warmer. Forecast, it's telling us that tomorrow it's even warmer. So it's a blank slate for everyone. It really is a blank slate when it comes to how they are dealing with the new tarmac. I am fairly sure that we are on our way to see some records being broken, because from talking with everyone here, they're getting used to it, and they are still meddling with the limits and how they can set up the cars for it. And even if the times are already low, they are just going about it, and we'll see.
It's getting real. A man who's going to have another run up the hill, Guy Davies. We'll talk to him later, but let's let the cars do the talking. Back to the boys in the tin shack.
Thank you, Colin. Great to have that interview in Portuguese, man. I just love a little bit of difference. Into practice 4, and then it'll be a lunch break. And then, of course, we will get into qualifying 1. Very, very important point that they actually brought up there. And Rui Campos said, well, if he's good, yeah, maybe he'll get some fresh rubber. So how many of the drivers have actually done a little run on fresh rubber? I'm not entirely sure in terms of the rules if they are limited to 1 or 2 sets. Do you know by any chance, Chiro?
I'll find out for us. I'm not sure if there's a limit to how many tires you can use in the weekend. There's just a limit to the spec. So whether it's a semi-slick, a slick, or road tires. So, but I will do some digging for us. And the first competitor of practice 4.
There we go. Gordon Nicholson in the Audi 47.7 on track. Eugene Herbert, Paul Munro as well. This is this is practice 4. Final run for everybody who want to get those niggles out, because when qualifying starts, you need to get that first lap in. I'm telling you, it's important. You don't want to leave it till the end. So
that's true.
Push it now as much as you can, so that you get the feeling that when you go into that Q1, you know where your limit or the limit of the car is.
If you're just joining us, welcome. So great to have you along for the ride. The 16th running of the Neisner Simola Hillclimb 2026. The Suzuki Speed Trap on your screen, the Man-Filter timing strap on your screen as well. And it's been an incredible weekend so far. Classic Car Friday yesterday. And this is a truly international event. We've had Peter Solberg here, we've had Christofferson here. This year, the international part of the event is in the commentary box. Rodrigo de Oliveira out of Portugal, both Portuguese nations, of course, and Portuguese-speaking nations. And that is why that interview was in Portuguese. And I'm sure Rodrigo's home fans will have enjoyed that.
Just terrific. There we go. Yeah, keep the comments coming in on the YouTube channel. So many people really enjoying the coverage, which is terrific. And, of course, also the sounds of the cars. We will, I promise you, do our best effort to ensure that you get the noise through however you are watching.
There's a great comment here on the live stream, Sasha, from Mark Garcia. Is this live? Yes. 100% emphatically live, as the BMW, the Wild into picks up some dirt on the exit of corner 3 and just misses the track limit marker. That was some impressive handling there.
Terrific stuff. The guys are really ramping it up, and the girls that are out there on the track. The BMW goes across Leighton Ferree in a 47.288, half a second quicker than Gordon Nicholson. Here is it's just super impressive rally car.
It's the world's maddest Yaris. You know, that's a three-cylinder.
Yeah, it's
1.6 litre. Yeah,
it just is stunning.
Drivetrain developed by Tommy Mackinnon's rally team for Toyota. So it's a pucker rally car, that, and it has the bumfuzzle diff on the front as well, which really helps. Mustangs. Here we go. Lots of torque through the rear wheels. A big handful to carry up the hill, or to pilot up the hill rather. 180, that's quick into the Suzuki Speed Trap. The Yaris looks like it might have tapped off a little bit. I think we've seen it faster. Yeah, that is a little pedestrian over this finish line. 59.
59.1. I can't remember the time from the previous.
I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, we'll get it now. We've got a whole bunch of Mustangs that are coming out, all super snakes, in the hands of Anton Pommersheim, Joshua Callahan, and of course Dion Smith.
Oh, I've had the pleasure of driving the new Mustang Dark Horse. What a machine! It's just, you know that saying. Well, it's just escaped me now, but it's probably the best muscle car, one of the best sports cars I've ever driven. Actually, it's a fantastic car. And, you know, Mustangs were not known for their handling, but that one really does handle. And something that's a bit more known for its handling, a Ferrari 488 200 k's an hour through the Suzuki timing screen there, exiting territory, the second straight of the hill into the S's now. A little bit of brakes. And now you are fully committed. It's difficult to get on the brakes now as the car leans. The left suspension loads, the right suspension loads. You do it all again. And then it's a final right-hander for the finish line. 51 for the Ferrari.
Yeah.
Garth McIntosh now in McLaren 720S. This is another car which is an absolute handful. This is his daily driver. He drives it to Neisner, sends it up the hill and drives home.
I love it. I love it. All right, 47.1. That is Garth McIntosh. So significantly quicker than the Ferrari. And that'll be a nice little internal battle between the two of them for honours. Got a Golf GTI out there on the track.
Garth is also...
Oh, that's sideways.
That was a moment.
Mm-hmm.
The finish line has a little bit of a crest. So the car goes slightly light as you're over the finish line. And if you've got a little bit of lock-in, it's a little bit of a leather pinching moment, as they say in the race circles. The first of our Suzuki competitors, these are influencers and motoring journalists and motoring influencers from around the country who Suzuki invites. Suzuki, of course, a long-time partner of Simola Hillclimb. They've got 4 cars in the field, driven by Gurley Lukele, Zafora Masete, Sam De Fonseca, and Avon Middleton. Have fun out there, guys. Oh, someone's got their indicator on. Please don't go right. Keep it left.
I think it's just fabulous that the 4 of them are having this tussle against each other. I think it's really good for racing and probably stunning for the brand in the sense that just showing that what this little 1.2 can do in the hands of, would you say, normal people.
So Sasha, on your screen now is a real character and one of my favorite people from social media who I've now got to meet. Gurley Lukele started making videos of herself just doing sim racing.
Correct.
And here she is racing.
Wonderful.
Sam De Fonseca from the car scene chasing her up the hill. Oh, I'm rooting for all of you guys, but I can't wait to see who wins the Suzuki shootout.
Well, we're gonna start getting our first times now. 107.8 for Gurley. Next to come across the line, Samuel De Fonseca, and then of course Zipporah Masete.
Zipporah is the main presenter on the Ignition TV channel.
Okay.
Motoring channel, yeah.
All right. Samuel De Fonseca. Ooh, good 2.6 seconds faster than Gurley.
Okay.
You better go and give us some tips during lunch break, Chiro. Come on, you've been up this hill.
Out for it. No, I have. Thank you, Sasha. I also love how Suzuki have wrapped the cars and made them the colors to represent the motoring journalists and their brands. It's a really nice gesture as well. And it also helps us in the commentary box tell the difference between the 4 of them.
It definitely helps. Zipporah, 1 minute 9 seconds. So faster Samuel De Fonseca. But we've got Avon Middleton.
What's Avon got for us? He is the publisher of Top Gear magazine.
Also very decent behind the wheel. And he'll be making his way over the line.
And he is
just behind Sam.
A second behind. So, yeah, there's lots to fight for between our Suzuki drivers.
So Sam De Fonseca from the car scene. They're all great to follow. They've built up great audiences. Follow Girly Lukele. She's quite easy to find. Zipporah Masetes on social as Cool Car Chick. That's her handle. Sam is the car scene and Avon is Top Gear. So give them a follow. They'll be posting the whole weekend.
Yeah, we got a Ford ST, Focus ST in Gino Norse out there. We got the John Cooper Works Mini in the hands of Ronaldo Verolini, also doing their final run before qualifying starts. And that will be after a short lunch break. Gino Norse with a 55.255.
Oof, just on the edge of the track there, almost taking up some grass. And this is Evans. The car sounds better, but no, that's still not full taps, is it? They're really having a difficult day, but we wish them all the best. Yeah, he's probably about 60, 70 k's an hour off the pace there, so. Good luck with your spanners there, gents, and your laptops. Let's see if we can get that car up to full health. As the 996 Turbo S, one of my favorite road cars of all time.
Pierre de Waal.
Evans,
they're beginning to find something. Evans
Yeah.
looking much handier than before.
He is.
So they're ironing things out. Yes, it's not going to be a great time, but they're ironing things out, which is important.
Yeah, it looks like he is getting a bit more confidence in the car.
Let's hope so.
And when you drive old cars, Sasha, I'm sure you know, but you develop old car hearing. And then you're constantly listening. Is that a new noise? Was it making that noise in the last run?
That's why when you see people who are driving older cars,
yes,
more than likely they have tremendous sound systems.
Yes, volume knobs have been fixing mechanical problems
for years,
for decades. Pierre de Waal now on your screens in a fully road legal licensed disc on the windscreen, road tires, and just watch how he pushes this car.
Just one of the most underrated Porsches, in my opinion, the 911. Just
I love it.
Exceptional.
And you know, funny enough, I'm not massively drawn to the Porsche brand. I have huge respect for it. They're both phenomenal cars. But this one, I lust over. I really do. I don't know what it is. And the 996 is often referred to as the ugly stepchild of the Porsche range. I think it's the prettiest.
Very, very decent car. The M4, Cristiano Verolini.
Whoa! Jeez, that was wild out of turn 3 and still sideways up the hill.
I tell you, that's holding on for dear life.
Verolini is just a magician behind the wheel because that was really
That was hairy. Two big moments. Now, this is an interesting Mercedes. You were telling me 2 liter, pushing out 600. Well,
550 kilowatts,
550 kilowatts.
Yeah, I know, it's a monster. Over 1,000 newton meters. The only issue is it's a bit heavy because of its battery and everything. But in the hands of Chad Lukhoff last year from Auto Trader, the presenter at Auto Trader, and with a racing endurance background, Chad did a 46, and that's a 48. So there's a bit more time in that Merc.
Yeah, there's definitely more time. Now we've got our visitor, Jens Klingman. And basically, this is going to be a tussle between the BMW M5 versus, let's see what he does. Okay, 46, he did a 45 the session before, but he's up against Clint Weston, who so far has been in the 42.7s. And these are the two electric Shagun.
Yeah, the Shagun Reeve Hunter. Reeve standing for Range Extender Electric Vehicle. It's got a petrol motor which doesn't drive the wheels. The red car on the top of your screen is a D-Pole. It's Shangan's luxury electric range. It's only a single motor electric, whereas the Bucky is a double motor electric.
Okay.
In the hands of Paige Lindenberg. So she will be having a blast out there, cornering on the car's door handles. Rodrigo's favorite car, Bucky, up the hill.
Yeah,
Whoa.
exactly. There's Trevor Tuck. This is also a single engine single engine electric car from Alfa Romeo, and
it's got a beautiful name, the Electrica.
Yeah, just stunning. So I find it quite bizarre that you would have the Shangan 2 cars, which are pretty relatively small, 160 kilowatts, 200 kilowatts. This as well, the 207 kilowatts, and it's in the same class with 600 kilowatt.
I think that's
Mercedes.
Yeah, it's a good point, but I think it might be cheese glitters. He likes to corner looking out of the passenger window.
It's incredible.
If it was raining, he'd need a windscreen wiper on the passenger window.
Boom, and another 42.8. So I mean, it's just consistent. That's just a 10th. So there's the other electric car that is in the series, Robert Davies in the Cooper SE.
Also quick, that thing.
Very quick.
That's not stock in my opinion, but I'll just leave that out there. One of the 5 rally raid cars, the Dakar spec Revos. What a machine. Oh, it's so good to see something like this. This is an incredible car. If I'm not mistaken, I know this car's rivals, the Gazoo Racing Hilux, all built in South Africa for Dakar.
Yes.
They've won Dakar, 2nd, 3rd podiums. These are their rivals, the Revos. And they are, we should point out, they're on very knobbly off-road tires, spec'd for gravel, not spec'd for tar. So their drivers it's slippery out there for them, but doing a great job.
It's just wonderful, and just listen to the noise. That's what you want, the noise.
The hills are alive with the sound of V8 internal combustion. Oof, look at that. It's just a beautiful thing to watch. That long travel suspension doing some long traveling. Little sideways moment out of turn 3 at the bottom of your screen there.
I mean, those are impressive times.
Yeah, that's a
if
big
you
car.
Consider the weight of those cars, the tires that they're actually having. I mean, the amount of power they have behind them is extraordinary.
You've been in one, Sasha.
I have, and it was an unbelievable experience. Pretty terrifying at times, but once you actually start getting comfortable and you realize what they can do, brilliant.
Geniel de Villiers famous for Dakar victories in rally raid cars. These are literally the same cars, not from the same company, or the same brand, but the same Dakar competing car, and across the line in a 53.
Wow.
2 seconds faster. And here's the 5th rally raid, and that will be followed by one of the Alfa Romeos.
Yeah, that is the Alfa Romeo Stelvio QV, Jannis Janssen van Rensburg driving it. So Philip Buerta, the fastest in the rally raids cars at the moment. And he's also a rally raid winner. Interesting guy. Let's see what the Stelvio can do. There was a little bit of a twitch over there. Jannis is hoping for a 48. He's hoping that by this weekend he wants to try and get to a 46.
Is this Art Denisov? I just missed the...
Yes, it is.
It is. Oh, what a character. He is a purveyor of fine motor vehicles.
Yes, it is.
I'll try to get the vehicle number there. No,
it's Tony Casey.
Okay. Art has gone 2.5 seconds quicker though, so he's getting faster out there, which is good to see. And the Nissan Patrol Black Hawk going up your screen on its door handles. Nissan Patrols, of course, built to conquer the shopping malls of Dubai, and out here conquering the Knysna Hills.
It's just magic. I love the way they've spec'd that.
It's very cool.
That is...
It's very cool. Wow. I don't want to like it, but I like it.
Yeah, it's sort of like Escalade, Cadillac Escalade kind of vibe.
Andre Steenkamp of Induction Noise Crew having an absolute riot of a weekend, piloting a RAV4 yesterday. In Classic Car Friday. Here's in his daily driver, Alpha 4C. Sasha, I know you're an Alpha man. What do you think of the 4C?
It's one of my favorites. I think it's just remarkable. I've driven quite a few of them. It's just so much fun. probably not the car you'd want to drive every single day of your life. A little bit wide for one of the GTRs there. But the 4C is just, you cannot not have fun in that car. It's stunning.
Most affordable carbon fiber tub car ever, actually.
And now, you know, a couple of years ago they were going dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And now they've like tripled in value again.
Yes, they have
It's incredible.
gone up, and it's amazing to see Andre piloting it up the hill. And we have an unhealthy Nissan GTR being followed by a Golf.
I think it's Craig Zank.
Need a flag there? No, I think the flags have just gone up.
Yeah, definitely an issue there for Craig Zank.
It's a pity. Flat out Zank, unfortunately, nursing his car over the line, and we'll just wait to make sure everyone's out of the way before we send this beautiful wide body Escort up the hill.
Yeah, with the Zaxby turbo engine in there. Yeah, definitely an issue for Craig Zank, a 101. And we're looking at like 46s and 47s for him, so a little bit of an issue. At present, there we go, Clint Weston still topping the time sheets after Ruan Reinders, of course. Then we start getting, we've still got quite a few more, I suppose, road cars, and then we start off with the GTRs, the R34s, the R35s, the Toyota MR2, etc. And then eventually it'll be interesting to see if Robbie Walk goes out again.
In the Gould.
And I do hope so. I mean, just from spectator value.
The Gould is a very special car. You'll see it. It's the last runner of the day. Looks like a Formula One car. It is Formula One derived, but it's a hill climb special. And currently that car, not that particular car, but the similar car, same car in the hands of Andre Pezzano, is the course winner with a time of 34.161. Sorry, course record holder. So the Gould, Robbie Volk, will be hoping and looking and striving to make that record tumble. Records are, of course, made to be broken.
7 litre in that BMW.
Literally, our shipping container was shaking. Did you feel that, Sasha? The vibration from that car, the NASCAR engines, therefore, was coming through the floor of our commentary boxes. Unbelievable machine.
He said he was struggling with a little bit of understeer on the car, but hopefully he's dialed that in, or dialed it out. And let's see what he does. The beautiful pink Lamborghini of Gianni Giannacaro.
I don't remember this. This car didn't come out in practice 3, did it? Okay.
Yeah. Geez, 213 k's an hour. Beautiful.
Fast.
Going into the left-hander. Tight. Put your foot down. Now you get into the very tricky little S's. And, you know, the screen doesn't show you, but that little negative camber there, and then coming this way, you're going from one angle to another angle, can be pretty tricky. If you get half of it wrong, all of a sudden it's going to, you know, take you through the whole of that series. 44.6, that's very impressive from Giannacaro.
Yeah, I must be honest, Sasha. I'm the first person to admit that when I started getting fast through those S's in the Beamer, I actually started scaring myself, and I was like, I have no talent left. Maybe the car can go faster, but it's not me. And I got to the top, and I was like, I'm done. Once you start scaring yourself, it's...
back off. Let's listen to Peter Zeely.
Peter looks like he is on it for this run. He had a bit of a unhealthy run last time, but this is quick. Probably 230, 240 up the main straight. There we go, 235. What an incredible car. An MR2 has no business being this fast. There's just a V6 in the back of that car. Oh, an internal shot. Look at that carbon fiber. And you can see how much Peter's being bounced around in there. There's not much space between the ground and the bottom of his car as he looks to post his fastest time of the weekend.
38.9.
And he does.
Super fast from Peter Zeely. Okay, let's listen to Silvio Scribante. Here we go. This is Noisy.
Sasha, what's Peter Zeely's time there?
38.9.
He won last year with a 37.090.
Sure.
So he is getting quicker. He is just 1.2 seconds off his record from last year. Oh, it's so good to see Silvio's car at full chat.
And also Alda at the bottom of our screen as well. Let's see what Silvio Scribante can do. He does a 39.5, so 6/10 off Peter Zealy. Has gone quicker before. Oh, did he catch the TML there? Did Aldo? We're not too sure.
You know, Sasha, I have a theory about the track limit markers. You know, when a car's punching through the air, well, let me get to this nerdy trivia just after we finish watching the Scribantes. 40.8 rather. As Franco now goes up the hill in anger, he has put in some incredible times. He was put out last year with mechanical failure due to those bumps which have now been smoothed out.
Yeah.
So he is super, super happy about the new tarmac. I had a quick word with him in the pits, and he is all smiles with that new tarmac because he knows his car's safe. So all he has to do is get it to the top of the hill, and look at that sideways action from an all-wheel drive. Listen.
39.1, 2/10 between him and Zealy, but he's broken the 40-second barrier again. You know, so that's two really good runs in a row.
This car's blowing my mind, Sasha. Rosper Imports took a very valuable R34 road car and now turned it into a race car.
Okay, let's hold the chat.
Oh no.
Back completely off.
Oh no.
Oh, Wade.
Oh, please get that car back out. That's a real crowd pleaser. We love the border towing Nissan of Wade van Zimmerman. And he's had to back off and nurse the car home. See what I was talking about? That Batman hearing. As soon as you hear a new noise, off the throttle.
Yeah, let's hope it's nothing too...
Oh, good luck to the techies there. Let's hope they can get that car back out. So, as things stand, in this class, we have some seriously fierce competition, and we're only in practice on the Saturday.
Seems like it's a transmission. Seems like he's stuck in gear. And there's some TMLs lying on the ground. We might have missed that.
So maybe he was red flagged. Oh, I didn't see a flag, but it's possible.
Says green flag. Says green flag.
Says green flag.
It seems like the sheriff actually might have taken that out. We'll wait to see. I'm sure Clerk of the Course will give us an update if Scribante's time will stand. Maybe it was Franco Scribante, and you're right. Maybe Wade was given a yellow flag. I didn't see it, and it is red flag now. However, on the timing screen it did show green, so we'll pick it up. So hopefully no issue for Wade van Zumeren. Now it's a question of just getting the TMLs off the track, and then we can commence with the last bit of the final practice session for Simola 2026. There'll be a lunch break and then three qualifying sessions this afternoon. Tomorrow morning there'll be an initial warm-up, then there'll be another 3 qualifying sessions, and then of course the afternoon, that is when all of the action, the class finals, the road and supercar shootouts, the modified saloon shootouts, the single-seater and sports car shootout, and of course the prize giving right at the end. So we're just going to see how they're a bit sideways. I clipped the inside 1, 2. Oh, he did a good job. It's like 10 pin bowling. He got all 3.
Okay, in defense of Franco, that front of his car is pretty wide, and he's pushing. So the track limit markers there taking a bit of a beating from Franco Scribante's car, but we'll get those replaced. Well, not me and Sasha. Yeah. The gentleman on your screen is currently replacing them. We'll get the debris off the track, and we should be back running very, very shortly. Not much of the field left.
Yeah, not much to go. Of course, now just find the ones that are on our screen. That one seems solid.
So my theory about these, Sasha, they're very light. They're like pool noodles, like foam. And when a car's at speed, like 250 km an hour, you've got this sort of suction effect of the wind being kind of pulled down the side of the car. And I think if you get close enough to one, you don't actually have to touch it to move it. And moving, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, I'll chat to the directors, but if they just see that thing move, they might think it's been touched. That's just my theory. I don't know if you actually need to touch one of those track limit markers to make them move. So let's see. I'll go and have some chats. I had a lovely chat with Jeff, the sporting director. He's taking a year off this year. Jeff, salutes to you. Enjoy some time off.
Yeah, wonderful. I saw him yesterday as well, which was terrific. I think during the lunch break, maybe you should go and take, ask somebody in the pit lane. Maybe they'll lend you their car. Have a go up there and see if your theory proves right about the TMLs. Okay.
I don't know if I have the skills to get that close to a track limit marker. We will be taking a quick ad break as we close on a beautiful shot of the heads.
Track action still at a little halt at the moment because they are just repairing the track marker limits up at towards the end of the track. Franco Scribante unfortunately taking those out, so his time will not count in the session, but I think he'll still be buoyed by the fact that he did a 39.1 in that session. Silvio Scribante 39.5. Earlier on I thought it was in the 40s, but it definitely changed. 39.5. Peter Zili 38.9. So quite a difference. Great to have Rodrigo in the studio with us. You've been outside the whole day. Did you bring some sun cream?
I'm starting to regret that decision that I didn't.
We'll find you some. We'll find you some. Have you had a great day so far?
Fantastic day so far, to be honest.
Brilliant. It's so good to have you here as well in South Africa, and also meeting all of the drivers that you've been speaking about for so long, as when we've been doing the commentary together, and I think all of them embracing and loving your passion and your what you do with Hillclimb Monsters.
Yeah, seems like it, and now they are even embracing my stickers, it seems.
We saw that. Wade on the way up actually had to slow down, but we didn't see any yellow flags. We're hoping that there's no issue with the car, but it could have been because we had the track marker limits on the actual on the ground. Okay, so it was a flag that actually did slow him down. We've just got confirmation of that, because I mean that's a car. I think when it fired up, you've been so passionate about this car for so many years. It must have been great to see it in the flesh.
It is one of the cars that I featured the most on my channel, and seeing it live, it even adds a new dimension to it, because one thing is just seeing it launch. The thing that doesn't transpire through footage, it's just how crazy the sound gets when it's hitting the top of the range. When the boost is really at its maximum, you just hear this whisper behind all the screaming the car is doing. It's mad.
Even in here, we can feel it. It's just wonderful. Lots of the prototype cars going to be going across the line. The interesting Chiro is that it looks like Rechard didn't go out the session. So maybe
because he had trouble last year as well.
But maybe just sitting and saying happy with where he is right now, and wait to go into qualifying.
I'm sure we'll get an answer from Colin as one of the many R35 GTRs go up the hill. Very popular hill climb car. They give a lot, but they also take away a bit. They're tricky cars to run when you're pushing four-figure.
That was wide. That was very wide from Evans.
When you're pushing four-figure numbers. 42.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
And here's a very special car, Ariel Atom, out of Britain.
It's just crazy. It's completely crazy.
It's like two ladders strapped to an engine.
And this one has a supercharger, so you still hear that whine.
You need earplugs to drive that car. It's super loud just behind your ears.
Have you driven one?
I have. No, it's amazing. I had a moment because I was moving, and we were sort of, in the mountains. And are you familiar with a guinea fowl, Rodrigo? So we call them suicide chickens because they enter the road as groups, and then you approach them, and they all just run in different directions. So you can't pick left or right. They're these birds about the size of chickens. And a group ran out in front of me in an Atom, and that's the last car that you want to hit a chicken in the world, probably, because there's no windscreen. So that was a little heart-stopping moment for me. Anyway, let me stop regaling you with my tale.
Rui Campos going across the line. Wonderful 42.9. It was a wonderful interview with him in Portuguese. There was something very, very special. And Rui always just full of entertainment. And he loves that Shelby Can-Am. He just loves it. He really, really enjoys driving that on a Simola weekend. And still pretty handy if you're considering 35 years old.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about Rui.
Sasha, there's a comment here for you. You don't have to answer. Sasha, do you remember numbers?
Yes, of course.
Are you going to tell us what that means?
Well, it's a nightclub.
Okay.
Nightclub in East London.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
okay,
there we go.
Bit of a cryptic message there from Reign of Nachos, FPS. So I don't know who that is.
Oh,
unless you knew someone called Reign of Nachos back in the numbers days.
Probably not. Probably not. Okay, George Evans' time also deleted from practice 4.
Oh, that's a pity because that was the first time he's had a proper
But
run.
he definitely, I could see him go very, very
Yeah.
wide into that first S. So it might have been there.
So Peter Zeely still tops the timesheets, followed by Franco Scribante, followed by Silvio Scribante, followed by Aldo Scribante.
Franco's time's deleted.
Oh, it's deleted,
yeah.
It's still hanging around there, but it has been deleted, unfortunately. He took out a track limit marker, so if you're not familiar, to keep the competitors on the tarmac, there are these blue track limit markers on the outside of the corner, or the inside of the corners, rather, and some outside of the corners, and if you touch one, your time is deleted.
So we wait for our final entrant for the Simola Hillclimb. That's going to be Robert Walk. You've got to believe, Rodrigo, that Robert Walk in a Gould, in these kind of conditions, definitely has the potential to break records.
Yeah, we are probably seeing the weekend where we will have a new overall record. We see him struggle a bit for traction in its first run, but it comes with the territory. They will sort it out, and the conditions are also pretty damn good for a Gould like he has. And let's hear it.
Let's have a listen. This thing sounds magnificent. Just to give an idea of how fast it actually is, you have to wait basically till the competitor in front is past you before they actually let him go, because he's so fast.
That's incredible. McLaren engine. Robbie Volk. Not a perfect launch. Skyhook Shield drone giving us beautiful coverage. Oh, that is just magnificent.
Magnificent.
What do you think, Rodrigo? I don't think you got the best launch there.
No, but the funny thing, and I noticed while being next to the track, this is the best practical representation of what the new tarmac is doing. If you watch him launching, you see him struggle for traction all the way up, and as soon as it's the new tarmac, the car just took up smoothly, and there you go.
36.299 for Robert Welk. Outstanding. So, Robert Welk, Peter Zeely, Silvio Scribante, Aldo Scribante, Steve Clark, Clint Weston still doing ridiculous things in that Mercedes, George Evans, Rui Campos, Connor Kilbride, and Ricardo Giannaccaro. That is our top 10 from practice 4. And of course, we're going to have some displays that'll be taking place, and everyone are going to have a little bit of a lunch break, and then qualifying. Rodrigo, from your experience of hill climbing, yes, they don't do as many runs in Europe as we do here at Simola. How important is Q1? They've got 6 qualifying sessions. How important is Q1?
There is a safety net, but if you, right from the get-go, you get a time that you are comfortable with, then the lack of pressure you have for the rest of the qualifying session makes things that much easier.
All right, so everybody, you can stay with us. You go and enjoy yourself for lunch wherever you are watching from, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, go and enjoy whatever you're doing. We'll be back with you around about half an hour. We'll go trackside to the wonderful crowd that is here in Simola, and the voice of choice, Mr. Greg Maloney.
In a world where every second counts, will he make it on time? Out here on the streets, anything can happen when the odds are stacked against you. One man finds the will, the drive, the passion to steer his path to destiny. It's a Swift.
Yeah, thanks, Sash. Awesome to be here on the line, and of course for the lunchtime entertainment today. We've got Master Drive that's already made its way up the hill, Volkswagen on the way up the hill as well, and Mercedes-Benz about to join them. So the lunchtime entertainment basically brings in our Tier 2 sponsors and gives them an opportunity to get some VIPs into the cockpit. As you can see there, if you go in tight, a couple of guys with their onboard cameras, and looking forward to trying to get some kind of indication as to what these cars can do and what the drivers are capable of doing. What you're going to do is follow me here, Ethan, come across quickly, and let's get to this side, behind Baby Sparks. And before this car goes up the hill, Mark Jones, just drop your window. Just drop your window, 2 secondos there. Are these Continentals going to handle this, eh?
I'm pretty sure they will. I mean, yeah, but let's put the proof of the pudding. Yeah, I mean.
All right, Mark Jones, over to you, bud. See what you got and show them exactly what's happening. Watch that camera, though. Watch this camera. This is the one thing you're going to be watching out for. As Mark launches this AMG off the line, here we go. Hold that camera steady. Come on, don't be scared. Oh, no, Mark's going to put the window up. He wants full aerodynamics here now. Here we go. Standing by. Launch control engaged. And camera to the nose. There it goes. Okay, so some magnificent entertainment as always here. We got some two-wheelers making their way up pretty shortly as well. But before we get into the two-wheelers, remember we're celebrating 140 years of the combustion engine here this weekend. Mercedes-Benz, of course, behind that, with Carl Benz deciding 140 years to say, you know what, maybe I should build something that was a little bit better than horsepower or camel power. And he built the combustion engine, and of course down the pit lane you can see there's a magnificent array of Mercedes-Benzes that are about to make their way up here for a celebratory parade here at this incredible 16th running of the Simola Hillclimb. I'm also hoping that I can get Mr. Sorrel van der Merwe down here. He's, of course, our Grand Marshal for the weekend. We want to chat to him in the lunch break and see exactly what he's been up to over the last couple of months or so. But we're just standing by, as you can see, we've got 2 magnificent keys. The brand new Suzuki TT is the first bike there with the gold rims. We've got the brand new Hayabusa. The TT, I think, is one of only about 10 or 12 in the country. And then the 2 magnificent S1000RR BMWs alongside. So there's a little bit of brand association and a little bit of brand war going on there as well, I think, from the two-wheel side of things. But we had some amazing content last night with those two-wheelers at the parade, and I'm sure they're looking forward to more of the same. We're also here, of course, to get up close and personal with some of the fans, so just follow me here. You stay there because you can't get over. I'm going to shoot up top here and come and see what these guys are like. We saw you guys last night, so you're back for more, hey?
Yes, yeah, I'm back for more.
Have you had a tour so far?
Yeah, yes, it's really nice here.
Okay, so what's your favorite car you've seen so far today?
The white monster one. Yeah. BMW with the Monster Energy sponsors.
Okay, so you like Mark Various car, that big Z4, hey? Yeah. Do you like the fact that he comes up here and just drops tire smoke every single time, eh?
Yeah, it's the best part. It's the best part.
Keep up the good work there in terms of our monsters and our sponsors and our fans. They're loving it, eh? They really are. Let's go across quickly and have a chat on this side too. We got a couple of fans. You can see up in the top they got some really nice seats in the house for the fans as well. And then of course coming across here, let's go and have a look and see if we can find a couple of ladies and gentlemen. They all walk away as they come with a microphone. Eh? Running away, running away, running away. Hello, Castrol ladies. How are you all doing? I see you guys got a really nice little bit of support for our media center, which we really appreciate.
You know, I don't want to say too much because I'll be doing a proper interview just now, but Castrol is happy to be here at the Simola Hillclimb. 7 years of partnership, and it gets better every year.
And I've got to tell you something, they also paid the media to have free coffees as well, so thank you for that. First time for you guys, second time, how's it been?
First time, absolutely amazing. Incredible experience, can't wait to come back next year.
It is something special, hey. It really is the epitome of motorsport in South Africa. Man, from your side, how's things been? What's your favorite car?
The Castrol branded ones.
Okay, I kind of thought that might be the way you go with that one. But y'all, thank you so much for chatting to us there. How are we looking? Hold on a second. Let's go and have a quick chat to the boss man from Suzuki Motorcycles South Africa. This is a really proper looking little machine here. Now, I'm going to the TT in about 20 days' time. Stu Ball, it's been a long time association for the motorcycles to be involved. We've worked frantically to try and get a couple of classes to be here. But if you can't do any classes, of course, what a way to introduce Suzuki in the world to the brand new Suzuki TT.
Yeah, she's lovely. It's a nice 800cc twin. It's a lot of fun. And I'm going to take a nice mosey up the hill and let the hero over here on the busse show the stuff, you know.
Yeah, the rocket from Richards Bay is right next to me. We'll have a chat to him quickly as well. Arguably the biggest burnout coming out of the Hayabusa yesterday, Jakes. How awesome is this thing when it gets up onto the top there on the brand new tarmac at Hillclimb?
At this stage, it's a little bit slippy for this one. I tried it yesterday. If you open it, you can feel it, the back's going out a little bit. I think today will be better. There's some more tire on the tar. We'll just push it again and see what it's doing. But handling and the technology on this thing, it's amazing. So it just helps you the whole time, right through.
As they say in motorcycling terms and any motorsport terms, there's no replacement for displacement. 1300 cc's is definitely a way to go. But S1000Rs are also pretty tasty, I've got to tell you. You hang tight, I've got to speak to the gold medal winner first. Okay, I'll come back to you now. This, of course, is the choice of steed for most of the pilots I'm going to be seeing. Man, and it certainly is, of course, South Africa's #1 choice for Alan John Venter, our one and only road racer.
No, most definitely, and this is the S1000RR M2 edition, so you'll see the collaboration with the car side with the M2RR edition. So have a look for the red accents on it, and yeah, come have a chat to us.
From a BMW motorcycle point of view, you've seen the advantage and, of course, the leveraging opportunities that you've got, so it certainly bodes well for what can happen in the future, and if there is ever going to be a two-wheel class.
Most definitely. Let's see if they can make it happen. It'll be awesome fun.
Awesome to chat to you guys. And, of course, we're not going to leave you out of this one. Last night, biggest wheelie. That's the accolade I'm going to give to you. The crowd loved it on the back wheel. Are we going to see more of the same up the hill this time?
Yeah, I think let's do another one.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that. You can see our little flat cars coming back again, so we're just waiting for them to come back through before we send our Mercedes-Benzes on their way. But maybe let's go across one more time and catch up with a couple of the other youngsters on this side. There's a whole bunch over here, as you can see. Something across. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good!
Are you having fun?
Yes!
Okay, you don't have to shout, okay? The microphone picks it up on easy. So now we've chatted to you. We haven't chatted to you. You look like you like supporting every driver in the whole pit. So who's your favorite driver?
Lukey.
Okay, that's pretty cool. And your favorite driver?
Franco Scabanti.
Franco Scabanti. Who's yours?
Cubanti.
Ah, Scabanti fans, eh? And you also Scabanti?
Yeah, Scabanti.
Yours?
Peter Seeley.
Peter Seeley, the current champion. And you like Wade Van Zerben because he's got a loud car, hey? He has. And your side, who's your favorite?
Peter Seeley.
Peter Seeley. We've got more Peter Seeley fans than Scabanti fans here. Let's go a little bit further down here. Because here we go with, man, a lot. There's some serious locks and beard you got going on there, sir. Looking the part, eh? Yeah, but it does work, eh? First time here? Have you been here before?
No, we've been here before. We convinced his mom Thursday evening at 11 o'clock that it's going to be a boys' weekend. We're going to leave at 4 o'clock and we'll see you on Monday. So I haven't told my boss I'm here yet, but we still have the qualifying to get through, so we're holding the pace.
Yeah, you got qualifying today and tomorrow, so it's a whole weekend of it, and I'm so glad that you're making a boys' weekend. It's definitely the way to go.
We're actually here for the classics, but we stay for the King of the Hill.
Nothing wrong with that. Well done. Let's go and enjoy that. That's awesome. Let's go back and see if we are finding our Grand Marshal just yet or not. Mr. Sorrel van der Merwe is supposed to be joining me here down on the start line. I'm not seeing him just yet, but maybe what we can do is come and have a look and see exactly what's happening here with WCT. That's a really rapid run we've just seen under them, and slowly but surely starting to get some serious pace out of this machine. Stewie, Rob, happy with that run?
In a word, no. The launch is still a work in progress, but we're making progress all the time. And he had a misshift over the bump at the top, so bled quite a lot of time. But we're chipping away.
Chipping away slowly but surely to that 34, because that's where you got to get to. Sitting in the high 36s at the moment, so a little bit of work to do. But I think as we get more rubber down there, that's probably going to help you out a little bit more as well, hey?
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, we don't necessarily have to do a 34. We need to have the car there tomorrow at the end. Let's see how we go.
Well, good luck for that one. I know he's going to go and give it everything he can. It is really awesome to see that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up to the cheap seats there. Should I try? Hey, Ethan, should I go and have a look and see if the security will let me in there? We're going to have a chat to some of the guys and girls that are sitting in the VIP stand there. Do you guys want me to come up there quickly? I'm going to come up there quickly. Hold tight. Follow me through there, Ethan. Let's go and have a look and see. I'll get it now, brother. Hang on. Hold 1 second. Hi. Hi, fans. Hold tight. Here we go. Let's go in here quickly and see. Hey, Ethan, you with me. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're going into the VIP area here. I saw some friends and fans down the bottom here. Look, hello. If he won't come to me, I'll come to him. How does that sound? Sorry, how are you, sir?
I'm still alive and carrying on.
Official Grand Marshal. That's pretty awesome to have as a title, I suppose, when you come here. And gives you a little bit of sort of the heritage of motorsport. You've been here before, but this event has just grown in leaps and bounds, hasn't it?
Well, I've been here quite a few times from the beginning. And it's nice to see this thing just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's, it's very nice vehicles, nice drivers, good drivers. So I think it's a wonderful finish for this whole event. And it's one of the best events in the country in any case. So no, I'm very impressed with it. And the way they've actually run it, and everything is just working.
Now, you've got official duties to do in a couple of minutes' time. You've got to go and wave the flag for the first qualifying session. So that basically brings the real men to the party now. The practices are done. All the little niggles are taken out of the cars. It's now to come down to the wire for those very important qualifying sessions.
Yes, and it's it's been a very nice event to start with. And just to see the crowd. Everybody's watching it, and it's really worthwhile watching. So I think it's a fantastic event. It's going to be going for a long time, I think, because nothing is wrong, and it's everybody who's interested in motorsport will want to be there.
Well, it's fantastic to catch up with you again, Sorrel. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck on the duties down there. We'll see you down there for the first official qualifying in a few moments' time. Thanks, bud.
Okay, guys. Cheers.
All right, while we're up here, let's go and have a look and see you. Are we going that way? We're going that way. Which way are we going, Ethan? You've got to find. We've got to go signal-wise. Okay, signal-wise, we've got to try and find some signal. Hang tight. I've got a few ladies here that might want to chat to me. So he wants to chat, eh? He looks like a big Shelby Motorsport fan by the looks of things, eh? Is your favorite car possibly a Shelby?
Yes.
Which one?
Paul Malachi's one.
How would I know that it was Paul Malachi? You know what I'm saying, eh? Was it anything to do with the suntan, possibly? I think it might be, eh? Paul Malachi fan in the house, but what about the other drivers coming out of that stable? Who's your favorite?
My favorite is a monster truck.
Okay, I like that. Turn around, have a look at that on the back there, Eth. We're going to have some bikes heading off there, so let's maybe get a shot of those while we're up here from a slightly different angle. As I said, it's the Suzuki TT that the big boss of South African motorcycles from Suzuki is on board with there, Stewie. Behind him will be Jaco Viviers on the Hayabusa. And then the two S1000 RRs, the M2 RR, of course, with the gold and red livery on it. And then behind that is a magnificent array of Mercedes-Benzes. So as soon as we get the bikes off here, Ethan and I will make our way back down into the start line area and hopefully get a chance to get up close and personal with the Monster team, because they're on their way up as well. So let's get a bit of heat in that rubber there, Stu Ball. As soon as he goes, we're going to go. And we'll come back up here a little bit later on if we get a chance to. There we go. Let's make our way through the ether. Get him on there. There he goes. first of our two-wheelers. Let's make our way back out of here quickly. So as we come back down, we'll also get a chat to a couple of the fans, I'm sure, as we wait for those two-wheelers. There were a couple. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. There we go. So now you see what you can do, Ethan, is get a close-up of the live at the same time. How are you ladies doing? All good?
So good. Loving it. Absolutely. Yeah. Just being here. And the smell and the donuts. Yeah.
It is, eh? I'm about to get it's about to get really rowdy, so hopefully you've got some way of watching around the corner, because we're going to get a bit rowdy with the Monster in a few moments' time. So enjoy the rest, okay? Cool, man. Back down the stairs we go. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All right, there goes the S1000RR. We've got the N2 version coming up now. That's the one with all the red trimmings on the side, as we heard. We're looking for big wheelies out of these two-wheelers. We saw a big one yesterday on the parade. It got real exciting. Now standing by for gold medal winner. Gold helmet. Lights it up. And away he goes. Oh, it's on the back wheel. There you go. Oh, it's on the back wheel for quite a while there, actually. Gold medal for the wheelie goes to the M1000. There we go. Nice start to that one. Now, I mentioned earlier on, we've got 140 years of innovation coming away here now with Mercedes-Benz as they roll a couple of their incredible versions. And of course, 140 years ago when Carl Benz decided to make the combustion engine, I don't think it was a bad plan, because in the end, it's a case of that we can now do what we're doing here for 3-4 days and entertain crowds like we do at the hill climb. So just waiting for clearance of the two-wheelers to be off the track before we send the Mercedes-Benzes on their way. And then in the background, can you zoom in there, Heath? Can you see them in the background? I know they can see me. Hello, Monster Girls. What's happening? Standing by. If you're looking for some merchandise, looking for some cans and stuff, stand by. They're on their way. Part of our lunchtime activities, of course, is to enjoy a bit of leveraging of the sponsorships that we've got with all of our tiered sponsors here for Simola. It is fantastic to have them all on board. Great to see some new ones coming to get involved in the event as well. I know the team from Avis are up top there. They're now, of course, the official hire company for cars if you come down to the hill climb. They run a special basic for the entire year as well, not only for hill climb time. So if you're a hill climb competitor or you've booked for hill climb tickets, you get a really nice discount from them, which is fantastic. We also got lots of other sponsors joining us, of course, in the likes of all of Knysna. So when I say all of Knysna, the hotels, the guest houses, the B&Bs, they all get behind this event to ensure that we've got some magnificent opportunities to entertain and give hospitality to the people that have come from all around the world. And then we're going back to Mercedes-Benz. Remember, they are competing this year, and they are some of the finest vehicles they brought along. But it's more of a desire for speed that Mercedes-Benz has got. They are celebrating the fact that, yes, they have their own vehicles involved, but they also have a massive amount of heritage when it comes to Mercedes-Benz, and the fact that they are looking forward to competing against some of the best rivals in the market that they have. And as I mentioned, there's a bit of a fight on from a German point of view. The German side of things being the civil war between Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Audi, Volkswagen, and Porsche. I think we're just waiting for the bikes to come back down, and then you guys are going to be sent on your way. So just waiting for those two-wheelers to make their way back again. And then once they're back here, we will be sending our heritage cars off here for the 140th anniversary. And it is going to be pretty awesome stuff to see all these really nice examples. There's a couple that weren't here yesterday that have joined us as well. And then hopefully at the back, I can see a couple of our friends from Monster Energy as well. The drift team are going to be coming through here from Excess Promotions. So there's a lot to see and do here in this lunchtime break, and hopefully we get them all done in time. Managed to catch up, as I said, there with the Grand Marshal, Mr. Sarah van der Merwe. That's, of course, a name synonymous in South African motorsport. So I hope you enjoyed all the action. And I also hope he's going to enjoy coming down here to set us off officially for qualifying one straight after the lunch break. It is a really, really awesome time of it. Yeah, they come. The two-wheelers back into the paddock. Oh, and we had a nice big wheelie as well from the S1000 in the back as well. Fantastic. Two-wheeled action, back into the pit lane. Standing by now for our Mercedes-Benz to make their way onto the track to celebrate that 140-year anniversary. We saw some really awesome stuff that came out of both BMW and Suzuki last night. If you went onto social media, that's all you would have seen. We're going to send the Mercedes-Benzes first, so just hang tight there, guys, for opportunity before going out one more time. Just getting clearance there before we send them. But also just to maybe have a chat here as well. Ethan, I'm going to go behind you and onto the bank here. You can just follow me, bro. Let's go and find out from these guys who their favorites are. BMW M Sport there, I can see. We're talking about Mercedes-Benz here, but it certainly looks like you might be the other M supporter.
Definitely am. Definitely am.
Who's your favorite?
Well, Franco, but car-wise, definitely the Z4.
Okay, so another Vario fan in the house. So he's got quite a few there. What makes it spectacular?
Just the noise, the sound, the show that he puts on. It's great.
It's a big crowd pleaser, isn't it, hey? All right, I'm going to do a little moonwalk back here because she thought she wasn't getting onto camera. Your side of things, ma'am, who's your favorite?
Same, Franco. Absolutely Franco, but the Z4, it absolutely takes it home for me.
Dr. Mike Veria, you see what happens. As soon as you become a doctor, everybody likes you, hey? And, of course, he's done an amazing job with a couple of the competitors and some of the staff involved here as well to make sure that they have got the best hands in the business looking after them when certain operations have to be done. We're going to start things out here now with our awesome array of Mercedes-Benzes. The 280 SL is on the line right now. And as soon as we get track clearance for him, he's going to be followed by really spectacular array of Mercedes-Benz. They've got 4 of them yesterday. This is another 4 brand new cars that weren't out yesterday. So interesting to see that they've brought a whole bunch from all around the country. You can see one from Cape Town. Looks like the CBS are in the house as well too. Just trying to pick up on who the 300 SL might be in the back as well. So yeah, there is a really, really great examples here of Mercedes-Benz at their best throughout the ages. Never mind the ones that are on track at the moment with Clint and Courtney. But if you look at your program as well, last year in the Mercedes-Benz AMG, it was Ricky Giannicaro who's on the front of the program. So Mercedes-Benz definitely making sure they got their value for money with that one, didn't they? Sneaking in there. Listen, Ethan, I know they're not fans, but listen, Apex Motorsport, come back here. Come back here. We saw, no, I'm going to go double Apex now, but because it's double at the moment. We got 2 big fans. One is a driver this weekend in Sam de Fonseca. You've had a magnificent time of it so far, eh?
Dude, somehow I'm pulling it out of the bag. I'm doing this for content creators because they like to call us, influencers. But somehow I'm winning. I can't believe it. So yeah, having a lacquer time. Greg called me out yesterday at the parade. He said my burnout was embarrassing, and then we managed to do it. We hooked it in, and we made a lot of smoke.
He did indeed. Now listen, you've been working hard, frantically up and down here, Mr. Double Apex. But from a Double Apex point of view, being here at the event, the growth that you've seen over the last 18 years, but in 16, of course, running, it's been pretty awesome.
It's always a great event, Greg. People come in from all over SA. And to see the variety of cars, I mean, just look down this line. That is a 300 SL.
190 SE.
This is a 190. That's a 300 SL behind it.
Correct.
And those things are in the of pounds right now. To see one out in public is just absolutely incredible. And then to watch cars pounding up the hill all day, it just gets the blood going. I mean, I want to be driving, obviously, but from a petrol head point of view, there's few events in SA that bring together the array of people and cars in one place that this event does.
Well, I can tell you right now, the problem that Sadir had is that he was a little bit slower, and Sam de Fonseca said he could go faster. So I think next year we need to get the both of you into it, and they need to go head-to-head, eh? That's what we need to do.
So last year, Ernest Page set the record in the Swifts. He did a 14.8. I'm at 1052.
Yeah.
So if I can get 104.8, oh.
That's the goal, hey?
And a few years ago, we were doing 54s in the Swift Sport Turbo.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
I don't want to burst your bubble, but last year when we did 3 up in the car with Fran from Scuderia Scribenti, with Monkey Moo, my daughter, and myself, we did a 47, eh?
But in what, Greg?
In a Swift, stock standard 3 up, yeah? Go and ask the time.
No, Greg, no.
You see, we can always have a bit of ragging with those two boys. It's always fantastic to see. Have we set the work on its way? Not just yet. So we're just hanging tight. There must be a track clearance opportunity there. I can see further down we've got lots of fan activities happening in pit lane, waiting for them to get up top to us here as well. But it's a pretty spectacular side of things here in terms of how things have turned out. And, of course, our official drone up in the sky there has done an amazing job. If you're watching the live stream, it's definitely something you want to go and pass on to all your friends, fans, and family all around the world. It is awesome to see exactly what this entire event has become. It's not only about, of course, what happens on track. It's about what happens out amongst the fans. It's all of the merchandise stands and supporters there too. Up at Gasoline Alley, I believe there's lots of activities happening as well. So if you get a chance there, we can have a go. Are we going to try and get up the top there? I want to try and hang tight because we've got the monster cars coming through. So just hang tight until we send these Mercedes-Benzes, because we've got a plan in place for the monster activation. So I don't want to go too far away, but we have got a couple of fans that we can possibly chat to there. I see there's a Red Bull KTM man up there. Maybe we should go and have a chat to him, eh? There we go, before the monster guys get in the house. So dear, are you getting into the car? Look at that. I mean, Double Apex just stealing drives, hijacking cars. Somebody get the security in here, because Double Apex is just taking over the show here. It's not how we do this, eh? How's that? He just jumps into the 300 SL. You know? It's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. All right, I just want to go and find out what's happening up top here and why we got the little break in proceedings while we're waiting. And then, as I said, we've got some track activity to bring your way very shortly as well. Chilling like a villain, eh? Like it, I like it, I like it. How are we looking, Baby Sparks? How far to go? No idea. Okay, cool. Well, hang tight. Let's go and have a quick chat. Check ya, look ya, check ya. Going in. Oh, don't walk away, don't walk away. Oh, she walked away, hey? That was because she's a little bit concerned about getting on the mic. First time, last time, how many times?
No, this is my first time. We would have come yesterday, but we were a little busy. But I'm going to come every year now. Usually play golf at Simola this time, but not playing golf next year, coming back here.
How many balls do you lose at Simola, though?
No, not a lot.
What did you shoot the last time you were here?
66.
Yo, okay, hang on a second. Your handicap must be pretty good, hey? That's probably why you got a Callaway cap on.
Exactly, yeah.
There we go. All right, moving down. Looks like we got some fans in the house here with some going for the best tattoo of the weekend as well, hey? What's your favorite car out there?
I like that silver Merc.
That 300 SL is nice.
What is it? That
300 SL. Originally, I think it's about a 1970 odd car.
is it? What's something like that worth?
What? It's in the millions of pounds.
Pounds, eh?
Pounds, yeah, not rands. It's got certainly a six-figure value to it in pounds or euros, not rands. But even the 190, it's worth it, eh?
Yeah, but that's a Polo. Tell me something. What would that do?
On a run? Yo, I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I don't think it's going to do a run. It's not going to time these ones. No, these are just for display purposes. But then, of course, you got our hijacker jumping into the car. I saw that, eh? Little hijack activity going on there. All right, we got Mercedes on their way there, Ethan, but coming up right behind them, stand by, because we're about to get rowdy here. This is another magnificent piece of machinery there from the Mercedes-Benz stable, the 300 SEL. Let's make some noise for Monster, ladies and gents. Here they come. The Fresh Prince of Monsters in the house. All righty. As they make their way up there, I'm going to grab a broom to go with me, because right behind you comes Jim. Jimbo, just to give you a heads up, you're good to go. Cool. Come with me, Ethan. You're coming with me with this one. Yeah, we did this a few years ago. We're going to try it one more time. We've moved the vehicles out of the drift spot. Hopefully we can get this one right. If not, I will take up duties as a marshal and clean the mess that Jim makes. That's the idea. All righty. But I do need some crowd support, eh? We do need some crowd support, so come on, don't be scared. I've got the broom in case he makes a mess of it. But he needs a bit more room here. As you can see, there's not a lot of place to play. But hopefully enough to give you a little bit of fun and games here with yours truly and Jim McFarlane. All righty. I'm standing by. You can come closer if you want to, Ethan, if you can get closer. I don't know who's coming first. Oh, Huddy's is coming first. Hudson's coming first. We're going to let him come in here first and enjoy himself, all on his own sim. Here he comes. Make some noise for Hudson. All righty. Yeah. Sends it. Okay, I'm going to leave the broom on the side so I got some maneuverability, but I've got it here just in case I need to do a little mop-up. All right, Jimbo, I'm ready for you, bro. Send it. All righty, here we go. Now we're going to give some track entertainment. Are you ready for this one? Here's my good friend Jim McFarlane in the house. Yeah, baby! Woo! Right here, right here. See ya. All righty. That might work. That might go out on Auto Trader as well, I think. Thank you, Marshals and medics, for helping us out. Thank you so much for our Marshals who would have cleaned up if they'd made a need to, though. Thank goodness. How was that? That was pretty cool, eh? Alrighty. A little bit nuts, eh? I've got to trust that man with my life, otherwise it goes haywire. Ladies and gents, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the lunchtime activities. We'll see you all soon. Take care then. Bye-bye now.
Melanie van Straten. I mean, Castrol's been with Simola for 7 years plus. What's kept you coming back and what's changed?
I think every year it seems to get bigger, better. It's become a world-class event. And just the machinery that gets put under such pressure, and I think that's where Castrol really thrives. It's absolute engineering at its best, and it's just a partnership that just makes sense.
So you've done a lot of motorsport events around the world, around the country. What makes Simola a little bit different?
I think Simola is more a motorsport lifestyle event, and it's really intimate. You know, you're right next to the action. The risks are real, but every run counts. And that's, I think, what's different to other world events, in my honest opinion. So Simola has the ability to bring South Africans together, but also attract international visitors. So I think it's right up there with some of the best in the world.
So I believe your guest list is quite strong. Who have you brought with you, how many, and where are they coming from?
So we've brought around 45 to 50 of our customers, but they span across all of the sub-Sahara Africa region. So we've got customers here all the way from Angola, Botswana, Zimbabwe, Namibia. So it's really just a great opportunity for us to really create valuable connection with our customers. It's not about the volume of people, but it's about bringing a VIP experience to a world-class event.
You're very involved with the Master Drive program. Tell us about that.
I think the Master Drive program is really key, you know, to bring young up-and-coming talents and give them access to professional training, the ability to get the skills needed to come into this kind of sport. It's not a cheap sport to be in. So it's important that as a brand, we take that kind of responsibility seriously so that we can create the generation of the future that's keen on motorsport, that's really, really keen on growing in the industry across all cultures, races and ages.
So rumour tells me that the contract might be coming to an end. What's in store for Castrol and Simola going forward without giving too much away?
Look, I think what's important to note is our partnership with Simola is very valuable. And I personally think that their brand aligns with our brand. We continue to make connections at this event about high performance, innovation. So the brands are aligned. So without saying too much, it's something we value and hope to continue in the future and even bigger scale.
Melanie, thank you so much for your time and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Brendan, 5 years with Simola, another 3-year extension. What keeps Suzuki saying yes to Simola?
Well, I think first of all the awesome vibe that we get here at Simola, but also it gives us an entry point in motorsport in South Africa. Now, obviously being one of the top manufacturers or retailers in South Africa, we have to play a part in motorsport too. So this gives us an open door, so we're very fortunate for that opportunity and to make the most of it. But I think most of all is to make it accessible, so to showcase the Swifts that we have here. It shows that yes, even though we have some imposter syndrome with all the 1,000 horsepower vehicles that are here, we can have fun in Swifts as well. And I think the 4 drivers that we have here each represent a really good personality, and I think they have great camaraderie, but even better competition amongst them. And for us every year to push the envelope and to see how we can make it exciting and let's say expand the motorsport, or let's say the hill climb in South Africa, is for us a great opportunity and massive privilege.
So if we look, I mean, you guys are active, it's marine, it's lifestyle, it's motorcycle. How does Simola tie all of that together, and what are the facets that make a good connection with your customer?
I think for us it's the full experience, and I think Neisner really gives that to us. I mean, we have the lagoon here, we've got amazing roads, we've got the Prince Albert Pass, we've got Simola Hillclimb, so whether you're on 4 wheels or 2 wheels or on the water, this is a great place to showcase all 3 of it. And that's why with the media that we bring here, is give them the full experience of what Suzuki is about. It's a lifestyle brand, it's young, it's fun, it's youthful, and I think that's the energy that we feel at Simola Hillclimb as well.
There's numerous OEMs here at this event, but what makes it important for Suzuki to actually show up and line the grid?
It's amazing to see the support from all different OEMs. I think in the beginning, it's always like, okay, if you see an event, OEMs almost ask, are you going to be there? No, this brand is not going to be there. Oh, is it worthwhile? But what we realize is if you want to win, you have to play. And we're here to play and have fun. And I think for us, it's a good opportunity to showcase that there's value in motorsport and expanding that, but then also give that motorsport is not just a niche for the racing people. It's actually for the general consumer out there, and the 3 or 4-year-olds that are here looking at these cars, just having the experience of a lifetime. And I think that for us is a very important part. And if we can be an accessible brand to bring people to that type of experience, then it's a win for us.
Tell us about the vehicles that you brought with you and the team behind you.
So the vehicles that we have here are 4 Swifts. It's not even the top of the range, it's the GL Plus, mid-spec. And I think for us, the Swift is a very important model. It's a halo model, it's a pure Suzuki model. It's a model that's globally renowned for being a very great, let's say, compact hatchback, fun to drive. And that's what we want to showcase here at the Simola. And the drivers that we have is a great selection of, let's say, content creators and guys that have their own personality. So we've got Sam Middleton here, Avon Middleton here from Top Gear SA, Sam De Fonseca from the car scene, Gurley Lukele from her own social media platform, the Sim Racer, and then also Zipporah from Ignition TV. So a great selection of drivers that all, I think the competition there is quite crazy in the pit lane, and they want to put it on the black side.
Okay, speaking of the competition, where's your money? Who are you backing?
Oh, it's difficult for me to say.
I know.
The Swift. Driving the Swift.
Okay, we'll say Gurley just for the sake of the argument. Now, on the Jimny side, I mean, that's become a cult phenomenon. Tell us about the Jimny phenomenon and what that says about your customers.
I think the Jimny does hill climbs, but not this type of hill climbs. And I think I mentioned the Prince Alfred Pass and things like that. That is the Jimny's forte. And I think for us to have a vehicle that has such a cult following and one that has carved its own niche within a 4x4 and SUV segment is great. And I think what makes the Jimny better as a product is the community of people that support it.
Okay, so if we have a look at now, with all things considered, we look at how manufacturers used to communicate to us when we were younger. The game's changed. How are you communicating with the younger generations these days, and what's the message?
Obviously, online is the go-to or the easy way to communicate it, but I think is to have that little sparkle in the 3 to 4-year-olds' eyes, you know. So we even launched recently a small little Jimny push cart that you can drive. And I think that's also quite a successful way to show you know what, Dad's got a Jimny, so I've got my little push cart Jimny that I can drive around. And I think that's a big part of our push to get the youngsters into the motorsport or motoring as well.
Brendan, thank you so much for your time, man. Enjoy the event. Bobby, CEO of the AA. It's a debut for you guys this year. What is the message? What made you think, let's get involved with Simola?
Look, we've been around since 1930, and we're no strangers to motorsport. In fact, if you think back, you're probably too young to remember this, but a few years ago, we were responsible for bringing the F1 to South Africa. This is part of our mission to return to motorsport.
You're running quite a few activations this weekend. Tell us about the activations and what's the message? What do you want AA potential customers to understand about the brand?
Okay, so most of our activations are happening at our stand, but one of the biggest ones, and I don't want to cut your questions here, is a pretty nice competition that we're running. What I'd like people to take home with them is the understanding that you can be safe both on the road and off the road, and the AA is here for you.
So yeah, you said to cut my questions, but let's jump into it. Abu Dhabi, the competition, how does that work? What's the message there?
It is with great pride that I announce that the AA probably has the best prize this weekend. We're giving away tickets to the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix to anyone who bought their Simola ticket online and also scooped up an AA membership, an annual one.
So we all know, or we remember back in my day, the yellow AA van generations ago. The message has changed, things have changed. What's changed moving through the years?
So we sort of started as an organization that was purely for motorists, but we appreciate that mobility is broadened beyond motoring. So non-motorized mobility as well as motorists, throw in a sprinkle of motorsport, and that's the new AA.
So, I mean, if you had to communicate now with fans that are here now, what would the message be, or what did you want them to leave with today that would be important for them going forward?
The AA does a lot more than roadside assistance. We are an advocate for consumers. I'd like to say you're welcome, South Africa. That R3 reprieve you got on diesel and petrol, yours truly.
We appreciate that. And then just in closing now, anything special, any new features that are coming up in the pipeline?
None from a product perspective, but look, we're just starting this journey of the new AA. Look out for us. We're going to be very visible.
Bobby, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the event. We'll catch up soon.
Cheers. Have fun.
It's been a lot of chatter. The battle of Mercedes versus BMW. Here's an import. Jens Klingman, we've chatted a lot about you in the commentary studio. Up the hill, first thoughts?
It's quite a challenge, to be honest. I thought it was a bit easier, if I'm very honest. Obviously, the first time is the most challenging part of it because you don't have a reference. You don't know where to brake. There's no braking markers like I'm used to on a racetrack. Also getting used to sitting, for me, on the wrong side of the cars, on the right-hand side driving. So it's a bit of an adaptation process. First time up the hill was an eye-opening moment in a good way. The second time I really felt more confident. The third one was really pushing. I think we're getting there. The Merc is obviously super long. And now we're trying to match the tires also a bit because now we have to keep the set throughout the whole qualifying process, the race tomorrow, or the race run tomorrow, the top runs. And then we try to be a bit smart. But I'm very much enjoying it. It's a great environment. So many fans here cheering for the brands and having the passion towards the cars. And it's just a very joyful event off the track as well as driving up the hill here.
So, I mean, you've taken a few runs up the hill. We all know motorsport is dangerous. Anything up the hill that's caught your eye, maybe as dangerous or something a little bit special?
So first of all, it's quite special. The turn 2 is the right corner where there's a new surface, so that's a bit more grippy, so you have to adapt a little bit. I'm still under-driving it, potentially wise. And then there's the long straight, and for me that's the most challenging corner, is the next left, because you don't have a reference point for braking. It's a very fast left corner. You cannot see too well because you don't see the apex. And it's just a process to get used to it. Hopefully I can come back next year as well, so I start on a higher level. But also for me it's very enjoyable just to do something else than just the road course racing and just see this environment. And I enjoy every lap. I'm very happy to be here in South Africa, and thank you for all the support also on the live stream. Even my neighbor from Munich is watching because he is a fan of Hillclimb and he knew about the event. So I think it's growing internationally, it's growing every year, and it's a great event.
So, I mean, you said you almost sold on coming back next year, but what made you say yes to come out here the first time around? We know you're a superstar in Germany, but to come to South Africa seems a bit of a different challenge.
Yeah, well, I'm a BMW Works driver for 14 years now, and wherever they send me, I'm very happy to come. It's very different aspects of working. It's not only about driving a car all the time, it's also some PR stuff, and they actually sent me here and they also said we don't know what to expect from our side, but just give it a go and report back, and hopefully we can send someone, or hopefully me, back next year. But also would be nice to have one of my very good South African teammates like Kelvin van der Linde, Sheldon, Jordan Pepper. Those guys, it's almost like a home event for them. But maybe we can have another additional car so I can come back, and also maybe Kelvin come back, and then we can battle also between us a bit in the BMW family.
Speaking about cars and being a works driver, there's a bit of a story around the car that you helped develop, started maybe as a bit of a joke. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so the M3 Touring 24-hour is a very special car. It will be a one-of-one. We'll race it in the next 1.5 weeks at a big 24 hours of Nürburgring. So for us, it's one of the biggest events. I think also globally speaking, it's one of the biggest GT events in the world. It's a very fantastic car. We are very proud and very happy to be able to build such a car as a one-of-one. But also, to be fair, it's very close to an M4 GT3, same wheelbase, same powertrain, same systems. And I'm excited to see it because last time we went to the qualifying race at a 24 environment, let's say it's some weeks ago, we were the quickest works BMW. So we already showed that we are capable of having a good overall performance. And we want to be in the top 10. That would be a great result. I think it's not going to be enough to fight for the overall win, but never say never, especially in motorsport. But it's a fantastic car, and we're super proud to fight with the Touring against the Grello and the top Lamborghini works car. So that's something very unique and special also from a driver's point of view.
Perfect. Now tell us about the car you're driving today. Completely different. M5, EV, different type of market. Thoughts on the car?
I know the car very well. I also did partly development also on the Nürburgring Nordschleife, and I also did a record lap there last year. So I know the car quite well, but it's a very powerful car. I think here the launch of the starting gate is very efficient. And for us, it's about managing the tire, especially the front axle, because the surface is quite rough, especially from turn 3 onwards, and we just try to manage the weight. I think the car is very performant. We saw this also on the Nordschleife, and I think this is a little bit like a smaller version of a Nordschleife because it's like mostly uphill, but also not too much runoff, so no room for mistakes. But it's a great car. We just fitted new tire for the last practice session. We will now keep for the qualifying, and now I try to push, especially in the Q2, set a good lap time, and then I'm very much looking for tomorrow and see where we actually are.
Jens, in closing, do you have a message in German for your neighbor that's watching in Munich?
Andi, vielen Dank. Ich hab dich lieb. Liebe Grüße aus Südafrika und wir sehen uns nächste Woche vielleicht auf ein kleines Kaltgetränk. Said, thank you very much and see you next week and maybe we have a cold drink tomorrow again at home.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck for the weekend.
Thank you very much. Well, we managed to catch up with him up in the VIP area a little bit earlier on, but it's now to do official duties. Sarel van der Merwe, our Grand Marshal for 2026's version of Hillclimb. What an awesome event, as I spoke to you earlier on. You spoke about the growth of it, but how nice is it to be here now on official capacity as opposed to just getting behind the car and throwing it up the hill?
You know, I was involved in the first one, and it's so nice to see what's happened. It's such a fantastic event now, and I think it's going to go bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's a hell of a good for motorsport. It's nice people, you know, motorsport people are nice people. Look at
Some of them. You see that smile? It's about the first time he smiled in 30 years. Roger always used to say to you, you know, the growth of motorsport is important. You see not only young, but old, middle age, everybody's involved. You watch the crowds that are on the sideline here. It's certainly growing in terms of the capacity level that this facility is able to hold. Ian and his team have done an amazing job to create as much hype around this as possible. But then you come down to what actually happens on the circuit. That's what I'm going to talk to you about. You know just how important it is to a lot of these drivers to be on that top step of the podium at the end of the day.
I think it's a fantastic race to do anyway, because it's a hell of a nice course. It's quite a quick course. You know, it's fast in some of the corners, and it does run so. It's such a nice track. I mean, just look up here. It's flat out until you get right to the other side, and you need to be careful because you can, coming up the hill. That's a difficult corner. Exactly. I know a lot of people have lost it there.
Ian, from your side of things, I think the impact this event has in the area is phenomenal. It's becoming a worldwide phenomenon, though, unfortunately, and that's something that you're going to have to deal with now as the event organizer.
Yeah, well, it's cool. You know, we've always wanted it to be on the world stage, so I think we've we achieved that. We are recognised as one of the better ones around the world. But I think it also goes back to the beginning. You know, Sarel, I remember making the phone call to him, saying, "Come and compete." We started a hill climb. He was like, "Oh, well, I'm going to waste my time." But no, I'm joking. No, he
would have said that.
Yeah, but he was very keen to come and try it, and you know, he won it. It was a close fight with Anton Cronier and his team. And yeah, from there we couldn't have bought the PR. You know, I mean, having Sarel van der Merwe win the first one, compete and win it, it was the best PR. And so we've been privileged. That was the kickstart we needed as an event, and it's just grown from there. So, you know, from small beginnings. And so we're really honoured to have Sarel here once again. We've tried over the last few years, but it always clashed with his Spirit of Africa event. So really good timing, and we managed to get him here again. And yeah, Sarel, I just want to say thanks so much. We've got a little certificate.
Yeah.
Little certificate here for you, just as a thanks. And it's really wonderful to have you and Daniel and Fani and everybody here again with us this year. So thank you so much.
It's very nice to be here. And, you know, this event did a lot for me too, competing. Because we started fairly small. And a lot of people came, and at the end of the thing, we had such a lot of good drivers and good vehicles, which makes it where it is today. And I think it's going to really get big. really is going to be big.
It is the epitome of motorsport, of course, here that we have, Ian, and I think Sorrel is saying exactly that. You know, you've grown the event into what has become the #1 motorsport event in South Africa.
Yeah, absolutely. As Sorrel said, it's a team effort. It's the drivers, it's the spectators, it's the sponsors, our team that put it together, the volunteers. You know, it couldn't happen without all of that. So we have to thank everybody. And over the years, you know, people have come and gone, drivers, everybody. So it's a collective that's got it to where it is, and it will be a collective that gets it to the next level as well. So we're looking forward to it. And, you know, it's great to have Jens here this year. We've had Petter before, we've had Johan. And I think, yeah, having more international drivers and some cars to complement the locals and give the locals something to shoot against. You know, Sarah and I were talking last night about the rally days when he compete against Tony Pond and all the internationals who came out. So to have that going forward is going to be very exciting for us as an event.
It's a pity we couldn't get like 2 extra Suzuki Swifts, because we could put him in one and Tony Martin in one, and that would have been a pretty epic battle today, hey?
That'll be, you know, why do you want him there?
I thought I might get that kind of response.
You don't know what the hell to do.
You've got official duties to do now, so I'm going to leave you to the flagman duties there, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Our official Grand Marshal for 2026. It's always awesome to chat to you, and the vast array of experience that you bring is just unmatched.
You know, this is a place where you want it, and you know, it really is. And every time I come here, it's fantastic, especially now. And I think it's going to go very big. You better get more people to work here.
Ian, final word from your side?
Yeah, just to all the fans, crowd, and people that are here today, it's really super to see you out here having a good day and a good fun and enjoying the cars. So thank you for your support. And yeah, I think just one thing that's quite cool, I think Tony Martin's here, Sorrel's here, as 2 out of the 3 winners of the Daytona 24 in 1984, I think it was, or somewhere around about then. So to have 2 legends of South African and international motorsport here at the same time, really super. So Tony, I haven't seen you, but it's great. He was our Grand Marshal a few years ago. But yeah, thanks. And as I say, the biggest thanks to the competitors for putting on the show, and the spectators for being here to witness it and watch a good action.
And to all our fans out there, of course, on the live stream that are watching us worldwide, we do appreciate your support. We'll see you in a couple of minutes' time as we get ready to go now for qualifying 1.
Cool, let's go.
It is crunch time, but so magnificent to see the legend of Sarel van der Merwe here as well. Tony Martin here as well, of course, Daytona 24-hour champions back in their day. And Sarel van der Merwe, well, just like a household name. That's what it is. If you're just joining us, welcome. It is Simola 2026, the 16th running. It is now crunch time. We've had 4 practice sessions. We're going into qualifying 1. And there are going to be 3 qualifying runs this afternoon, 3 tomorrow morning. But this is where you got to put down your marker. You can't rely and sit and wait until the final moment. Cliff's in the studio. Handsome Cliff. How are you, Cliff?
I'm good. I just had a great chat with
I heard and watched. What a lovely guy.
What a nice guy. Yeah, he's tall as well, but you can see.
Do you think he can take Western?
I don't know. Hey, Western is an expert and a fundi around here, but these guys are top class caliber drivers. I mean, he's a full-time works driver, so he's got the potential. It's just whether or not he can put it together. But Western seems like another animal this weekend.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, Gordon Nicholson out on circuit at the moment. We've also got Eugene Herbert on the track. This is where it counts. These qualifying times count. 47.4 for Gordon Nicholson. I think he'd be happy with that.
I think so too, yeah. He's been hopping around there, but it seems like all of a sudden it's go time.
And no one knows how they sandbag, what they do in all of these sessions. Most of them have said, yes, it's a progression. We're building up, we're building up, we're building up. Now it's you build, now go and execute.
Yeah, you also got to remember the pit lane here is just one pit lane and everyone is close together, so everyone is watching everyone at this stage. So I get that you want to give secrets away, but you've also got to start putting in some times and see where you're actually going to end up.
Of course, there are various categories, so The classes will be actually shown on your screen. You can see which category they are. And of course, everyone is fighting for class honors and then the king of the hill. So the most important thing is you want to try and be in that top 10. And it's a bun fight. It is. Whew.
I mean, if you look at, there's only 10 spaces, you could pick at least 25 top-class drivers to get there. So someone's going to be glad they're in there, and someone's going to be very upset that they missed out.
I got to tell you, just between you and me, and the millions listening and watching, I know Robbie Walks, okay, in a different kind of vehicle to everything else. Devin Robertson.
I know, right?
Watch out for this guy. Watch out for Devin Robertson. Okay, 47.4, 49.3, 50.5, 50.9. That's where we are. We got Brent Davies, Art Denisov in the Alfa Romeo. You can see the flashing lights there. He's definitely not going full beans. But that is a beast of a car to drive, Cliff. Because with that Alfa Romeo, when you put it into race mode, basically the only thing you have is power steering and ABS. Nothing else.
The only ingredients you need for a fast car. But speaking of fast cars, Leighton Ferrari, look at this run. He's already explored some of the dirt. Let's see what he can put together here, because he's been aggressive all morning. Oof, and he's left it tight there.
49.8.
Have you seen the line through there? It looks like there's a TLM missing, and everyone's starting to use that line through the grass. So it's actually becoming a little bit wider in that section.
Don't mention that.
I won't.
We might just get...
Someone's going to be upset if they change it.
Yeah. It looked like some touch there. No, looking all very, very nice and clean. Leighton Ferrari. That's a super time.
Yeah, that's strong.
Super time.
What do we think about this Yaris GR? A little bit underwhelming, or is it competing?
I must tell you, I watched it get off the line a little bit earlier. I think it's exceptional. But I mean, think about it. It's a tiny little engine, and it's producing magnificent sound. This is probably not its best environment, but I think it's actually been pretty good. $57.89.
That's not bad, actually.
Not bad at all. Okay.
Time for some
Mustangs.
V8s, some muscle power.
Some Super Snakes coming out here. So they're all in the same class. So there's a great battle with them together with the likes of Garth McIntosh in the McLaren. So McLaren, Ferrari versus a whole bunch of Fords.
It's a pretty tough group, actually, if you look at the different types of cars. All good caliber, but I think the Mustangs might be up against it just a little bit. I think maybe more on the handling side. Your thoughts?
You listen, I've driven a Mustang, and clearly I do not have enough talent to keep it in a straight line that easily. So I know that they are pretty difficult to maneuver. So yeah, I think it is going to be a very, very close between all of them. But I think the way that Garth McIntosh handles that 720S is just incredible. He really knows that car exceptionally well.
And right on cue, here he is. Interesting, I just had a look there. I mean, one of the Mustangs just posted a slower time than what the Yaris did. So, yeah, case in point, I suppose, eh?
Yeah. You never know. And don't forget, these are the ones that count there. I think, is that the part there where it looks like it's missing a
little sneaky
TMR
line? Yeah, you see the grass is starting to get a little bit thin there as well. So, yeah, I don't know if they're going to change it. I don't know if it was there before. I actually didn't notice, but I've noticed it when I spend some time outside of the commentary booth. There's a little bit of a line appearing there.
Well spotted by yourself, and also well spotted by those drivers. You sit and go, oh, I don't see that thingy over there. I'm going to use the track. 48.150 for Garth McIntosh. So in A7, listen, he's miles ahead. You know, he's a good 3.5 seconds faster than anybody else in his group at the moment.
More Mustang power. It's also this year unusual not to see Paige in a Mustang.
Yeah, well, but she's driving the Shangan.
That's right.
The electric hybrid Bucky, which is, you know, when it comes, we'll get to the electric cars once they get up. This is Matt Merton. Just also a great driver trainer is Matt Merton, and he's going to go full beans in that Golf GTI.
Oh, that's quick on the way in.
That's very, very quick. Nice little roll.
Almost like he's sliding it with 4 tyres there just to make space to attack the next corner.
Doing a very, very good job. I think it's 50.9. That's very solid.
It's amazing how some of these drivers actually shift weight to make space to attack the next corner, as opposed to just steering. They just move the weight around in the car.
Roll it there, roll it in.
We'll see probably more of that with your T1, the new class with the Buckies. They shift weight more than anyone.
I still have suggested, Cliff, and no one has listened to my call. Get somebody with a hacksaw or an angle grinder, cut at least one of the cars.
Yeah, just one.
Cut the tread off and let's see what it could do. Because they're running in 55s.
I know. I'm pretty sure.
With those kind of tyres.
I'm pretty sure there's more in it there with just a decent set of tyres, nothing else.
Yeah. But as they say, 37-inch tyre, not easy to find.
Sure.
Now we have a whole bunch of Suzukis, the old Swift Sports that are coming up. And then this terrific sort of media battle between Avon, Zipporah, Samuel, and Yolande Gurley Lukele. So there she is at the bottom of your screen in the purple Suzuki. These are little 1200s.
Yeah.
And there's this inter-battle between all of them. I was talking to Samuel De Fonseca, and he's just having the time of his life. He thinks this is just so much fun.
I'm pretty sure. I think these are all enthusiasts. So, I mean, how can this not appeal to you? Going fast in a car that's not yours, sign me up.
Any day. I don't know why they've rolled him back from the start-finish line. Gurley goes over. They were roughly the 1.8s, 1.9s, 1.6. Okay.
Okay.
So that's pretty quick. That was roughly the kind of time that Sam was doing. So this is now when it counts.
Yeah, and it's close, you know. So you make a mistake, you could be quite sorry for yourself. And there's lots of bragging rights, yeah. And I think that's the most important thing, because it's different media channels, different influencers. Who is the fastest? We're going to find out. Although it looks like Sam's caused a bit of trouble for himself because they're ganging up on him outside.
Yeah, the whole bunch of them. There's a medical issue in turn 2 at the grandstand. That is why there is a red flag.
Oh wow.
Hopefully, the person, of course, there will be medical people on standby, but there's a medical issue at turn 2. That is why everything has stopped at the moment. Looking at the head of the field, Cliff, is there anybody? I mean, we've been watching 4 practice sessions. Everyone could be holding on a little bit here and there, a little couple of tweaks. Are they running new tyres? How hot are the tyres? Anybody who's sticking out to say, hey, watch out for me?
There's a few guys that I think are playing in the shadows. I know Zeely's changed tyres already, and he's also trying to find a bit of time there. The Scribantes have been good. I've been impressed with the Audi RS3 and TT. It looks like for once they've got cars that are going and are competitive and they're not having too much drama. But yeah, there's also a few people I think have also underwhelmed. I wonder if, I mean, we saw Van Zimmeren having a few issues in the last run.
Well, it wasn't actually an issue.
So what was it?
So Scribante had gone out and actually clipped the TMLs.
Correct, I saw that.
And then it was a flag.
Yes.
We thought, and that's Wade's car. We thought there was an issue. Fortunately, there wasn't.
Because that was a bit of a heartbreaker, because I was standing outside with Rodrigo. We saw the launch and then it went quiet, and then we couldn't quite pick up what had happened, and I thought, not the best time to start this, because we don't want to be robbed of mechanicals. That's the softest way to end a weekend. We want to see the guys show down and go head to head and see what they've got. Let the drivers talk, not let the machinery survive. Because nursing the car is a massive thing on this weekend. You've got to make the car last, and that's what Craig Zank was telling us yesterday. But who've you looked at and seen that's been quite impressive this weekend, and also maybe a little bit underwhelming?
Well, I must say I've been very, very impressed with Silvio Scribante coming out, and also if you consider that Aldo Scribante's car only basically was ready on Friday morning, very, very early. It's hardly turned over that much. The fact that he already was in the in the 40s, 40.1. Or 40.8, somewhere around there. I think that's tremendous for them, and if they can keep that consistency, of course they'll find more and more performance. Action is back on track, so hopefully that medical issue would have been sorted out. But as I said, Devin Robinson, I think, is a guy. Watch out for him.
Very good one.
Yeah, definitely watch out for him. He's my sort of dark horse. And then you never know. We know that Richard Roots did have issues before coming down to Simola. Didn't go out in the last practice run, so they're probably maybe just trying to be a little bit more conservative. But, you know, you can never discount
I was
Regardt.
going to say, do you think that he's just playing games with us? Because yesterday he played games with us the whole day. Listen to that tire squeal on this.
This Sam says he's here. He's in it to win it.
Yeah, he's treating it like a rental. But yeah, Reggie Roots, I mean, yesterday he was in trouble and we were all worried about him, and then look what he did in that Classic Conqueror. So yeah, he's a guy you've always got to keep an eye out for, because I think sometimes he plays a game that catches us all out sometimes.
Yeah, and there's so much progression from last year to this year that 105. So he's upped it. He's upped it. I agree with you. There could be 25 people that are fighting for 10 spots.
Yeah, if you think like we've got the Giannicaros here, and they household names with any motorsport fan, and it might be a tough ask for them to get. They could definitely get there. But
He's all of a sudden, bang, all of a sudden the Lambo's up there and everyone's going, shivered. Okay, well, now I'm moving down one more spot. So it's very, very intriguing. Of course, we've got 6 qualifying rounds. 3 today, a little warm-up tomorrow morning, and then 3 more qualifying rounds. From there, of course, that'll give us our classes, and, of course, it'll give us our top 10. Most of them, I think, want to make sure that they get a proper banker lap in Q1, and then if they sit and feel that, you know what, made a little bit of a big mistake, go out in Q2 and then maybe save the car. You never know how many we're going to get, how many cars will go out.
It was a quite impressive drift on that Mini, also locking up after line with a 51. But 100% what you're saying there, you always want to give yourself options. You don't want to be forced into any sort of situation, because that's when things can go wrong. So if you have the option to rest the car or go out and get more data or change settings, rather have that than leave yourself with a last run pressure. There's enough time for that when we get to the final runs and the class finals. No need to do that in a qualifier.
Okay, now this is a car that's had trouble all weekend. It's Andrew Evans. It's sounding better. Let's see him over the speed trap.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah.
There's something that's just seems to be kicking that car straight back into some form of limp mode, which is so desperate. I mean, they clearly cannot find this bug.
Rory Atkinson had a good run there with a 51. But yeah, you look at this. This is, I mean, I'm assuming, I don't know enough, but you're assuming this is an electrical problem. Although you see, it has moments where it sounds good and then not so good. But how do you diagnose this? You know what I mean? It's just, where do you start?
Very difficult. Porsche 911 Turbo from 2002, Pierre de Waal. It's just magic. This could actually enter into Classic Car Friday next year. This is a beast to drive. Wow. It just catches you by surprise very, very quickly. Beautiful car to drive. Car number 55 going out. Cristiano Verolini in the BMW M4. He's been hustling this
he's
thing.
Been good. He's been very good.
He's really been hustling this M4 around
all of the track.
Up the hill.
He's putting the taxpayers' money to good use there. We're using all of that new tar surface. Watch out, dives in on the brakes here.
Holds itself, that's pretty good. Oh, he's going. No, that's okay. Yeah. That's all right. But this is where it really counts. Coming up here into the right, then into the left.
Oh, he's got a lot of work to do to get out of there. Watch that cut fine. Although he brought it back out nicely. Yeah, very nice.
Actually did pretty well. Let's see what Verolini manages to do. This is going to be, wow, super time from Cristiano Verolini. 44.1. And then you have the 2-liter producing 550 kilowatts. Courtney in the Mercedes on the bottom of your screen. And then, Jen Klingman there had a big moment.
Looks like he's
huge moment.
Exploring the whole of Neisner there.
Yeah, well, he's new here. He wants to see everything.
Yeah, get your money's worth. Oh, there again. Oh, tight as well. You got to realize he's trying to sort of find the limits, but he also said they need to, and a bit of a shake there as well. But ragged.
I'm panicking. I'm in the studio and I'm panicking.
I mean, fun to watch. 45.
But he's still good 45.
So there's more in it. But you got to look at him, and what they were saying was they're just trying to manage the tires. And as we see a Shangen there, just also explore a bit of the scenery. Guys are pushing, I mean, we're seeing a lot of the dust being kicked up. Guys are really trying to find some lines for you and find some time. So you can see it's serious.
So I wonder how in the future, yes, we've got some electric cars here this weekend, but how can you have an electric car category with a car that's got 160 kilowatts, 200 kilowatts, 207 kilowatts, and then 575 kilowatts and 600 kilowatts, all in the same category.
It depends if you've got a speed charger or not. Yeah, it makes no sense.
So, I'm sure depending on where they go. Here's Trevor Tuck in the junior. That is the full electric Alfa Romeo, the first ever Alfa Romeo full electric, and he's having tremendous amount of fun driving this. I was talking to him a little bit earlier.
That's nice through there.
Yeah, very
he's
solid.
He's an incredibly fun guy, on and off the track, but I enjoyed him yesterday and I'm enjoying him again today. He lets it all hang out on the track.
He said after yesterday he was exhausted, he worked so hard. Let's see if he's broken into the 51.2. He thinks he can break 50.
I think he can.
He thinks he can break 50, but that's a solid start.
Here comes action. Ooh.
Clint Weston just wrings the neck out of this Mercedes. Let's see, 42.2. So again, but now that is half a second faster than he was earlier.
I don't know where he's finding the time.
Half a second.
I can accept the fact that the conditions are getting better, but not half a second's worth.
Half a second faster. 42.2 from Clint Weston. I mean, that's got to be a dark horse.
Absolutely.
As well.
Absolutely.
Because if the Scribantes and everyone's are doing 40s, etc., that's going to make everyone wake up a little. Here are these magnificent T1 rally raid vehicles, and they just, you know what? We should just listen to them. I mean, you're doing a 55 with those tires.
You know what I'm also curious on with these T1s and that is that in Rally Raid and Dakar and that, these cars are restricted to top speed. They can only do 175 k's an hour.
Okay.
I wonder if they're restricted here because if you watch through the speed traps, 144, 151, that's what they do on top. But they can do 175 plus on dirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's
no,
crazy.
very good
So
point.
I wonder if that restriction was lifted.
Somebody actually did say that they were unrestricted.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
So they can do more.
Not officially, but somebody said, oh, no, they are unrestricted. Okay, so there we go. Big point. Very, very good point. But they just sound amazing.
It's incredible.
Oh, I love them. Another 55. Oh, it's tight. There's going to be a great battle between all of them as well. Although I think in the last practice, Philip Werton at a 53.
I'll say, I'm sure we saw a 53, and
Yeah.
I reckon they could get down to probably 51s. High 51s, maybe.
It's just so great to see them on the tar.
They're also all not the same. You know,
Yeah.
We've got V8s and we've got GTR motors in these vehicles as well. So not exactly like for like, but a 54, it's pretty quick.
54-0. All right, Janus Janse van Rensburg in the Alfa Romeo Stelvio QV. That's pretty efficient for an SUV, and then you've got the massive Nissan Patrol at the bottom. 49.6. That's pretty decent. I would be petrified to be in a Nissan Patrol like that and sit and say, somebody go and drive it as fast as you can up a hill.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be a passenger in that.
No.
Not at all. Watch the roll on that body.
Another Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio at the bottom of your screen.
55.6 in a
in like a nearly 4-ton truck. Ooh, looks like something is spilt on the start-finish line. They'll get that sorted out. Here comes the Alfa Romeo.
Tony Casey.
That's pretty slow.
I was going to say 101.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
No, I would say pretty disappointed.
This is a driver to watch as well. Yesterday, fast in a very unconventional car, but in this, seems a little bit more suited for a hill climb. But he is quick, very quick.
Very, very quick.
Seems like we have a bit of a delay on the line.
Yeah, Andre Steenkamp. Of course, this is the 4C Coupe, Alfa Romeo, little 1750 engine. Only pushed out 250 horsepower, but it's only 800 kilograms.
I know, that's insane.
And a full carbon fiber tub. I mean, it's just it's a tremendously fun car to drive, and doesn't have power steering.
Okay.
Full power steering. It's got limited power steering, but it's just so much fun to drive.
I suppose if you had full power steering there, it would make the steering incredibly light and a bit iffy, yeah.
Stunning vehicle. I'm not sure what the delay is. We haven't got any notification why there is a delay. But still to come, all of the big runners. We've got the likes of the GT3 Hurricane. We've got the Escort MK2 Zack Speed, which is just stunning to watch. Graham Nathan's out there as well, which is wonderful to see him back. Mike Verrier in the BMW, that Z4M with a 7-liter engine in it. He says he gets so much heat in the rears when he pulls off that he's got too much heat in the rears and not enough in the front, and then he's just battling.
Yeah, well, I actually saw it launch, before he launched it, and it's just a smoke show. You actually can't see it launch because it's just a cloud of smoke everywhere. But I can tell you for nothing, when we were down at the lunchtime interval and that, so many children are fanatics of their car just because of the spectacle. And the thing is, that's what's so awesome with Simola is that, and even if you look now on the camera while we're waiting for Precision to get back underway, people are close. They can see it, they can smell it, they can be involved in it, and that's what it's about, you know?
Yeah, it is. It really is just such a spectacular event. And then I was talking to him, so he said, no, he decided to take one of the planes on the rear wing off, and then all of a sudden he thought that would dial out the oversteer, and then all of a sudden he had oversteer and understeer. Yeah. So he said, no, I'd rather just deal with a little bit of understeer, but not oversteer.
For every action, there's a reaction.
That's it. Andre Steenkamp in the 4C.
They got out of shape there a little bit. I think he's lost a bit of drive off the line, got a bit of a head shake. Let's see if it kills his momentum. .166 through the speed trap in a 4C is not bad.
It's not bad at all. It's looking pretty neat over there. Turns in nicely. Oh, scrubbing a little bit there. No, he held it well. $50 dead.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Here's your Zack Speed.
Yes.
Oh, what? Four-wheel drifting in a VW.
Sure, Jared Rousseau with a 45.9.
Incredible.
That's very, very quick. Wow.
One thing I've really enjoyed with the sessions and as the day's gone is that turn through the actual turn one when they actually drifted out. There's about 3 different lines through there. It just depends on your type of car and what your plan is for the exit out. But I've enjoyed that you've seen so many variations and it doesn't seem to affect anyone's lap time. It's obviously what works with the characteristics of their car.
Yeah, Ruan Reynolds just about to complete his lap. We've got Graham Nathan. Nice to see him back in a race car as well. 55.4 for the Escort. Graham Nathan in the Polo GTI. Of course, an accomplished racing driver in his own way. And here's Mike Verrier in this 7-liter Z4. With the stunning shield drone.
46.9 from Nathan. That's pretty impressive.
That is, well...
starting to wake up a little bit, old man.
Yeah. He's a multiple South African champion in various categories. So, I mean, you don't lose that. Let's see what Veria has done. A 46-1.
We're seeing an Audi back out of it there a little bit.
This is Gianni or Giacomo Giancarlo.
I don't think he's up to it on this run.
Peter Zili behind. He was fastest in free practice 4, but as you say, put on the new rubber.
Well, according to Colin, maybe not new, just different. So they were maybe trying a different compound or just trying something different.
Giancarlo 54.7. Was that smoke that I saw from Peter Zili's car? 38.7. So very consistent.
I think with Zili, I think he's just kicking up a bit of dust, and that's what's coming off the back. Watch out, Tati cuts it through there.
Let's see what Silvio Scribante can do in the Pac-Man. Fully rebuilt, got a Lamborghini Huracan front wing just upside down. Huracan splitter on the front. Broke into the 39s earlier today. Aldo Scribante just taken off the line from the bottom of the circuit.
.7. Consistent.
But a full second off the pace of Zili. Aldo changing. Don't know. Let's see what the Sheriff can do. Here comes Franco Scribante.
Looks like a bit of a head shake through there in the TT, just over the line, just before the line.
40.7. Yo, what happened there to Franco? Was it just my eyes?
Looks like he's still on it.
Yeah. Steve Clark, they were doing a lot of work. Franco Scribante, 39.2, half a second off Peter Zili. There's still so much to play. I mean, 1, 2, 3 cars under 40 seconds already. There comes George Evans. Let's see Steve Clark. This guy's been impressive. A 41.4. I think that's Darren Goodman's at the bottom. No Richard Roots. And no Wade van Zumeren.
That's interesting.
Maybe doing a little bit of work. They do have 3 qualifying sessions.
Yeah, I think if you're going to take a breather, rather take a breather just after lunch, get an extended period in, rather than do a session, come back and have to start again. The car's still hot. You've got to get through everything. So yeah, maybe they're just starting to get ready for this afternoon.
The only other downside of that is you do concede one full run. Track temperatures change, grip levels change. There are many factors you've got to take into consideration, but there clearly are reasons for them not to go out. Yeah. Mike McLaughlin in the backdraft. Become a very popular circuit racing series.
I'll say, yeah, he had a very good day yesterday.
Stunning day yesterday.
Completely different car.
Yeah. Ariel Atom at the bottom.
Oh, step out there.
Double step out
Yeah,
there.
so as he corrected it, stepped out again.
Out the other way.
I think that's just woken him up after his pie on a coat.
Yeah, there we are. Rui Campos at the top of your screen in the Shelby Can-Am.
Under 50 seconds in an aerial atom is quite impressive, huh?
It's incredibly impressive. I mean, all of these times. Yes, weather conditions, track temperatures, new asphalt on part of the circuit as well are all contributors to it.
Sure.
But you still got to be able to go out there and put it in, and then trust and believe in your braking points all of the time and push as hard as you can. So it has been expected that times should be quicker than last year because of the various factors, but
Sure.
It doesn't necessarily guarantee it.
Well, you've got to go out and do it. And the thing is also, everything's temporary. Everything changes all the time. Here's your man.
Here's my
Devin
guy.
Robertson. It's just the launch that's killing him. Once he's got that dialed in, we're going to see a proper fast time.
Yeah, let's see what he still does, because we know that he's just going to go for it. I saw him in the pits earlier and he just said, no, it's flat out now.
As it should be, otherwise you're just wearing
Yeah,
out the
exactly.
equipment
Well,
and
yeah,
wasting
yeah.
your time.
Yeah. But it's-
Oh, stepping out there on the way in. That's hard on the brakes.
Wow, that is super fast through there.
$41.
41-0 with that start.
With that launch.
Whether or not that was before the transponder, we're not entirely sure. But 41-0.
Look, even so, I mean, that wouldn't have been the optimum launch. So I reckon there's definitely a 39 on the cards there.
Bang! All of a sudden, P5.
Yeah.
Now you look and go down. Verlini's in 10th place. Campos in 11th place, and we still have the likes of Walt to come, and a few others. And we didn't have Richard Rutz.
True. Van Zumeren also
Van
not in
Zumeren
the
also
mix.
didn't go in there as
Yeah.
well. And I tell you, Connor Kilbride in the Ligier also being very, very consistent, very, very handy as well. He's up there as well. See what Ian Schofield can do. He'll be very proud after yesterday winning the Classic Conqueror. In the Margale comes across a 42.8. All right, let's just breathe in and listen to this.
This is clean.
35.662.
What a run. That's
Woo.
run of the day for me. That was neat.
That was fantastic. It's just very, very sad that we don't have Andre Bezuidenhout here in,
Sure.
in basically a similar kind of car.
Yeah, yeah.
Or similar, exact same engine for the two of them. But that's just magic from Robert Walk. Peter Zeely right up there. Look at that timing sheet up to position number 10. I mean, that's where you're looking at Jared Rousseau with a 45.9, and there's a cluster of 45 9s, 46 1s, etc. Lots to play for.
Sure.
You've set down a marker. The great thing is everybody who went out, all okay, besides, was it Andrew Evans?
Andrew Evans is still having the technical issues.
Yeah, so Evans still having his technical issues, but we did not have Wade van Zurmeren, and we didn't have Richard Rutsgaard to that session as
big
well.
names,
so
yeah.
big names. Qualifying one is done. Let's go over to Colin, who is in pit lane. Who's happy? Who's not too happy?
Well, there are various degrees of happiness and degrees of unhappiness. The one thing we've got to say is that Wade was very unhappy. Now he's kind of happy. Rodrigo, you understand more about the engine. What was the changes that they, or the problem that they saw?
I wasn't too close, but it seems like some problem with a throttle body or the butterfly. I think they seem to be finding some way to go around it without really having the correct part to replace it. Let's go. But all in all, they seem to have solved it. We are seeing that now there is the junction totally closed. There isn't really. It's just a matter of really testing it now and seeing if it holds up. And we have to remember there are tremendous amounts of boost passing through every corner of this engine, and this is a tremendously powerful car. But then again, we have to be aware. When we are running highly strung cars like this, these problems will arise. Good thing that it is on a qualifying run on Saturday, way better than tomorrow. But looks like we will see Wade van Zurmeren again during this weekend.
When they finished doing the work on it, the mechanician seemed absolutely happy with it, super confident. Wade smiled more than usual. Come forward, please, come forward. Sorry, we're just directing people in the pits here. Right, so they're happy now. Stevie Clark is a little bit happier, but probably the two most unhappy people in the whole pit is Richard Rutz and Gary Martin. Reggie, let's have a quick word. Reggie, they asked about unhappy people and happy people, and you always generally have a smile on your face, but you're not that entirely happy now, are you?
I'm not ecstatic, but I'm at a motorsport event and I'm racing cars around me, so I'm still happy.
Okay, so what's the issue with the car?
Colin, we had a bit of a handling issue, and taking the front suspension out, unfortunately the drive shaft unclipped itself, and now we've been battling to get the drive shaft back. And for a hell of money, it doesn't want to seem to come together. But the guys are on it, we're working on it. It's just sad to miss sessions because the handling's not there and I need to work on it, you know. But we'll be there. We'll be there.
And it's so every run is precious, even though it's 40-something odd seconds, and you miss out on the setup, on just taking that next step. So you're kind of back-footing.
100%, yeah, you're a little bit on the back foot. Also, the guys are laying down more and more rubber, so the track is changing, and you need to evolve with the track, you know. If you get left behind sitting here, doesn't work. But tomorrow is still tomorrow, still a whole sleep away.
Lovely, thanks Reggie, go well. I mean, that evolution of the track and also the brain is kind of important, Rodrigo.
Majorly, and once again we are seeing new conditions on track with the new tarmac, and every run is counting even more because while previous experience in Simola really doesn't account to the same degree, because there is a whole new variable that was thrown in the mix. Hopefully, but we have to remember, Richard has a lot of experience at Simola. He's a pretty handy driver, to be honest.
A pretty handy driver, and you've got Stevie Clark, your good friend, to give you an idea of track evolution.
Yeah, I'm chatting to Steve. He's also got his frustrations, but I know him. He'll pull a rabbit out the bag.
Thank you, Reggie. The other unhappy guy was Gary Martins. We thought that he was happy, but he's not so happy. Gary,
yes.
Are you happy?
I'm always happy.
Yeah, I know that.
Positive thinking, trying to get it to run, but no, we've got a bit of thread problem on the rail where we welded and found a diesel leak. So we're just trying to fix it. It's a special nut, that's on the diesel injector system. So yeah, we're trying what we can. We might have found something, so let's see. And then hopefully we're here tomorrow or later this afternoon. So we're trying to fix it.
We've had a bit of a chat earlier about the positive mindset and the zen and that kind of thing. And check the smile on your back, boy, you'll make it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so let's see.
Yeah, just for Rodrigo's viewers.
Yeah.
Just explain.
I don't know. I ask myself the same question. I want to explain to myself why I went diesel. But at the end of the day, it's the torque. It's a lot of torque. The nitrous and diesel love each other. So for me, I'm trying to get over 1,300 newtons. We're on 1,200 something newtons with the 2 stages. So the development doesn't stop.
How much does the electronics struggle with that amount of torque?
Not too bad actually. The electronics. We are turbolamic on the gearbox, so that's doing quite well with the 75X. No, everything seems to be holding quite fine. It's just now we've done extra modifications on the diesel system to try to get to about 850 horsepower. And by doing that, there's some modifications we do to the rail. And now all these little gremlins are picking up.
It's always funny seeing a car which is running out of truck numbers when it comes to a diesel.
Yeah, look, pushing the limits, And it's a triple turbo. We're over 5.5 bar boost now. We were only over 5 bars, so everything just keeps getting more and more.
When it comes to the nitrous oxide deployment system, what kind of strategy are you using?
So it's a progressively controlled. So we run an electronic system that increases and decreases according to the way I want the nitrous to spray. So I'll start off with like 20% off the line, so we don't lose too much traction, and then I'll let it build up to like 100% or 75%, and then I'll make it peak down on a higher RPM. Obviously diesel and high RPM, you can pick up a lot of problems. And the second stage will come in at like 30 or 40% depending on the RPM. So we try to run them both injection system in the mid-range where your most torque is, and that's where you start to see the car like really shoot. Even on the dyno, it's lekker.
For our viewers, it is always good for them to hear from the very person that has built this motor just how complex it gets. It's not just a matter of getting everything together, it's getting everything together in the correct way, correct order, the correct timing. And then, even after that, we can run into problems. And, well, the good thing is that the guy that built it is also the guy that will be able to solve it.
That's right. Let's hope for the best. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Gary, be well. Thanks. Cheers. Thanks, let's go out into the sunshine. And this is the bit where they come back from Quali 1. And now they start tweaking and fiddling and changing and looking for those last little bits. They've all got targets. Steve Clark was looking for a mid-40, but he's a second off that. But he's a second quicker than he'd been before.
He was. His trajectory is trending upwards still. And knowing Stevie, he must have some ace hidden up his sleeve. And it's not for the lack of power, neither for the lack of his talent. So I am fairly sure that we will end up this weekend with the Rospa R34 being able to dip under the 40-second barrier for the very first time.
Every year things just get quicker and quicker. Two impressive cars for me with the two Audis and the way they launched, the way they hooked up. They've got that part of it right, and they haven't had any problems.
They have been majorly impressive both on speed and reliability. These are tricky cars to set up, even more on a hill that is so dependent on having a good launch like here, and they have been hard launching both cars during all day. Just a little bump. But yeah, those have been the big surprises, the big standouts of the weekend, because, well, we can't really say that Peter Zilli with the MR2 was really a surprise, because now we are used to seeing him at the very top, and guess what? That's where he is right now.
And they went out with a different set of tires on it now. Tires in the big class, and it's only in the road class that they've got to run a set of marked tires. And they also go to a one particular fuel pump and get their fuel put in there, and a scrutineer sticker over the fuel cap, So whatever fuel they use, they've all got the same fuel, and they all have a marked set of tyres that they've basically got to use for the whole event. No surprises with the Sheriff and Franco Scribanti.
Well, they have run with a little issue on the second run, but now they really seem to be hooking everything together. And for those who don't remember, last year the very best time they did was a 39.5 or 0.6, and they struggled immensely throughout the whole weekend. But now that we're just on the beginning of this afternoon, in Saturday they are already closing on the 38-second barrier, and in what was seemingly a conservative run still.
Yeah.
So I'm fairly sure that we will see the Sheriff to its fullest potential.
I still rather like the name the Kraken because it's even a little bit more wilder, and so I'm going to carry on. You can call it the Sheriff, I'm going with the Kraken. Another crazy person here, Roy Campos, 44. You can't be impressed with yourself.
No, I think we forgot with petrol. So he gave me a bit of a misfire on the corners.
You're not going to make that mistake again.
No. Peter's not going to make that mistake again. Because I'll hang him.
Give him a bit of a PK.
Yeah, no, that's fine, it's fine. At least we know it was petrol, not a spark plug or...
But otherwise, you're happy with the car?
Yeah.
And the driver, you happy with him?
No. But
you should have a talk with your driver and just...
He says he's not happy, he's not giving me new tires until tomorrow.
Sulky guy.
It's okay.
What a character. And I've still got to learn a little bit of Portuguese from you so we can have an interesting discussion.
It will take a little while.
I've got time. Let's go and have a look at that Z4 BMW with the LS motor in it again, because we like it.
Yeah, we do, and I sort of feel close to home in a build like this. Although the engine is American, but the full architecture, it's way more European than a lot of the cars that we see here. But variety is the spice of life, and I truly appreciate the Z4 build. There used to be another one coming with a NASCAR engine.
Yeah, but that's a Giancarlo car with a NASCAR engine. We're just talking about Jimmy Giancarlo's car with a NASCAR, a Z4, but you've got the American thing. Talk to us about the qualifying. Your launch, you didn't seem to warm the tyres up like you normally do. Your burnout was missing, and your launch was
wasn't great. So the tyres I've had on up until now are just an old set of normal track tyres. So you have to do that to them to get them any heat in them. These are a 2-year-old set of Hillclimb tyres that were Davy Hubert's old tyres. So I was hoping these would have a lot more grip right off the bat, but they just didn't. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. I'm hoping that they just need to be woken up a little bit with 1 or 2 runs just to get them embedded in a little bit, and then hopefully they'll be okay.
Awesome. Mike, are you happy with the handling of the car, and is it how much you're happy with it, the handling and particularly the balance, and is it giving you good confidence?
No, at the moment it was all over the place. That was actually the least grip I had so far. So I was making good progress with the older tires, and now I put these on and it felt like a big step backwards. So there might be a reason Davy Hubert threw them away or got rid of them, because I remember at the time him and Franco the same year from the same batch both said they didn't like their tires and they got rid of them, and these are them. So maybe that's it. I don't know, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll go back to the old track tires and have some fun.
You're going to give them at least one more go?
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Man, we love this car.
But first I've got to go get into trouble. I've got to go and see the clerk of the course, because I forgot to put my helmet on when I came back down the hill. So now I've got to go and have a discussion and get wraps on the knuckles.
I mean, that's a fundamental error, Mike.
Just forgot. No excuses, just forgot.
Well, Sparky, clerk of the course, will give you reason to never, ever forget it again.
I know he will.
Mike, good luck, have fun.
Thanks so much, appreciate it. Thanks.
Rodrigo, have you heard about, you go to a lot more hill climbs than I do. Different batches of drivers not feeling comfortable with them. How often does it happen in Europe?
Now, I was saying that this car made me feel closer to Europe. But after hearing the tire talk, now I really feel close to Europe. This is really the bread and butter during, in the last 2 years. I won't be here naming brands, it would be unfair because this is very case sensitive. But yeah, the struggle for the correct tire and finding the correct setup and everything tire related is so sensitive and so finicky in hill climb racing that, trust me, a lot of the teams in Europe, before they ever get to grips with their own car, they have a period of a year at least really testing and going through different brands of tires, different kinds of softness on the tires, and then they really still have to battle with tire pressures, and only then they really commit to a final decision. And you will never see the guy that can reach that consensus. He will never change during his life.
And the other thing different to Europe and here is that we're allowed to use tire warmers.
Yes, that is a massive game changer. We're in Europe in FIA related events. The tire warmers are strictly outlawed. You can't use them whatsoever. But they do make life very much easier when they are allowed, and they allow for different strategies even. It is very possible for anyone thinking that it is a one-to-one experience going from South Africa to Europe and then the tires will be just the same. No, with the tire warmers thrown in the mix, tires that can work very well here may not work at all there, and vice versa.
Interesting stuff. John Craig drove that Sentra yesterday in Classic Car Friday, and I've been just feeling we've had some brilliant weather so far, yeah, but the temperature's just slightly dropping a little bit. The sun has been baked into the tar, so that's not going to make a big difference. We've got another
I
three
would
quali runs.
even think that the temperatures dropping a little would help the turbo engines.
Absolutely.
We may be looking at the fastest runs even on track, even before any driving are reserved for this final section, because we are looking at probably the best set of conditions so far throughout this day.
Hell, we start going quicker than that. Guys are into 38s already, and they go to sleep at 37s. That's close to the record, and there's still 3 quali runs tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the 30s, if you want to, on the modified saloons, if you want to fight for a top spot, 37 at least will be where it's at. But I will reserve any judgment from further, because I might think that there's something lower to be achieved. But I'm just a spectator here, a visitor.
What we can talk about is what's already happened, and I think one of the standout performances has been Clint Weston in the AMG. 42.
No, although I am here just speculating what can and will or will not happen for the rest of the weekend. The reality is that Clint could leave the event now, and it would be just a start, just the same.
Ricky Giannacaro.
Colin, how you doing?
I'm fabulous. How are you?
I am very well, thank you.
We love the pink colours on the car. And what's with pink?
Many years ago, my daughters asked me for a pink car, and I was flatly deny it. I said, no ways. We do a pink helmet, but with age we become braver. And I decided a pink car, and I must be dead honest. It works. People love it, and everyone keeps coming to me and says, is that the pink Lambo? We've never seen a pink Lambo. And, it takes a real man to pull off pink.
And that's one of the things you pull off incredibly well. Ricky, where are you going in qualifying? Are you comfortable so far?
I am very comfortable. Colin, we've only done 2 runs. In the first run this morning, we had a bit of an overheating problem. Now, in the second run, we decided just to take it a bit easy. We ran a 44. So we're going to go out for quali 2 and quali 3. We're comfortable. The car's got plenty time in it. It's whether I've got it, but I'm sure we'll find the time. And, nothing like a Lambo screaming through the hills of Knysna. It's
a pink Lambo screaming through the hills of Knysna. Enjoy it, Ricky. Everything of the very best.
Thank you very much, guys.
Right, we're about to get underway, quali 2. Ah, that's exciting times, eh? So we've got 3 more quali runs. We'll bring you all the others. Prediction: there's going to be happy people. There's going to be very happy people.
And not so happy people.
And the weather will weather. The pistons will piss. And the conrods will con. There will be smoke. There will be thunder. And there will be fun. And for now, there'll be a lot of talking from the boys in the tin shack. Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Colin. We're just about to get into qualifying 2. Just to let you know, in Q1, unfortunately, Robbie Walk, who did a 35.662, time was deleted, exceeding track limits. Okay. And just want to bring up a couple of points. Hopefully they sort out Reggie's car.
Yep.
Hopefully they sort out Wade Van Zumeren's car as well. And I was saying something, Devin Robinson, his problem is getting off the line, and if he's 2 seconds slower than Peter Zeele in the first sector, okay, if he can find those 2 seconds, he's all of a sudden in the 39s.
Incredible.
So I mean, that's pretty impressive. Now, Ciro, welcome back, young man.
Come stai?
Ah, bene, bene, bene.
I'm staying well myself.
Very good. Now, you've been, because you know, like, you remind me a little bit of like Hercule Poirot.
Okay.
You know Hercule Poirot is?
No, you'll have to educate me.
He was like a Belgian detective.
All right.
Like a private investigator. Now, you've been snooping around the pit lane and have some very interesting information for us.
So, let me start at the bottom end of the pit lane. We got a time for that C63. And I said that, I don't know who was driving it at the time. And I said, it's a bit slower than last year, than Chad Lookoff last year. And then the driver, who happens to be the head of content at Auto Trader, Sean Nurse, he said to me, bro, I was 4 up in that car. He had 3 passengers.
Okay, well, there we go.
So that was entertaining. Then I had a quick chat to the Suzuki crew, and Gurley Lukele, who we've all very much rooting for. We're rooting for all of them, but it's her first time in a race car. Sim racer Gurley Lukele, famous from social media. She had the car in the wrong sort of setup. So she could be a bit quicker. Sam De Fonseca currently leading.
Yeah, but she actually was quite a lot quicker in this Q1 run.
Yes. So in Q1 she got the settings right. They helped her dial it out. I think it was just traction control or ABS, something along those lines. And then quite a big news right at the front of the field is Robbie Volk's team, from what I understand, keeping some fresh rubber for tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, they're bracing against themselves in theory. Lots of messages coming through on social media. People watching from England, the Cayman Islands, Cambodia. Wonderful to have you along for Simola 2026. We have 2 more qualifying sessions this afternoon, of course, and then a warm-up tomorrow, and 3 more qualifying sessions tomorrow morning before we get into, of course, the King of the Hill and the classes. So Gordon Nicholson fastest at the moment at 46.8. We'll try and keep you relative to what they actually performed in their previous run. The only one who was disqualified was Robert Walk with a 35.662. So, is this our wonderful M4?
I think that was the M2 going.
It was the M2. Leighton Fourie. There we go. Another 45.7. Consistent. Super consistent.
Slightly quicker than last round. And we were chatting a bit about the top 10 and who's around there. Leighton Fourie has been quick. But to give you an idea how stacked the field is, he's sitting at 16th overall. There's a few guys that might potentially miss our top 10, just as how it stands now. But Rui Campos is sitting in 12th. Jens Klingman, 14th, and there's a few names like Butter Krause at 22nd, even Graham Nathan sitting down in 19th. So it just shows you the depth of driving talent we have out on Simola right now.
Quite extraordinary and wonderful to see. Getting insights there, of course, is the Toyota rally car 3-cylinder, and it makes such an incredible noise.
It is the loudest 3-cylinder in the world. Sure, that particular car as well. Great to see Art Denisov in the Julia Quadrifoglio.
Yes.
Folio in the 49s. That's great for him.
Yeah, that's a super run. 49.0. So the Stelvio is also around about that 49 second mark. So, yeah, they're pretty consistent over there. Now the gaggle of Mustangs all coming in, 53.0.
Oh, a Mustang is wild at the best of times, and these are not stock from what I understand. Sorry, these will be road cars. And
Yeah, but they are the super snakes.
Correct,
Yeah.
yes. So pushing these up the hill takes some bravery, and now one of the only Ferraris in the field, the 488, if not the only Ferrari.
Yeah, only Ferrari, the 488, GTB, and then of course we'll have the McLaren 720. So very competitive, but the McLaren 720 seems to be the pick of the bunch when it comes to that specific class that is with the Ferrari and of course all of the Mustangs as well. They'll be going up,
I quite like this comment. Fabian Lenz, the pink car is easy to spot. Well done.
That's what it's about, eh? It's all about pleasing the sponsors. Speaking of McIntosh, here he comes now. Like you said, Sasha, he's been head and shoulders above the rest in his class, but it's still early in quali.
But the main thing, and so important what Reinhard Ruth said, you know, you're missing out on track time, track evolution, all the temperature changes. There's so many variables that you have to be out there. It could be wind coming in from different directions. The guys were mentioning a little bit about the weather. But their main issue is find the problem, well, they know what the problem is, now resolve it with the correct solution.
I was really keen to chat to Van Zimmeren's team, the yellow border towing Nissan, but they were literally in the engine bay. So I didn't want to, distract or get in there. It's dying to hear how they're doing because he missed out on qualifying one.
Yeah.
So I wanted to check on them, but I just didn't want to interrupt. So we're hoping to see the crowd pleaser, Wade Van Zimmeren, in his very crowd-pleasing car as well, the border towing Nissan.
And super loud. It's just super, super loud.
No, that car sounds like a high-felt thunderstorm and a volcano.
Imagine living next door to him and he decides that, listen, he's going to do a little bit of home tuning and he fires that thing up.
His neighbors must love him.
You know what's quite fun about those Mustangs? Before you start it, you can put it in quiet mode. It's like friendly neighbor mode. Like, don't upset your entire complex. So it'll just go boom on the start.
I can tell you, I would never buy a car that had one of those buttons.
It's optional.
It's not
an option.
It's not an option. It's got to have one sound and then the loud button. There we go. Not the volume down button. All of the Suzuki's coming up. The old spec Suzuki Swift, so much fun to drive, and then of course the competition between the journalists and influencers in the 1200 cc four-cylinder Swifts. And as you say, Sam fastest at the moment, but anything could change. They get a little bit of dialing in. Good.
I'm loving this championship, this little Suzuki rivalry. So first up, Girly Lukele in this cute little purple car. And I got a photo for you guys. I'll show you just now. But she has strapped a little Barney the dinosaur teddy to her.
I saw it. Yes, I saw it.
That's, she should take that out because she needs to shave a bit of weight.
Drag.
That's
drag.
Rookie
I was just going to say, a little bit of drag on the car.
Well, she's got the spare wheel out.
Okay, nice.
Which is legal. Nothing wrong with that. Got the jack out, got the carpets out.
What's interesting for me is we've got the Swift Sport, which is a 1.6, and then we've got these 1.2s, and time on the track now is about a second and a half. It's not a lot if you consider, yeah.
So Sam in the yellow car, I absolutely love how Suzuki,
what a nice young guy.
He's a super chap there. I think also actually fluent in Portuguese. We should get him. I think his dad's from Mozambique.
Okay, de Fonseca.
So I'll check with him if he's got Portuguese mode. We can just click him over and send him Rodrigo's way. But I love how the Suzuki head office SA has wrapped the cars for the journos, and they've got their names up the side. And it's really cool to see.
Good job. Let's see what he does. Last time 104, so even quicker again. So he's really on it.
Here's Zipporah Masete, main presenter on the Ignition GT channel on DSTV. What can she do for us in qualifying second? Qualifying 2, rather.
106. There's still some time to find, but the good news is that it's still early. There's still time to find it.
Yeah. Avon Middleton in the final Suzuki.
What has he got? He's looking quite good out there. I'm going to go for it. Maybe he's in a 104, touching 105. 105.
Okay, yeah, it's getting tighter and
and
tighter.
then Amini just comes sideways towards us. This is a drive, huh?
Yeah, that's Ronaldo Verolini in the John Cooper Works. Also, tremendous car to drive. So much fun.
Michiel Lamprecht on the live stream. Lots of FOMO today, thinking back to the drive from last weekend with all of his best mates. And Michiel, we miss you too and the family. Thank you for joining us on the live stream.
Rory Atkinson's been driving quite well today as well. He's looked aggressive from the get-go, and his times have been pretty strong. I'm curious to see if he's going to improve in this session.
Is this Evans? Has Evans, I missed the last session, has he been getting up to pace?
No.
Dear. Sorry to hear that.
Okay, let's see over the speed trap. So, well, he found...
He's gone quicker.
He's found 10 kilometers.
Yeah,
But no, there's something... Oh, it's desperate, man.
Rory Atkinson breaking into the 50s there, so he's gone about a second quicker than the last session.
And now, my personal favorite road car out there. 996 Porsche Turbo. I love that saying that according to physics, bumblebees shouldn't be able to fly, and obviously they can. But it's similar. Porsches shouldn't work with the engine hanging out the back. It's almost like the engine's behind you in a trailer almost, so far back in the car. But they do work very well, and in the hands of Pierre Duval, it's absolutely cruising up there.
God, this M4 is just on it, flat out. Cristiano Verolini. So yeah, Andrew Evans in the 55. So they still haven't dialed out.
It's an
whatever
improvement,
issues
but
got.
we're not there.
No, not close.
I think Verolini is getting everything and more out of this car. I don't think an M4 should be that quick, to be honest. It's a quick car, but in his hands, he's just doing mega things with it. And remember, it is all-wheel drive, and he stalls a little bit sideways.
He's also one that's hovering around the top 10. I think last qualifying session he was sitting at 11th.
44.5. That's extremely handy. Very, very handy. Now let's see what Jens Klingman can do. He actually looked very ragged in the last one.
He did.
But he did a 45.
Yeah.
And if it sort of neatens it up, it seems as though he's fighting the car. It seems as though there's something on that keeps on
If you watch him
getting
going
in his
in
way.
there, the car's got a bit of a shudder going in.
It's just too heavy. It's half a ton more than Clint Weston's car.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it's very heavy. And just too many electronic aids. Oh, and the track limit's gone. So his time will be cancelled, unfortunately.
It looked better though. Looked better than the last session. Yeah,
45. Yeah.
But there's so much time to find still.
Paige Lindenberg, who is a new mama, just had a little one, and she's back on the hill. You can't keep a Lindenberg off a racetrack for very long. And she's in a Shangan Hunter Reeve. That is a dual electric motor, petrol generator, new bakkie on the market in South Africa.
The bottom of your screen, Trevor Tuck in the Alfa Romeo Junior Veloce Elettrica, which is a single engine electric car with a smallish battery, only 1,560 kilograms in weight. So it's more of a little supercar than just an electric car.
See Weston shake his head on the way in there.
Whoa.
One of the most powerful road cars ever made. GT63 S, 600 kilowatts, 1,400 Newton meters.
It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling.
Oh, look at that!
Now Ah, that was spectacular.
Yes.
And again a 42.
Yes, that's what we want.
That was proper
That's
sideways.
cool. That's super cool.
Okay, the electric Mini at the bottom of the screen, and then the wonderful Rally Raid car. So let's just listen to this sheer symphony of
the electric car.
So these are Dakar spec Revos, proper competition rally raid cars. They are on off-road tires, which is why they're a bit slippery. But you know, Sasha, Clifford, those cars are a lot bigger than I expected.
they're monster.
Massive.
They look like army rifles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you. I mean, you stand next to it and you go, "Wow."
No, that's a big car.
That's the kind of car you actually need as a road car.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
People will genuinely get out of your way, no matter what it is.
Wow!
Oh, I love
Look
it.
at that.
Look at that roll.
Yeah, no, can you... a pothole wouldn't have anything to say in reply to a rally raid car up in Germany.
wouldn't even know it was there.
If you had one of those, you decide where the potholes go.
You create the potholes.
Exactly.
Just brilliant to have them here at Simola. Magic.
There's 5 of them going up the hill.
53.8.
That's fast.
Janse van Rensburg in the Stelvio at the bottom of your screen.
So the reason why the hazards went on there is it's a safety feature. So if you brake hard enough, the car thinks that potentially you're going into an emergency situation. So that's how hard the driver's
pushing it.
braking. Yeah.
Interesting with like Giannis, he's hovering around the 51s in it, and he's struggling to like sort of stay in that top 30 positions on the grid.
Incredible. Again, a 51.
Yeah.
So a couple of improvements during the session, but most of them pretty much the same as what we saw in qualifying 1.
There's a question here from Z-Sing Racing. What engines do they run in the rally raid cars? So according to our notes here, there's a variety of displacements. There's an 8-litre, 5-litre, 3.8, a 5-litre, and a 5.6, but they all seem to be V8, so I hope that helps.
Yeah, I think they are V8s. The one has got a GTR,
yeah.
So that's probably the 3.8. Yeah, probably the 3.8. The others are 5-cylinder, 5-litre, 5.6. Yeah, most of them are 8s. So, yeah. Oof.
Andre Steenkamp. He is not a professional racing driver. He's a hobbyist from the Induction Noise team. And he towed his RAV4 race car yesterday here with his Alfa Romeo. Now he's sending his daily driver Forsey up the hill.
My new best friend.
I got to introduce you.
No, I know him well. I know him well.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, I know
He's
him
a solid guy.
Top class. Lovely to see that Escort. I mean, that should be in Classic Car Friday, but it's got a Zack Speed motor in it with a big turbo, so it can qualify for King of the Hill and Saturday and Sunday shootouts. 45.5. Wow.
That man-faulted timing strap there. And that Golf has no... that must be the fastest Golf in South Africa. I've never seen a Golf move that fast.
So Graham Nathan, bottom of the screen, great to have him driving around the track again. He's having such a ball.
Absolutely.
You know, usually he's just behind the laptop setting up cars,
Fighting
mechanics,
with drivers, yeah.
fighting with everyone.
But today he gets to sit in the back seat and drive.
Yeah.
In the back seat.
Have you seen how tall this chap is? He is enormous.
Actually, he's in the boot, to be honest. That's how tall he is. Okay, one of the crowd favorites here, Mike Verrier in this Z4. He's having issues with rubber, but maybe it rubbers in a little bit better for him. Let's see.
He put in a 46.1 last run. Let's see if he can get into the 45s.
Also, just listen to this.
Clinton Burtis on the live stream. That must be the shot of the day. Clint Weston going sideways over the finish line. I think I agree with you. The pink Lambo.
That's a real man.
This is also, don't underestimate this car. Ricky was quick in his last run.
I just like that he did it for his daughters.
45.4, eh? 45.4.
45.4.
So he's improved a lot.
Yeah, so
obviously the tyres.
The tyres are getting in.
We must try to get Greg to interview Giancarlo's daughters and ask them what they think of their dad's pink car. They must be so happy.
So Ricky, 44, there we go, 44 dead again. And then Papa Giancarlo out there in the R8. Peter Zili.
Sheesh, he looks quick already.
With a 12-seater dining room table as a wing. 223 through the speed trap.
Got it up to 234. Is that smoke or is that dirt?
I don't like that smoke. I mentioned it earlier.
A few sparks there as well.
So it could be over oiled.
There you go again.
That sounded like Wade van Zimmeren's car just took off.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it's
Sylvia.
It's also running the anti-lag.
That's the Noble, I think, on the top of the screen.
Yeah, beautiful black Noble. Ford V6 twin turbo.
So still a very decent time from Peter Zili. Into the 39s as well, low 39s, nearly into the 38s. Let's see what Silvio Scribante started off super fast. Let's see what he can pick up now. Back in the 39s.
Good man.
So consistency, magic. Let's see if Aldo can break the 40s. He's been really good in the first sector. His launch has been amazing. It's this last little bit where he's losing about half a second to everybody else.
Whoa! What a save.
Oh, my word.
I think we're going to need to clean the track there.
40. Still
right there.
He's
But
right
I think you'd be delighted with that at the moment.
That's a good run. It's a good
Very good run.
Coming back to you, Chiro, there's clean up on the track and clean up in the car. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
That was
and out of shape there again. I mean, he's not backing off.
He did say he was struggling with the setup, but my word, still absolutely on it.
Just pinning it. Pinned.
You got to wonder if you're going to your technician. I mean, 41 with everything that happened there. You've got to know that that's got potential. But what sort of feedback are you giving to your technicians on suspension handling when it's doing that? I mean, where do you even start?
Now it's a question of, are we going to have a little bit of a delay in terms of track cleanup? Now, don't forget cars like the Sheriff from Franco Scribante right now has just come out of tyre warmers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it happened to him last round.
Exactly. Now it's just come out of tyre warmers. Now it's a question of, it's too late to put them on again to try and get that extra heat in. So immediately he's
on the back foot.
On the back foot, fighting a little bit against it.
You know what I noticed yesterday? Classic Car Friday, I think they banned tyre warmers. And the Lotus had tinfoil on the tyres. So that was how they were trying to keep some heat in the tyres.
Them as well. And then also, I mean, it was brought up a little bit earlier, but a lot of these cars, the tyres are so sticky, especially in the single-seaters, is they actually wrap them in cellophane.
Yeah.
Because
they get
they
dirty.
don't want to, they get so dirty. You don't want to get in, pick up any stones, etc. All right, so we have a slight delay. I think it is because we just need to go and clean up parts of the track. Speaking of the Sheriff, Franco Scribante, Colin is with him. And Colin, I'd love to know what his thoughts are about now the fact that his tyres are getting cold.
No, I'm not going to ask him what his thoughts are now. I don't want to disturb what's going on in his head. But what I can tell you that he's not happy. The guys are just cleaning all the stones off the Hoosiers while the Master Drive Mustang's gone up the hill. Master Drive Holiday Corporate Driver training, great guys. Just check out all the Mustangs that go up the hill. So he's running the Hoosiers. They spent a lot of time doing the development work on them, and they are nice. These are the proper soft ones. They are a little bit warm. Eddie, you're not happy about losing temperature in the tires?
Nope.
But he'll be good?
We should be good.
And have you planned for a super hard launch? Yeah, he nodded. He can't say yes, he can't say no, but I check the little smile in Eddie's face. They know he's going to have... No, you've got to have a look at this active aero with the pistons, and particularly when he gets it on the limit. Let's go to the front one. During launch control, just watch this thing. As he gets it onto the launch control, the front one will come up. The back one stays down. Why? I don't know. And going up the hill, they'll both open and lose a little bit of drag on it, and all the little tiny little baby seconds, and all those small little things. Tires are looking pretty frickin' fine. They've got another new set, but they'll go for a hard launch. Just walk with me down the pits here, because you've got Rui Campos, and you've got Nicole in her Formula V with a turbo thing in it. Just very quickly, Nicole, how are you doing?
Good, thanks, and you?
Yeah, like it's not so cool when you got to wait and you got psyched up and ready to go.
No, not at all.
What's going through your mind now?
Hopefully the gears work. Please work, gears behave.
And the brakes are braking?
Brakes are braking, brakes are perfect. It's the gears that are misbehaving.
How's your heart at the moment? Is it going and thumpy?
Yeah, it's good.
Good luck. Yeah, the heart's on the rev limiter, nearly getting ready to start. We're zipping down the pit lane here. And guys, some of them are chilled, some of them not so chilled. Somebody who's really, really excited is Wade. The car's ready. It's sorted. We just got to have a quick word with her. Wade, you happy with the car now?
Yes, we're getting there. We had a throttle body issues. So hopefully this one we're going to test it now and see how it goes.
Awesome. You're going to give it everything you've got.
Getting there.
And that little bottle with a blue blanket on it?
Yeah, for extra.
The little bottle, it's a blue bottle. For those of you who know, the blue bottle with NOS. And no, it's not an energy drink. It's energy gas for the 6 cylinders and all the horsepowers. Reggie Roots is not going out again. I know it's a developing story, or it's an ongoing story. It's a saga, Reggie.
Yeah, we're getting there, Colin. I don't know. There's someone not smiling on us from up there, but the other guys are working. We might have to pull a late night and make it happen, but it's a pity because we're losing out on some testing time.
Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue.
Today we're that little block on the bottom of the statue, where the oaks sit on, so yeah, it's proper full of crap.
But at least you can still smile. It's better than sitting at home mowing the lawn, eh?
Exactly. Anything's better than mowing the lawn.
Reggie, good luck. I'll leave you now. I know that we said at the beginning of the qualifying that there were going to be some people who were going to be happy and other people's not so happy. Even though he's smiling. And for sure, he's not so happy. Mark McLaughlin is here. Come here, please, Mark. I know you're on the way. You're busy helping Stevie Clark. Is the car behaving?
It was a wild run from where I was watching. But yeah, we're getting the car dialed in. And yeah, we still got a little bit in reserve for tomorrow, still on older tyres. So I think we may be at the limit of the tyres. I'll wait to hear what Steve has to say, but he's been going well. I mean, the car looks good. He's quite happy. Small steps, we'll see.
How do you, when you have your driver has such a wild run and he comes back and he says, hey, it's doing stuff, how do you interpret that, or is it possible to?
I mean, you're always going to take it from his perspective, the driver's perspective, not what it looks like. Fortunately, Steve and I share a car in the endurance series, so we know each other well enough that I can kind of work out what needs to be done, and we'll wait to hear. But I don't think it'll be too disappointing. It was a great time, all considered, and we'll see. But probably dial a few little small adjustments this afternoon.
Awesome, thanks, and well done again on yesterday. Happy guy. Let's go up to the top here, because we think the track is clear. We've got to see if the master drive, it's just reversing into the the pits there. So Master Drive track car, that's done. It's all sorted. The Kraken, new name. It's my original name for it. Gonna stick with it. Let's Quivers, you happy with the car now, except for the tires? You lost the temperature?
Yeah, it's not so much losing temperature, it's picking up all the dirt when we're coming back. So we try to scrape everything off now with a heat gun, and we're going to give it a go and see how it goes now.
They're going to give it a go, see how it goes. I'm going to give it a go back to the boys in the tin shack. Talk us up as the Kraken is unleashed.
Thank you, Colin. Back into qualifying 2 now. We had a little interruption just because of some dirt on the track. And here goes Franco Scribante with the active aero of the Sheriff or the Kraken. That was a good launch.
Probably the hardest one so far.
You know, Rodrigo, these are almost like drag racing cars that then need to tackle some corners.
Yeah. That's the nature of Simola. Simola in itself as a track, it's pretty much a drag race with some corners thrown in the mix.
Amazing drone shot here from Shield and Skyhook. He is moving on this run. The track will be getting a little colder in the shade. Stay away from the blue markers, Franco. 39.1. Wow, he's
what a great lap.
4 100ths of a second off of Peter Zealy. It's very close to the top as Wade van Zimmeren makes a triumphant return to the track. Oh, I'm so glad they got his car going. What does he got for us? He's looking good. He missed out on qualifying 1. 41.4. So a little bit off the pace. So Peter Zealy leads this session with a 39.115. He has run, Rodrigo, if memory serves, he ran a 37 last year.
Yeah. Yes, 37.0.
So he'll be looking to get faster than that, or be a bit faster than that. But currently, almost in the 38. So he's getting there.
Yes, but I don't know if I should be worried because on this run where he did a 39.1, I saw a bit of white smoke coming at the back.
Yes.
And there was a couple corners where we almost saw him lifting off, or maybe it was really the engine backing off in some way. So I don't know. I will wait to see what their team says after this run, and I will keep a close eye there.
Rodrigo, you know that car very well. You helped Peter get it to Europe. What options has he got to get a bit more pace out of it?
Right now, if I would
maybe.
be so bold to say, I would say that the last barrier to break with that car is really taking up to 50, 60, 70 kilos from it. Although it is a light car, there are places when I compare it to some of the Europe stock builds where it is still possible to make it lighter. Other than that, as far as power and aerodynamics go, it is pretty much a state of the art on the limit of what's possible nowadays.
What does it weigh now? Do you know?
Around 1,060 kilos, if I'm not mistaken.
It's about the same as an early Mazda MX-5.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's incredible.
But remember, it has a 3.5 2GR V6 engine unit, big ass turbo. It is not a.
Oh, he's held it.
What a save!
Great save.
Thank goodness. Well held. It's a tricky part of the track, and Rui might encounter some dirt here. Hopefully not. Rui Campos, watch the outside of the course. It's off the racing line with a bit of dust there.
43 from Roy. That's a little bit better. That's obviously they put some fuel in the car. This is the one we've been talking about, Devin Robertson. If you can get the launch right here, we're into the 39s.
Yeah, he's now not using the launch control anymore as he found electronical issues with it and he was struggling to find the correct setup. So we will watch a pretty old school start.
Cliff, you had a good eye on that off. Did it leave? I just had my eye off the screen. Did it leave some dirt on the track?
I think it probably pushed it towards the outside, but I think even if you're a driver and coming through, if there's dust that's sort of in the air, it might sort of catch your eyes and you might look up and back off.
But
the noodle.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to have to red flag the session to get that track limit marker just off the final turn. So that is why Robertson is being held on the line. It just should be the track limit marker, and maybe they'll inspect it if they need to get a couple of marbles and stones and dust off of the second last corner. But well held in the aerial atom, my goodness. That was a pants changing moment.
If there ever was a car you won't want to ever crash at Simola.
I was saying this earlier, but you know, with an aerial atom, if you unfortunately crack the chassis, you have to just take all the bits out and put it in a new chassis. It can't be repaired safely. So while we have no track action, let's jump back to Colin in the pits.
Couple of things, talking to Devon Robinson a little bit earlier. He's battling with the launch control, and they fiddle with it 100 revs up and 100 revs down, not so, and it just, he can't get it right. But one of the interesting things is when he gets ready to go and he comes up to the line, observe this little pipe over here, because that's the exit purge for the nitrous. Yes, it's got nitrous on the Hayabusa V8 thingy, and it's got huge turbocharging on it and some nitrous. It's got Moses power, like huge, better than Artemis 2. It's light, like a feather, tiny little baby feather, and he can pedal when he really wants to. It's carbon fiber for days. We sometimes see, as you get to the start line, you see Chalkman, and he's got a broomstick with a little, come and let's have a look here, come check this thing with us. It's got a little stick with a triangle at the bottom here, so that because we're on a very, very slight gentle uphill, it stops the car from rolling backwards. So they'll not be happy at the moment. They're losing temperature in the tires. You'll see they cover the wheels because the rims are also hot, and it's all nice, and keep all of that with that warm stuff in there. Let's take a walk down here. Robbie Walk sitting nice and patiently. We're not going to talk to him because he focuses like anything. Right, Laka Backer in the King Price Atom. Let's watch a quick replay of him going off. He is okay, so we can show it to you. I guarantee you it was a code double brown moment. He'll come back here and swiftly walk around the back, change his underpants and clean it all up and get going. So guys are getting focused here, like properly focused. Sasha, you out of your tin shack?
I am, because you know what? You get all of the fun over here sitting next to the cars, standing next to the cars, and then I'm just in the shack.
Sorry for you.
I know, but it's all good. It's all good. Man, what a day so far. What a day. So exciting. I felt so bad for Nicole Torres because I heard you chatting to her earlier, and she said, let's hope that the gears actually work. And she pulled off, great pull off, and then it was first, fifth, second, mess.
All sorts of nothingness. Yeah, I tell you what, the excuse me, I've got a frog in my throat. I swallowed a frog. It's better than swallowing a Spaniard, isn't it? All of these sort of things that come to test us, and you know, you look at Reggie Rutz, who's sitting, he's gone nowhere. And he's not going to, I don't know if he's going to get out to make a qualifying run today, which puts all the pressure on him tomorrow.
I mean, also just listening to him, it is every time that you're not out there on the track, especially in this kind of racing, you're missing out because there's track evolution, there's more rubber, there's less rubber, all of a sudden there's a different line. There's so many variables that are in place that you need to be on the track all of the time. So hopefully they managed to sort out the drive shaft issue, and then of course get back out on the track. I could see Wade Van Zumeren cars there, his car's ready, so well, it's just been up the hill. I mean, I came out actually I just wanted to hear it get the launch, and now I can't hear anything.
Beg your pardon, I can't hear much. I'm still deaf from the launch of Wade Van Zumeren. Big entertainer. Thank you, Sasha. You can go back to your hut now. So the Master Drive car has turned around, and it's coming back down the hill. And we'll get back to some action just now. And it's, yes, it is getting a little bit cooler, but I don't think it's going to make a big deal in terms of temperature and all the rest of it. Some of the big cars are coming back now, and I'm just trying to see if the Kraken is crackening its way up there. No, George Evans is in. The single-seaters, they are very, very sensitive to different kinds of tyre pressures. And watch the wing as they pull off and they get a bit of wheel spin. Watch the rear wing and how it wobbles around and rattles and rolls. These are the fun things when you get the jib cam really close to the car. Exciting time for Robbie Walk. I think they've wound it up a little bit more, and they'll see how it goes. Okay, now watch. If you can just check out here, watch the purge of the nitrous. We spoke about, he's just started it now. As he goes up to the start line, watch. Kind of around there, it's lacquer. It really is. To see all the little fine details, the exhaust of the nitrous, which, hell, I hope he ends up doing it. So you can see the dash. Watch that red light that he's got flashing on there. That's his traction control that he turned on. He was thinking about, there you go. Right. Boys in the tin shack, take it away.
We are back. The track is cleaned after a little off from the aerial atom up at the top of the S's. And that means Devin Robertson can finally get on his way. He'll be a little frustrated with the colder tires, but let's see what he can do.
It's a better launch than anything he's had so far today.
Good stuff on his cold tires as well. That's good. Probably clocking about 150 into turn 1. Sounded like maybe hitting the rev limiter. Fast through 3. What do you think, Rodrigo?
It is misfiring.
It's
Something's
misfiring,
wrong
yeah.
there.
I thought it might have been the rev limit, but I think you're right, it's a misfire. Ooh, still on it though, keeping his foot in.
It will misfire, but it also
Wow.
misfires sideways.
Wow, 39.9 from a vehicle that's misfiring a little bit.
So that means that with a 39.9, he is the 4th driver under 40 seconds. So we have Zeely on a 39.115. Just behind him, 0.04 of a second, 39.150, Franco Scribante. Silvio, 39.529, just 4 thousandths of a second off. Devin Robertson, 39.971, and then rounding up the 40s, or the 39s, just outside Aldo Scribante with a 40.208. That's how things stand in qualifying 2 as we head to the business end of this session. I don't think, Rodrigo, we're going to see Robbie Volk go for the track record today.
No, very unlikely. Now that the temperature is dropping and this shadow is cast at the very start, I think, and he has been struggling a bit for traction on the starting line. Very unlikely. But tomorrow, everything warmer. Forecast points to even higher temperatures. By then, yeah, I will see such a thing happen.
So the track record is currently held by Andre Bezuidenhout in the same car, well, not the exact same car, but the same model of car that Robbie Volk is racing this year for the first time. It's called a Gould. It is known as a Hillclimb Special. It's a Formula One derived car with a McLaren engine. Andre, sadly, and Team Perfect Circle, long-time campaigners at Simola, they have had to withdraw. But Andre's record of 34.161 for the track, the all-time record, is definitely in Robbie Volk's sights.
Should be, definitely. He has the car, and I would say the talent to do so.
Right, here we go.
Ian Schofield also improved on his last run now, breaking down into the high 41s, so he's also shaved off a bit of time.
Good to see. You can see the shade now. That didn't look great from the start, but...
And as soon as it's the new tarmac, then smooth sail.
Then it moves. Beautiful drone shot of Niza pushing that car, really exploring the edge of the tarmac.
Shame we didn't get
the speed trap, yeah. Is the drone trying to keep up? That drone is fast, but the Gould is faster. .35.
Wow.
Slightly slower than the last run, but not by much. And he will be looking to find about another 2 seconds tomorrow.
At least one. It's on the starting line.
And so that concludes qualifying 2. Cliff, what did you think of qualifying 2? What stood out for you?
Big standout for me, Devin Robertson putting in a under 40 with a vehicle that was probably misfiring. Better launch, and I mean, he stood on the grid for a while. Franco lap in anger after standing on the grid as well. So those are the 2 takeaways for me, is that even though they stood on the grid, their fast times were still possible. But all in all, good session. There are still guys struggling. Again, no Reggie Roots. That's a bit of a concern. But good to see Van Zimmeren back. So things are looking up.
Fantastic qualifying session. I am going to jump out of here and going to go and off and get my 16th coffee for the day. Cliff and Rodrigo, I leave you in the very capable hands of Sasha Martiningo, and off we go back to the pits with Colin.
It's in our DNA to explore, to search for more. We push, we seek, we forge roads where there weren't any. We search for more. Look at the stars. We weren't born to stand still. We were born for more. Introducing the Suzuki Jimny 5-door. Born for more.
Couple of things we love about Simola: red cars, carbon fiber, and alphas. So we've got like should go and play poker. I'm feeling so lucky. Art Denisov, are you going qualifying again? Are you happy so far?
Yeah, I've been, obviously it's my first time at the event. I'm super honored to be here representing Alfa Romeo. And I've sort of just been chipping away at it bit by bit, improving on my time every time I run. But I'm still kind of like not hearing too much tire screech. So I think I've got a bit more in me. And the cars and the tires also can support that.
Awesome. This is not just your average run-of-the-mill Quadro Formaggio Alpha.
No, this is a Quadro Formaggio. Yeah, with a bacon. This is a stock standard car. This is how you buy it from factory. They're amazing. I've owned several, and then Alpha, Yanis and the team there, after me running at Speed Classic last year, which was my first ever hill climb event, invited me and extended this absolute privilege to be able to compete here in their car.
Live that dream to the maximum, Art. Absolutely magic. And yes, of course, we know that Formaggio is milk. Frot milk at that. Lindenberg's Mustangs, we wanted to talk to them a little. Let's talk to the man himself, Peter Lindenberg. A boater, a V8, a racer, a guy. Come. What's this with this electric Chinese stuff?
No, so we were asked by Chang'an to run their 2 vehicles for them here at the hill climb so that we can show people what they are like and what they can do. So doing the job for them.
But your heart lies in the V8s and the scream of the whine of the superchargers with the Shelbys.
Yeah, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, we're the guys that make Mustangs go. Simple as that. But it's also good for us to start to learn and understand electric cars. And that's one of the reasons. And yeah, it's interesting, and we're getting there. We're getting them better and better and better. And I think it's just a great platform for them to show that their vehicles are decent.
Awesome. Thank you, Peter. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. We're going to do well.
This is a platform of note. Anybody in South Africa motorsport industry, not even motoring industry, if you want to get to 1 million viewers, this is a place you've got to come to. We love the McLaren. We love the Ferraris. Guys are not there yet. Hold on. Check out a Suzuki with Castrol on it. Umar, you living the dream.
I certainly am living the dream right now, eh?
The guys were speculating amongst all the Suzukis, and you got your air conditioner on. I hope you remember to turn it off when you go up the hill. Do you have like a bet on who can be the quickest one?
If your money's on anyone else, it's wrong. I'll tell you that much, Colin.
But in between each of you, the drivers, there's huge bragging rights there.
Yeah, and it'll all go to me, eh?
Umar, good luck. He says the stopwatch will talk. Curly,
Yeah. Oh my word, hi.
how you doing?
Good, how are you?
One day I'm fantastic, thank you. Come, let's see the car. Let's see the car. It's paying.
God, my co-driver, my navvy over there, Barney.
Yeah, so not only is it sim racing and rally car racing, now you're at Simola with Suzuki.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't even believe I'm here, really. It's incredible, incredible, incredible.
I was going to ask you if you're having fun, but I don't need to because I see the smile on your face, your whole face. You're just glowing with happiness and joy.
I'm over the moon. I'm having the time of my life. I couldn't have chose to race with anyone else. Suzuki is amazing.
Megan does a good thing and allows the right people to play and give them their freedom.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think going with content creators, having a fresh new feel to everything has been such a great idea.
Awesome. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you so much.
You got to love the smiles. All the Suzukis, they've all got smiles for miles.
Yeah, we're the Swifties and we've been doing pretty good. We've got nifty little cars and we are throwing them to the corner.
You enjoying it?
I'm having the best time of my life. This is such a great honor just to be part of this race. It's monumental. It's legendary. You're next to legends. And just to be here is just an absolute honor.
Who's the fastest Suzuki here?
The fastest freaking Suzuki is Sam de Fonseca, and I hate it.
Which one is his?
The yellow, the car scene. He's been playing Katy Perry in his car, so I'm thinking that makes him go faster. So I'm going to play that as well.
Right, I'm going to go and talk to him. Frankie, they tell me that you're a Katy Perry fan.
There we go. Oh,
Katy
yes.
Perry.
Katy Perry is the secret to all success. Did you not know this?
I know nothing.
Because, baby, you're a firework, and you just got to let it shine. I think that's how it goes. And that's what I'm doing.
And I'm speechless.
Make him go, oh, oh, oh.
Is that the one that goes, baby, baby, something, what, dog,
You're a firework.
You mad? You're the fastest at the moment?
Yes. Can you believe it? And I've got my learner sticker at the back because I'm confusing the enemies. Never let them know your next move. Another secret to success.
Nothing succeeds like a toothless budgie.
Exactly.
Right, let's carry on our little walk, waiting for the action to start. GTRs, Evans, baby Evans. Andrew Evans, baby Evans.
Yes.
How's it going?
All good. Not really, but
you happy?
Yeah, I'm so happy with what we ran into today. Was a bit hectic, but you know the times that we're making now, it's doing good.
What did you run into?
So from what I could see, and from what my mechanic explained to me, is on the first 3 practice runs, I was taking a lot of load into those cells on the back. So basically the car overrode and threw me into a limp to protect the gearbox. So it's all the technology on the car.
So basically, you know, if we keep the music analogy going, you're a limp biscuit.
Yes, 100%.
And now you're rocking and rolling.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I'm really proud with the times that I've been able to, you know, slowly catch back. Hopefully on this one, I could actually catch a bit, you know, the speed that I want to catch on the straight and then move from there.
Awesome. Have fun.
Thank you so much.
Great stuff. We started at the bottom because sometimes it's always good to start at the bottom and move up to the top. I wanted to talk to Guy as he rolls up the hill there, Jens Klingman. Let's see if we can just zip in here and quickly hijack him. Jens, Colin Hasty, we on the stream. Interesting times we live in.
Yeah, very interesting, but so many new things for me. I'm really pushing, to be honest, trying my best. It's very difficult to get a 100% clean lap. I think I still have a little bit of margin here and there. Sometimes I overcommitted into the corners now, just seeing where the limit is, just to shorten a bit the learning time. But I think I partly have to bring it back. But overall, I'm enjoying. I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the fans, for the community, for the event. And I'm very much enjoying being here as well inside the car as well as outside.
And these cars have got so much electronics in them with torque vectoring and all sorts of stuff. Are you using that to help you to go a little bit quicker?
Yeah, partly. So we have a four-wheel drive, but you can also have a four-wheel drive sport, which has the ratio a bit further on the rear axle, which helps us a bit also to rotate the car sometimes on power. We also have this recuperation for the hybrid, which I switch off because it's killing the momentum a little bit, because once you off throttle, it is like a brake more or less because it's recuperating the energy. So I switched it off. So I think I found my good sweet spot, and we are using the electronics at our advantage as much as we can. But to be able to compare to the Merc, we will not be there. I think it's still a gap of 2-3 seconds at best. But still, first of all, you have to bring it together also tomorrow, and you have that one lap, which you have to make it count. So maybe that's a chance, and then we see if we can make something happen.
And you never give up?
No, of course, never say never, especially into racing. I learned that the last 14 years with BMW, and there were many races which I didn't think I had a chance to win. We ended up winning. So in motorsport, never say never. But as I said, I'm here for the fun, and I'm enjoying every second of it.
It's so interesting. You've come from Germany to race BMWs in South Africa, and we've got the van der Lindes from South Africa racing in Germany. It's within the BMW family.
It's a very small world, especially into motorsport. Kelvin is currently in Brands Hatch. I just saw the summary, how it went for him in the free practice.
And how was it?
He was quite good. He immediately was P1, but he was complaining about the traffic situation a bit because Brands Hatch is a short track and they have 34 cars in GT World Challenge Sprint. But they're all texting me, how is it? You will like it. And they also want to come back here. And I already said BMW. So this is official now. I want to make it back next year. And hopefully we can also bring one of the South African locals to the track as well. And then we have it another go.
Gents, everything of the best. Thanks for chatting to us. We'll talk again. Keep it going.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support.
Ciao. Lovely entertainment. James Temple is in a Changan. And so is Paige. Hold on, check the little baby. Paige and Pagelet.
Hello, how are you?
Fantastic, and you?
Good.
What's his name?
Raphael.
Raphael. Buongiorno. Oh, bless you. They are so cute. How squidgy, how old is he?
7 weeks.
Comes to his first race at 7 weeks. Legend.
It's the second race.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Second race, yeah. He's like on it.
Yeah, no, he's been around. We've put him through the ringer a bit, but he's been really chilled and amazing. So very supportive, which is
He's
great.
quite strong. I mean, he's learning his neck now, so that when he drives go-karts, he'll have a strong neck and being able to handle all the G-forces.
Yeah, that's the aim. We've been working this neck already, so that he's ready to go in a few weeks' time.
Good stuff. Got to absolutely love it. I know you're on the phone call to the engineers everywhere. I'm sorry for interrupting your phone call. The engineers, they came back and they said, you make this tweak and you make that tweak. And I only want to hear one click when you put the seatbelts in.
Click. Well, look, I mean, that's, I'm ecstatic to be 7th overall. And that's just...
it's crazy.
It's an amazing achievement, especially with this equipment and this brand. That one was wild. That I don't know, the conditions, it definitely throws the car around a little bit. And I think sometimes I'm getting a little bit over anxious and want to go faster. And that does show. So... just going over the finish line there, slideways, was a little bit shocking for me, but it felt good actually.
Tell you what, it looked absolutely magnificent. We don't mind how sideways we get it. Everybody is watching to see you've got proper good car control, Clint, and for that we thank you. And let's just. We have a competition and a bet amongst us in the studio about how sideways you can get, and I've got a proper angle. Let's make it happen.
I don't know. Do the guys out there want to see it a little bit more sideways?
Absolutely. We're going to make it hugely sideways.
Oh dear. Well, let's keep it on the track.
Good luck. So down in the background there, the guys from SA Cross Country Racing. Terence, the continuing story of your off-road racing cars.
Off-road? I haven't gone off-road yet.
Well, there's always a chance, but you don't want to go off-road here because there's track limit markers and all that sort of crap. I mean, rubbish, and it's not, you get penalties and stuff like that. Yeah. But you're having fun.
Hell of a lot of fun. Hell of a lot of fun. It's a set of BF Goodrich KO3s. They've been incredible. It's an all-terrain tyre on this terrain. But no, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's not over.
It's never over until the lady from the opera starts singing. The level of crowd pleasing is just quite spectacular. Your cars sound good, and they are so out of place. It's brilliant.
Yeah, no, we really are fish out of water. But yeah, we wanted to come. We want to show our will to everybody else. It's incredible how well supported it is, but we knew that. And yeah, we really had a lot of fun, and we really enjoying ourselves.
So what about we try a class just for cross-country races, and we get Neil Woolridge to bring some of the Fords and some Toyotas, and you have a full-on go.
That would be fantastic. But whether you can get an entry, that's the thing. It's oversubscribed, this event.
We may know some people.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Have a good one. Thanks, Terence. Good man. Redline Motorsport, adventures and all of that. We go from Redline and cross-country to a guy who understands cross-country. Janssen van Rensburg. Love the colouring. It's beautiful. And the Quadro Formaggio is even better. Alfa Romeo making you got 15 cars between yesterday and today?
10 cars, yes.
Don't let the figures and facts destroy a good story.
Yeah, look, we come in numbers. We want to show that brand is still relevant in the market. You know, we are here to compete. We bring cars that we drive here, compete, and we go home. You know, and we do the times.
Absolutely awesome. Talking of times, these are the times of our life.
Look, today is actually good times. I've run a good time on Stelvio. It's a machine. So I'm enjoying every second, and our little junior is doing very well as well. So yeah, we're excited to see what we can do into tomorrow.
And I love your new Italian driver in the junior, Trevorini Tacchini. He's apparently reasonable.
Look, he's doing very well with that car, and it was quite a nice story that he drove the historics yesterday and then coming to the future of Alpha today, and he's doing very well, exceptional.
Awesome. We've got to get going because real stuff's happening. Good luck. We'll talk again.
Thanks. Thank you.
Cheers, Johannes. I remember he made me go drag racing in a GTR, and I was up against this. It was fun, absolutely fun. The family of motorsport is absolutely brilliant. You enjoying yourself?
I am indeed. How are you?
I'm fantastic, thanks. We just spoke to Peter Lindenberg now, the legend of the Ford V8s. It's lovely.
It is lovely. It is absolutely amazing, actually. Oh, I didn't realize we are live.
It's just you and I having a little chat.
Yeah.
There goes Art Denisov. We spoke to him now. We've got to go. Enjoy the rest of the day. Right, the guys are getting ready to go up the hill. Leighton Fourie is committed to going sideways. And in terms of going sideways, we'll slide straight into the boys in the tin shack.
That was a great Martin Brundle moment there. Eh? I'm sorry, Terry, we got to go. But here we go. Qualifying 3. This is all that's happening. We know that one or two of the cars still have a few issues. I don't think we'll have everybody going out in this session, but it should be interesting. I just want to go to the moment as we're watching the first of the cars go out there. Mike Verrier, you remember, got into trouble for not having his helmet on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was called to clerk of the course. They were having a little joke about it.
Sure.
Fine. Anyone who have a guess?
Lap disqualified?
Lap disqualified.
That's what I'm going to go with, yeah?
10,000 Rand.
That's become an expensive weekend.
10,000 Rand, 5,000 Rand suspended until the end of the year. So the whole thing is, and this is what a lot of people, of course it was an honest mistake.
Yeah.
However, you motorsport, you're at a racetrack, safety is the first concern.
Absolutely.
Okay, Paul Monroe out on circuit at the moment, which means that our first competitor, Gordon Nicholson, is not going out in this session. I don't. Do you anticipate everybody to go out, Rodrigo?
No, it is normal. The last run of the day. The cars are a bit tired now, and there are some that are running some different strategies between teams, and it is. And on the stock cars, it would be more feasible to have them running all 6, but when it comes to the big power stuff, it is quite normal that some pick and choose their battles, and they might miss the final one to come back tomorrow in full force.
Just looking at the timesheets from qualifying 2, which took place a little bit earlier. I mean, okay, yes, Robert Walk's in another world of his own, but the difference, Devin Robertson, much better launch, now into breaking the 40s.
Yep.
and still though probably a second he could find just on the launch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just on the launch. So fantastic, and there's nothing. That top 10 shootout to get into that top 10 is going to be wild. Ooh, that Alfa Romeo is proper sideways. Yo, I think there was a different shade of color from, although still did it at 49.
Nice time, that.
Pretty decent time.
Leighton Fury is one of those that could be a dark horse for the top 10 tomorrow.
Correct. Yeah, he's really been peddling it. Yeah, 45.5.
That M2 has been driven right up to the limits of a vision.
Without a doubt.
The whole day. You know, every run it's been a flat-out one. Coming back to what you're saying, Sasha, you know, like not everyone potentially will go out the session, but I think this could be one of the more critical ones because this is almost a similar time as tomorrow for your class honours and the King of the Hill. So you're going to probably have similar temperature. I mean, they are saying it's going to get hotter tomorrow, but this is a good sort of simulation. So for me, if I was a driver, I would want to be just sort of experiencing what the car's giving me in the session, but everyone's different and everyone has a different strategy, and it's also about looking after the car.
Yeah, and of course also the tyres. You got 3 sessions tomorrow as well, and if you only do have the one set of tyres, depending on what the rulings are per category, you know, you also want to preserve them to make sure that you've got enough rubber for tomorrow.
Absolutely. You don't want to run out of rubber in qualifying and leaves you nothing for the rest of the day.
Or petrol, like Rui Campos. He seems to be very, very tight. He won't pay for petrol, he won't pay for tyres. I'm going to go and have to talk to this Portuguese.
Do you think it's a Portuguese thing? Rodrigo, thoughts?
Well, if he was in Portugal, I would believe so. But
the Mustangs out in force as always very, very supportive of Simola. Handful, in my opinion, to drive, but they do sound spectacular. The Ferrari 488 GTB. Lovely to see some exotic supercars out on the track. And then straight after this, you've got the superb McLaren 720S.
It is the only Ferrari running today.
Yes, only Ferrari.
We ran a bit of a different line through the first few corners there as well. I don't know if it's maybe going to affect the lap time or if you maybe cooked it going in, but bit of a different entrance and exit in the first few corners there.
Yeah, the Ferrari seems to be driven quite conservatively so far, but then again, a 488 isn't getting any cheaper anytime soon.
Yeah. I think this is, you know, what one would call a gentleman's club.
Sure. Very much so. As McIntosh is displaying as we speak.
Yeah, well, you know what, we've got to exclude him. You know, don't forget, this is about the 6th time he's come with this McLaren.
.47.7, respectable time.
Golf GTI.
Oh, the Golf looked like it was skipping on the way in.
The soiree of Suzukis. But wasn't it just so terrific to see the excitement of all of the Suzuki drivers just having the time of their lives? What an opportunity, what an honor for them to be able to come and do this, you know, at one of the most prestigious motorsport events we have in the country.
Yeah, it goes a long way to show that the Suzuki support for Simola also translates into this also almost Suzuki Cup, where we see the youngsters really try Hillclimb racing and probably cultivating passions for the future.
Yeah,
I think a good thing is it just makes it accessible to everyone. I mean, motoring journalists doesn't necessarily mean that they're at the track every weekend, so different facets, different elements, but bringing them together, it sort of closes that gap, and we need more people to come out and enjoy Simola. It's good for everyone, so good initiative from Suzuki.
Yeah, without a doubt. Wonderful.
We compare the top speeds though. Gurley's probably got 4 kilometers an hour less top speed than what Sam's running through the Suzuki speed trap. So if she can find an extra 4 kilometers there an hour, that's going to close the gap a little bit.
What it means is you got to keep your foot on the flat pedal,
through the
on the fast pedal.
Yeah, through the floorboard. Through the floorboard.
There we go. There's a wonderful rivalry, and I'm sure tremendous companionship. So I'm sure this evening's dinner amongst them all is going to be pretty spicy.
Absolutely. These are probably all smiling now until tomorrow when it gets serious, and then things change a little bit. The nature of competition.
But there's some leading on.
Yeah. The only thing is you make a slight little error going into that left hand, and if you lift, you just that is when it starts getting really steep. You just will not make up that time.
You're going to suffer the whole way up the rest of the
especially in the power of these little Suzukis.
Keeping momentum on a not so powerful rose car becomes a very tricky thing, and you throw in all the elevation we have here, and we can see the struggle.
Okay, so Samuel 105, Zipporah a 106, Gurley a 107, and then we're just waiting for Avon Middleton. A 105.7, so Samuel's still 0.6 ahead of everybody else, but it's, it's tight.
Ooh.
The Mini was being squeezed.
Yeah, very leany.
.167 through the speed trap, not hanging around. Rory Atkinson's been aggressive all day.
Now, have they fixed the bugs? This is the big one.
Sounds better. Oh, Rory Atkinson exploring all of the track there. This looks better for Evans. He seemed a little bit more upbeat when Colin spoke to him as well.
Exactly. I mean, he was very happy with the times that he was doing. So, maybe that is where his limit is. But I'm anticipating this is actually going to be a bit quicker. I think he was a 55 the last lap.
Yeah, you've also got to remember that he hasn't had a lot of track time either. The first 3 runs was just limping up the hill. You're not learning and getting too much data when you're going that slowly, unfortunately.
Big improvement, 2-second improvement. So well done, and to also his mechanic to get it sorted. Here's Cristiano Verolini.
Oh, he's been playing with that line all day.
The 911 Turbo, the BMW M4, 198 kilometers an hour. He's really been hustling this.
Pierre de Vol there with a 49.4. Not bad for this time of the day.
Yeah, good.
Wow.
Very That is a super impressive time.
And I think maybe he has beaten his last year's time with the M4. We'll have to check, but he's getting at least very, very close.
Listen, that's only a second and a bit off Clint Weston.
Yeah, closing the door slowly.
Yeah.
This looks a little bit neater from Jens Klingman. He's also just trying to find his feet at this stage, and I mean the pressure put on him there, he's just nicking the dirt on the way in.
But I really appreciated him explaining his strategy as a racing driver. He's trying to find the limit by going over first and then coming down until reaching the limit.
Yeah.
It goes to show how much talent he has, because although that is the fastest way to know the limit, it's also the riskiest.
Yes, absolutely.
Without a doubt. Yeah, and also it just seems like just such an incredible ambassador for BMW, as well as such an accomplished racing driver.
On a 30-second interview, he was able to pretty much go through all the BMW details he could, just explain and incorporate that into the whole narrative.
Yeah.
Just as a thought, here's something we haven't really discussed, but James Temple today, yesterday probably in one of the loudest cars, and today in one of the quietest ones. It must be a shock to the system.
So true.
Also Colin's favorite.
Yes, I can, he's been ogling it all day. Paige Lindenberg, a 103.271. This is the Chang'an range of cars that are in South Africa.
Oh, Temple a bit out of shape there. They're starting to push now as well. I mean, Paige has found 2 seconds during the course of the day as well, which has been impressive. And then here's your man. He's also been a joy to watch today and yesterday.
Yeah, he's had so much fun. I mean, he's just such a talented and wonderful person. He's Trevor, and driving a car that one would never expect. We expect him to drive anything that's an Alfa Romeo.
And Clint Winston is
just throwing the car 211 Ks for Clint Weston. Huge in-car camera with Clint Weston.
It is almost...
Wow!
We asked for sideways. Let's see if he gets it sideways over the line again. Yes, he does. 42.4.
How good was that car control on the first line?
You actually cannot believe that he can keep that car where he does.
He doesn't keep it, he dances with it.
He anticipates it, I think. I mean, now it's just take a couple of minutes off and just listen to these monster rally raid vehicles.
Whoops! We have a problem.
Let's get the flags out, boys.
It's screaming over the line.
Yeah. With a third setup and third tires and all that, doing a sub 55. You are not thinking
remarkable.
about, but
yeah, one of them actually in its happiest space, unfortunately, just not going.
Taking a rest. Interesting, in the Battle of the Davies, Guy Davies is beating his son by quite a substantial amount. There's about 8 seconds in the difference between the cars. Obviously, groups come into play, but I think Guy's going to sleep well tonight.
Without his son's going to be walking home.
Sleeping outside.
Because that's his wife's car.
Is that Terence Marshall on the side there?
Yeah, it looks... Yeah, I think it is Terence, unfortunately.
The GTR powered one with the VR38 engine.
Well, that looks fun.
It's very much like the moon landing.
Just so people can understand that there's more to Simola than racing. It is a lifestyle event after all.
For sure. I'm just wondering when we're going to go and experience this, Rodrigo. I'm quite happy to help swing you in somersaults on the trampoline if you're keen.
Nice. We're onto something, yeah. Onto something dangerous.
Okay, so we're just waiting for them to clear Terence Marsh's car off the track, and then we will continue with the qualifying 3 and the final qualifying for this Saturday afternoon. Of course, tomorrow we start and kick off bright and early. We have a warm-up session which will be taking place at there we go, 9 o'clock. It'll be a morning warm-up, and then we will have qualifying 4, 5 and 6, lunch between 1 and 2, and then from 2 o'clock the class finals, the road and supercar shootout, the modified saloon car shootout, the single-seater and sports car shootout. It's all about making that top 10 to see who will be the king of the hill on Sunday the 2nd of May 2026, the 16th running of the Simola Hillclimb. Will records be broken? That, I think, if weather stays the way that it is, and everything runs to time, we should actually see some of those records broken. While they are, we can see that they're going to tow the car up the hill. Colin's got some information for us in the pits.
You know what? I love these cross-country cars, and just we understand a lot of the proper hill climb monster cars, but there are three different specifications of these cross-country cars. And if you zoom in on the back axle of that one over there, that's a normal Class T. It's a solid axle car, and it's got tiny wheels on it, even though they look pretty big. So that's a normal tiny wheel. And then we come to a T1 Plus car. These are the ones that fight for the top places in Dakar, and it's got 37.5-inch tires. They are massive, and these are the all-terrain tires. They wouldn't use these in the desert. And just have a look down here. Suspension point of view, you've got double coil springs, coilovers with double dampers on the KWs, I think these are, and proper strong lower control arms. Look at the size of this drive shaft. It's fat as anything. The proper look at this bolt here for the suspension. These things are, when they're doing their maximum speed limited to is 175 k's an hour, and the rotational mass, the inertia in these wheels is ginormous, and they can hit a rock or something like this and just drive straight over it. Absolutely brilliant. This one has got Philip Werter's car from Penta. He's got normally aspirated V8. It screams. It is absolutely magnificent. And then let's come around to the back here and look at the back end of these things here. Carbon fiber and Kevlar. Kevlar is really good for abrasion resistance, and it picks up a whole lot of rocks. And then if we go down just little details on these things, they in gravel and all the rest of it, the stones get hooked up in the disc, so it's got these little scrapers that scrape all the stuff away, and the sizes of everything. This thing is about as subtle as a turd in a punch bowl. It is absolutely, the rose joints are big, thick, proper plates to absorb all take the punishment from the rocks. Check out the size of this back axle here. It's independent. The back axle, the diff is offset to the side. Massive CV joints. Special grease in there that costs a small, probably the GDP of KwaZulu-Natal per 5-litre tub, and they use bucket loads of it. Carbon fiber, aluminium radiators, and like an electric fan.
And are they restricted this weekend?
So normally they would run restricted. Now just have a look at the size of tires. We'll use my very, very scientific measurement method. If I stand here, it's about that fat there. And then we come down here, and so that's why they call this a small tire. It's proper small, but it's still got they Rigers. And one of the issues with the Rigers is they come in euros, plenty euros, and the other one is there's a waiting list of about 45,000 days for them. So, in planning production cars that Redline do, you've got to start placing orders. Logistics of just building these things is absolutely massive. So, again, it's kind of so high. That one's more than so high. Let's have a look on the inside of these cars here. It's carbon fiber. There's all sorts of electronics and switches and things, and a happy, happy driver. Philip Werter, you're having the time of your life.
Hello, Colin. Yes, amazing time. Obviously, this is something new for us, but what an exceptional experience.
And you don't need a co-driver?
No, fortunately not.
You know, you guys are used to spending, 5-6 hours in these things in a day, and now it's all over in a minute.
Yeah, it's a short track up, but this is totally something different. So it shows you what's the versatility of these type of vehicles. So Terence is doing a very, very good job with this.
Are you running it with the air conditioner on?
No.
They're very emphatic, no. Philip, thank you very much. Enjoy. What lovely entertainment. I really, really do think we need a class for all of these things. And so the spare wheel sits in here and latches and all that to get into it. The duct over here to get some air in. Let's have a look where the other end of it is. No, come round here. Come with me to the back end of the beast. So that pipe is a bit of donkey, it's like flexible pipe that comes along here and goes down into the brakes and tries to cool them off. Heat management in these things, kind of difficult. They are just fantastic. And just to get a sense of the size of and the strength of these trucks, have a look at the size of and shape of all the tubes that lie down there. Next to the prop shaft that comes down here into, as I said, the massive diff. Hell, I love racing cars. They are absolutely magnificent. Right, got another one here. VAPS, insurance, small tyre car. And then one with an even smaller tyre car is the Alfa Quadro Formaggio. Quinton, you having fun?
Quinton, Janus.
Janus, but it says Quinton over there. Sorry, I'll get confused. And with that lovely Simpson shark on your face, you are totally unrecognizable.
Of course. Yeah, no, look, we're having a lot of fun.
But we spoke to you already, and it's just too much time for Alpha.
I'm so sorry. We've got Sasha there, so he makes up for the lack of your effort, yeah.
Where's the traction control button, and why isn't it off?
We go on race mode. Obviously, I don't want a car to soak, so we go race mode, and then it's all bets off, and we go for it.
Oh, the smell of leather and the look of carbon fiber, lovely.
It's all good, it's a road car, and we're just going to push it as hard as we can.
Awesome. Thank you, Jonas. Have a good time. Man, another Alpha. I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you very much.
Air conditioner on?
Yeah, no, we're waiting, eh? Patiently waiting. I'll switch it off when we get to the line.
Okay, so why are you so slow in this thing that is so fast?
It's a cuck driver. No, we're trying a few things out at the moment. Hopefully we get a bit quicker. We'll see how it goes. The race is one tomorrow, not today.
That's wise words. The race is done tomorrow. Let's just hold on, check here.
Hello.
Are you well?
Great, how are you?
Fantastic. Some would say, don't sit on the splitter, but if it doesn't support...
You can jump on it, if you want.
Show me.
You want to jump on it with me?
No. Alicia, a endurance racing car, lightweight sports car. Who would have thought it would be so good on the hill climb?
Certainly not me. This is my first time up the hill, so everything's been a bit of an exploration mission, but it's been the best day so far. And to have the two Ligiers here, not just the one. Who saw that coming?
Not me. And just, when you accelerate, it's got those tiny little dinky drive shafts. Have you thought about how much twist they get into them? And
Yes, every single time I hit that throttle, it's making me squirm a little bit inside. But we've got almost to the end of day one. So we've got 6 more runs to survive. So,
there are many people who haven't got to day one, or a few people. That in itself is an achievement.
Well, we haven't got there yet. Let's talk again after the next one.
Man, good luck. Right, let's take another little walk here. Our favorite car, Wade Van Zimmeren. It's. I've got to show you the size of this exhaust. Come and check here with me, boys. and girls and people and little furry animals. It's got monster power in it. Little wastegate exhaust. But have a look over here. This is one of the biggest exhaust pipes in the world. It's actually, I suppose you can just put your fist in it and check it out, but it's lovely. Absolutely magnificent. And Wade's sitting in the back here. Let's have a quick word with him. Wade, you fixed the right things. Is it lacquer?
Yeah, it's getting there. We just work on the handling a little bit now. We changed tires. Now it seems to give a little bit more understeer, but I think the throttle body is getting better now. It seemed fun this last run.
They say that wide open throttle helps the back rotate and goes sideways.
Yes, but the four-wheel drive, sometimes it wants to go the opposite way. Real drive's fun. You can just put foot and then go.
Awesome. What a man. Thank you. The good news is let's just rotate a little bit over here. They've got the tire warmers on Richard Rutz's car. It's on the jacks, and I suspect he's going to go out at the end of the session. I don't want to go and interrupt him. He's in the car with the window closed. He needs a little bit of alone time with the things that go on in his head and connecting all of those little dots. And he's lost time, so the connection of those dots is even more important to Reggie. Out the side here, no sweat racing, beautiful stuff. They're about to get going again. Andre Steenkamp, yesterday he was having huge amounts of fun. I hear look at the lights, the orange lights on the back of the cross-country cars. That's for when you're racing in the desert and there's dust. Right. Listen to the sound of V8s. It is absolutely magic. So boys in the tin shack, take it away, guys.
As ever. There we go. That is, unfortunately, Terence Marshall's car getting pulled up the hill. I'm sure they'll get it fixed overnight. They are basically bulletproof, and a great explanation and the intricacies of actually how insanely brilliant these cars are. Cliff, I mean, wouldn't have anticipated that much in them.
Yeah, look, I mean, those are highly developed race machines for what they go through in Dakar and cross-country racing, and I mean, it's not a small price tag either. What is interesting to note, and I noticed this before, is that when Terence pulled over initially, there was a bakkie that was going to tow him out, and that plan has definitely changed just on the sheer weight of those things to pull it up the hill.
It's very true. Well noticed. So, the bakkie actually got stuck, and then the flatbed came and towed the bakkie away, and now he's towing Terence away. Contingency, got to have more than one bakkie. This time is going to be very interesting because I think the stopwatch is still going.
Oh my.
We'll get the racing underway in a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, these kind of delays do happen. Also, we are in the autumn months of South Africa, so sun is beginning to sunset is on its way. But it's been another fantastic day in Knysna. We haven't had any peculiar weather. So, Rodrigo, you are without a doubt a good luck charm.
A good what?
A good luck charm, because so you've been here the last 3 years. We've been caked in mud. You here, and look at the sun is shining.
Turns out I bring a bit of luck after all, just on the weather front. But when it came to some of the cars pulling out before the race, maybe not so much. But then again, that must mean that I have to come back to turn that around.
Definitely going to have to do it. We've got a couple more of these rally raid cars that are going to be going up, and then everyone will want to hope that they have a clean session from here until the end this afternoon. Not everyone goes out in the session, but I still think there's quite a large contingent of cars that are going to go out.
Not a bad time to go out. The sun's moved over, so there's less shadows on the way up the hill, because as you're climbing, you're obviously looking up towards the sun, and as it gets lower, like we said, it's autumn, you might have certain parts of the circuit where you've got sun in your eyes. This is a pretty good time to go out now, because it looks like there's shadow all the way up the hill. So let's see as we go with these cars now what the track looks like on the way up, because I think temperature is starting to drop. Guys have been standing for a long time, and also this time of the day, as a driver, it's hard to gear yourself up. It's been an exciting day, it's also been a long day, and then you start to feel tired, and that's where the mistakes can creep in as well.
Waiting for the big green light. Wow, new record for Terence Marsh, 15 minutes 53 to get up the hill.
I think he might be a little bit disappointed with that. He's put a bit more time in him.
I think, I mean, even around Nürburgring, it's okay.
On the other end, it will be a record that will be pretty hard to beat.
All right, waiting for clerk of the course to give us the go-ahead. As soon as we've got that, we will be going. I find it a little bit peculiar that you have those two cars just after the start-finish line. If something unfortunately happens at the start line and you veer off to the right, it's going to be a mess. Action underway. It is the final session of today. It's qualifying 3 for the King of the Hill, which takes place tomorrow. We have these magnificent rally raid cars.
Oh, sideways in.
I've been waiting long enough. I'm going to put on a show. There we go. And I think Philip Werter, who Colin chatted to a short while ago, I think he's actually been the quickest out of all of the drivers so far.
I think there might be a bit of an advantage to having slightly smaller wheels.
But they just handle.
Reminiscent of Peter Selberg 3 years ago.
It's, you know what, spot on. $54.5. I just find that incredibly impressive if you consider the weight of this and the tires and wheels that they have on them.
One would start to think that what one of these things would do with, let's just say, slick tires and a bit of suspension setup.
Exactly.
Would it be a 46, 47 second car? Very probably. And given just how much they weigh, that goes to show the amount of technology and most of all brilliant architecture they are built on.
Yeah.
When you see those things up close and you see the kind of chassis they've developed for this is state of the art.
Yeah, it's remarkable. There we go, Janus, 2 Alphas on the track. Janus in the Stelvio Quadrifoglio, going into the final part of the track, goes through the S's again there, and then into the left hand, a little bit of negative camber, and then of course coming across the start-finish line. And gets a time, there we go, 49. So he's been consistent in the 49s. I think it's a really, really strong performance for him. He has the other Quadrifoglio, but Julia.
Probably an indicator that the track isn't any slower because everyone is keeping the same times.
Yeah, very much so. Alfa Romeo 4C at the bottom of your screen.
We started
All right, getting better.
Yeah, that was an improvement there.
There we go. Good 3 seconds better. The Zach Speed Escort.
Mike
Verrier is sitting there going, tires, fine tires. 191 through the speed trap. This car also sounds magnificent.
Thunderous.
I'd be curious to know if he actually did change tires back to the old ones, because when you've got that doubt in your tires or what's keeping you connected to the ground, that's always going to slow you down.
But he did say he was going to do another run.
Yes, I know.
And
I'm
be
very
interesting
curious.
to see if he's staying with them or he's gone back.
What kind of time? The 45, which is pretty much similar to what he did before, but a bit better. And you have Peter Zilli. Peter is still struggling with the first corner for.
And the smoke is worrying me. It could be maybe an overflow pipe.
Now that it seemed like, yeah, it seems, yeah.
Again.
Yeah, it is worrying me too.
Because we saw it on the last
It
run
doesn't,
as well.
seem to be going slow at all, but those little specks of white top. Very much so.
Yeah,
the same time it did before.
Silvio Scribante in the Pac-Man. Don't do the commentator's curse, just say have a good run. 230 kilometers through the trap. Turning it up a little bit, that's for sure. Zealy at the moment at 39.1. This looks pretty clean so far.
Both Scribante brothers are surely up in the boost because we can feel. Whoa!
Oh, what a time! Unbelievable from Silvio Scribante. Turned it up a little bit at 38.8. That's going to have everyone thinking.
As I was saying, they are turning up the boost because you can feel it here on the boost. Just every time they change gear, it just sounds.
It hits you. Yeah, and Franco's also going to have a go. Yeah, hopefully he's got warm tyres. Let's see what Aldo does. He's been in the 40s the whole time, and it's the same. There we go. A little bit slower than what he was, but he just cannot break into the just under 40 seconds. But
Then
very,
again,
very solid considering
it is a totally new car.
Brand new. Did he hit a TLM?
It looks clean. It looks clean at this stage.
Oh, okay. Wow. There you got to have big brakes.
But you saved it very well.
Brakes, sure.
With that moment, he still did a 40.5.
Yeah.
And he would have lost a lot there.
Yeah, let's see Stevie Clark. And we have Reinhard once again.
Oh, that's great. Great to see Reggie out there. Aldo Scribante time scrapped, unfortunately, track limits. Is that Evans?
No, Stevie Clark is just.
Oh, Steve Clark.
He's attacking.
He's hustling that.
Wow.
40.6.
Tell you, that's impressive.
There he goes.
Just listen to this.
God's chariot.
Wow.
40.8 for Regas.
The car looked so unsettled through the S's both times, on the way in and on the way out. So he's obviously still struggling with the suspension.
No, what happened? Something's gone loose.
No.
This could get flagged. I don't think he's got enough to get up the hill. So unfortunately, yeah, we got to flag this, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good work from the marshals there.
Wade van Zumeren. Thought they got something fixed. It seemed as though everything was okay. It like also like a boost pipe has just come off.
No,
Boom.
Without being absolutely precise, but they were having some issues with the throttle body, and they to find the solution, the flange that they were using to correct that and to plug everything back again was not the exact same unit as the original one, so they had to machine it a bit just to fit. So could be related to that, but.
All right, disappointing for Wade van Zumeren and also for the fans because it's definitely a fan favorite car. Hopefully they can get it fixed overnight, Colin. But there's still, I'm sure, some anxious people out there who want to get their final run in.
Yeah, we spoke to Connor Kilbride One of those guys with the anxious ones was Richard Rutz, and he didn't have a full-on launch when he left here. It was a really little gentle one. Just talking to Marco from Franca Scribanti, they're really battling. They love the Hoosier tyres from a handling point of view, and just saying that there's 2/5 of 5/8 of no grip off the line here. So they've wound the launch down a whole lot. So it was. I said to him, "Hey, 50% launch," and he says, "Well, that's all they can do going up there." But I suspect that they'll find a way of. Everybody is. The level of energy here is just freaking hot. It is magnificent. We spoke to Connor a short while ago. Now he's in the car, and the level of just frustration is not so lacquer. So they put the blankets on. They're not putting any energy into it, but they're just making sure that it comes out a little bit slower. So he'll have a go in the Ligier. Robbie Walker's in. He's about to get into the car. Don't want to go and talk to him now because he's fully focused. Stevie Clark was looking for that 40 point something. 40.5 was his target. He got 40.6. So he is proper happy. And then we spoke to, let's go and talk to her again. Nicole, gearbox. Nicole, before the last run, we spoke to you about your gears, and you weren't happy with the gearing, and then it had a bit of a problem. Have you got a little one step closer to sorting it out now?
Nope, but it'll be okay.
What's the name of the car?
Rosie.
Rosie, but it's pink. Shouldn't it be pink, like Pinky in the Brain?
It was initially Pinky, but I really don't like that name, so I changed it to Rosie.
It's Rosie, and you're going to do something about the paint and make the paint Rosie?
I think she's pink enough.
Right, so she's just renamed it. This is Pinky. She's the brain, and guess what she's going to do today? Same thing she did yesterday, try and conquer the world. The best TV program in the entire world. I made a mistake, strangely, earlier, and I was wrong, so I apologize for being wrong. When I spoke to you about Devon's car, I said that all sorts of lies, but the facts of the matter are it's got a Hayabusa, naturally aspirated, 4-cylinder. It's been zanked, which it's got cams and all the rest of the stuff, and it's got nitrous, so it hasn't got a turbocharger on it. And was fiddling with the spark plugs that weren't sparking. The pistons, they are pissing, the crankshaft is cranking, and his brain is just going through 17,000 ways of getting this thing off the line. When he gets it off the line and it rockets off the line, the torque in the crew here is there's a 38 in it, which is reasonably damn freaking quick. Absolutely fantastic. Johan Gerber, he bought a Ducati. You really did go and buy a Ducati to scale the motor and the harness and make this thing.
Yes, the motor about 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago at Swartkop, so we had to go buy a new bike and strip the motor out.
On a scale of 1 to super crazy, where do you rank yourself?
Probably about a good 7.
And where do you think you can find? You were fiddling on the shock absorber, but now, why?
It's getting it a bit softer at the back, struggling through turn 1 to get the power down, so hopefully that'll assist.
And how will you evaluate that? I suppose when you get the power down, you'll know.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes I can ask a doof question, eh?
Yeah, we just need to get more exit speed out of 1. It carries you through the whole course.
Oh, good luck, have fun. I'll tell you what, there's some absolutely crazy moments, but the whole team is smiling. They are super happy. Ricky Morris behind them. But I really want to see this thing, Devon, run. It's a bit of a wild card. It's completely radical. And lots of carbon fiber. The sound is absolutely magnificent. The red light is still on as they sort all sorts of stuff out. We've just got these guys to run. Maybe come with me and let's come along here. They managed to put petrol and all the right sort of stuff there. Lekker Becker, how's it? How are you doing? I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm fantastically well. We broke the motor in this car on Monday. We put in a new one on Tuesday, and we're here today, and we're doing well, coming down to about 53 seconds already.
And what's the top speed up the hill?
We're about 160, but we're working on it to get to about 180, but it's the bridge that catches us out all the time, and that brings our speed down.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You've got one more qualifying, and then tomorrow you just give it horns.
Yeah, I'm fighting you on there in his little car behind me, so it's a big fight between me and him. And he's about 4 seconds faster, so I need to make up 4 seconds and push him off the podium.
That'll be fantastic. But I want to ask you a question. What's the story with this oak?
Yeah, so there's 3 of them on the car. I've got this one here reading a book. I've got one in the front, just lounging, and then I've got one in the back saying, suck it. And yeah, that's the theme of our car, Deadpool. So Deadpool can't get killed. He just comes back, and that's us.
Die oaks are mal, hè?
For sure.
Absolutely love it. Thanks for the time. Lekker backer with his aerial atom. Johan? You're fighting a Cobra.
Yes, big Cobra.
Yeah, with lots of horsepower.
I think that's got twice the horsepower than the Atom.
But it's also twice the weight. You've got no weight.
I got no weight. Yeah, you're right. But it's okay. I'll be back tomorrow.
So a little bit earlier in your last run, we have some wonderful footage of you just about going super sideways. What happened?
Yeah, it was a small mistake of myself. So we went off the road and then we bent the arm on the suspension.
Did you have to change your underpants?
No.
So it was just a minor code brown?
Just a small one, yeah, just a small one.
Not the double brown flags that were waving?
No, luckily not.
Awesome, good luck. I can hear Reggie Roots is back. Oh, he's not back yet. Steve Clark's back after his time. Mike Rose, 75 years of Volkswagen in South Africa. How proud of you to be associated with a cool brand like that?
No, I'm extremely proud, and I've actually been there for more than 50% of the 75 years, so I'm giving away my age, but yeah, it's been an incredible journey with an awesome company.
A little bit disappointing in your rocket ship that the suppliers couldn't get parts to you in time, but it will come eventually, and when it does, it's quite a machine there.
Yeah, it's incredible. I think you've had a little sneak peek, so yeah, we're very excited about it. Disappointed that it's not here, but safety first, and we would prefer to test it and make sure it's ready. But it'll be at top of the hill in July. So.
And you've got Grumpy Nathan in the Polo that's about to be retired. It's quite fitting that Graham gets to drive that car up the hill.
Yeah, very fitting, in fact, because that project was actually started in 2019, and that is chassis one of the Supercar project that actually was planned to be for the hill and only for us. But then it ended up being a car that we sold to many customers and now is racing in Germany. So
what a brilliant success from a South African motorsport and a Volkswagen motorsport point of view, where you design and develop something here while Steve Clark comes and drives us off the road. You design and develop a car here and is now running as a fully fledged series in Germany.
Yeah, and it's I think it's just testament to what the car is. You know, it's been such a success from day one. Yeah, as I say, you alluded to chassis one. This is the first car, the concept car. And we want to take it out of competition. We'll still use it for exhibition and taxi rides and stuff like that. But yeah, so and that Graham is driving it because he was the project leader when we built it. So
awesome stuff. Mark, thank you very much. We've got to go because the cars are going to go and make some noise. Thanks a lot. So Reggie Roots has come back. Are you happy, Reggie? Smile? Yeah, he's not really happy, but you know, he's got this thing from the outside. He looks happy, but not so happy in the beginning. Right, the cars are going to make some noise. Back to the boys in the shack.
Thanks very much, Colin. Great insights. Nice story about Graham Nathan, and of course that Polo GTI. Got a couple of more cars that are going to go out. A rerun for Mr. Evans, which is great. Because his lap was unfortunately messed up with the Wade van Zoomeren issue. So he goes up the hill again, and then of course we've only got about 5 or 6 to go. Nicole Donker just sitting there going, no, the gears aren't fine, but it'll be fine. Is that that's just raw passion or hope?
I think it's a combination of both. You've got to sort of run what you brung, but you sort of hope you can drive around it. But I think if you come all this way and committed, you might as well just see where your chances lie and go from there.
Psychologically, Rodrigo, last run of the day, yes, we'll see if Robbie Walk goes out, but if Robbie does go out, we know that he's going to be right up there. Silvio Scribante topping the timesheets. Wow.
In the modified saloons, it is a big surprise. I will have to be honest, and even more so because he is dipping into the 38s, and that car last year never went below the 40-second barrier. So we are just seeing just how much development it had and how much it did work, and also that crazy air the car is sporting, because in this last run we saw him attacking the corners in a quite aggressive way, and for a car that has what is a pretty big engine at the front, we are seeing that they dialed out all the understeer from the car, and he's up there with the big boys now.
Yeah, magic stuff, I tell you. It's one of those. I think Clifford, a guy like Silvio, who's really passionate and wears his heart in his sleeve. Tonight, I think there's going to be one glass of vino and then just hopefully get a good night's sleep.
I think he will, and I think there's a few guys that won't get a good night's sleep because he's got on top of the timesheets. What a masterclass. If you were going to make a statement, no one's going to reply tonight. They're going to have to sleep on it and come back tomorrow, and that just gives you that little bit of an advantage tonight.
Yeah, I'm just super impressed, and you just go, there we go, you're on the books.
Devin is attacking. That misfire.
Unfortunately, I didn't see what the launch was like, so we'll see. We didn't get it speed cam as well, but Devin he's on it, man. Whoa.
But the car sounds like it misfires so badly. It's not holding him back in any way.
Not
either
at
way.
all.
39.7. It's his best time.
Here we go. There we go. And after the session, when we get the splits, we will actually be able to see if it's still in Sector 1.
Yeah.
Where he's losing a little bit of that time. But he's just getting quicker and quicker. And it sounds as though, yes, it's misfiring all over the place. But maybe got one of those fancy little things you put in the exhaust that just makes popping sounds.
Pops and bangs, boy.
Radical with a popcorn tune.
I wonder if the cousins will be going out to do dinner tonight together or separately.
If we try together all the times during the day, or on the modified saloons, only 2 cars dipped below to the 38-second barrier. Peter Zilli and Silvio Scribante.
Incredible.
Franco was pretty close. He did a couple 39.1.
Yeah.
But we are seeing a trend here.
So, just incredible. Just to give you an idea of those splits that have just come in. Thanks very much for listening and sending it so efficiently. Franco Scribante off the line was at 20, and his first sector was 24.0. Devin Robertson, first sector, 25.6.
That's big.
Okay. Then, of course, Franco had his issues in the second sector, but Robertson was 0.2 quicker than both Peter Zilli and Scribante in the second sector. So if he finds 25.6, if he can get a 24.6, I mean, he could get 37s.
Yeah, good.
But like I said, it is 1 second lost just on the start.
Just on that start, so he gets
Robbie
that
Volk
nail.
taking a bit of dirt there.
Last runner of the day for qualifying 3. Come on, Robbie, get into the 35s again. This car's just been spectacular. He's so brilliant. 35-3.
And he found some dirt there as well. There's more time in that for sure.
And that's old tyres, guys, just to let you know. I was talking to Robbie's dad a short while ago and said, yeah, maybe for round 5 tomorrow, maybe put the new ones on and then let them beat in a little and then... So, I mean, that's super impressive. So, I mean, we've always known Robert. We just know he's just such a spectacular and fast racing driver. Whew, that is spectacular. What a day it has been here at Simola. And this is what you've been waiting for, Rodrigo. I mean, we've had a brilliant day yesterday with the classic cars, but this is your first day of Simola with the monsters, up close with them. You've had a smile all day. We've managed to find you some sun cream as well because it was pretty hot
needed.
out there.
It was needed.
But
sure.
First, your impression of today?
Yeah, it went way above any expectation I might have had. But it also came with some surprises, for sure. Unfortunate the accident of Elwin Steenkamp, for example, because we never saw the car coming back. But then, like we were saying, it is a great surprise seeing Silvio at the forefront of the modified saloons. We were pretty aware that Robbie Walk in this class, in the open wheel class, would be at the front. Although he is getting quicker and quicker, which is also a great sign. But coming back, we were now watching the sector times and. Seeing that Silvio is gaining 4/10 to Peter on the first sector, and this is a very
significant.
Yeah, it is very significant, but it is a very curious battle because we saw Silvio's car coming from a car that struggled with the launches and reliability there to a point where they came here and they did all runs. I think Silvio did all runs throughout the day, and in all runs they were launching hard. They never held back, and his brother too, which we have to comment. That's another big story because with a car that was finished pretty much yesterday, they came here and the car performed great. He's on the brink of breaking into the 39s, and once again, every single launch they were going hard at it. So both three of the brothers should be very proud of their effort. Franco, their cousin, they are playing their own strategy. I'm fairly sure that if this last run everything went all right, he would be very near the top, if not at the top. We will see what happens with Peter. Naturally, he is still the biggest favorite. There is some problem brewing with that little bit of smoke we saw in these last couple of runs, but at the same time, knowing Peter, he is one to tread carefully and test things out before going all out. He has been testing the new tarmac, so underestimate him at your own risk. But then. We saw other great stories. We're seeing the Rospa R34 just dipping into the 40-second range for the first time, and for sure Stevie Clark tomorrow will be getting for a 39-second run, and just how wild he has been driving the car. That has been great to see. Hopefully Wade's issues with his R34 are something that could be recoverable, because I'm fairly sure I'm speaking for everyone, both in the live stream and in the public here, that is a star car. Like I was calling it, it is a God's chariot, with the way that it launches and the sound that it delivers. And then we have Rehard, which has had quite a rough day, but fortunately they were able to recover the car for this very last run, although he didn't seem totally satisfied at all. But then again, he did a 40-second run at the end, which normally will be more than enough to put him in the top 10 shootout. So all in all, to play for. This is exactly why I came all the way from Portugal to Simola to watch this spectacle, which is unique in the world, which is better than ever. And once again, that 50-meter run you can do on the paddock, it crams pretty much the greatest monsters this sport can offer. And from all the feedback I've been getting from all over Europe and other places in the world, it is a spectacle without equal.
That's just, what an endorsement for such a prestigious and stunning event as well. All of the cars making their way back into the pits. Cliff, it's been a busy day. It's been a fantastic day. It's had its ups and downs, a couple of surprises. But I don't recall being at Simola and seeing that top 10 is going to be in a fight of note.
Yeah, I'm completely confused. I mean, this is not what I expected at all. Everything's been flipped on its head. Yesterday we saw the same thing. The people or the drivers you think would come to the front and be apparent have not. There's dark horses. There's all sorts happening. Ricard Roots is battling, but we've seen him battle and come through. And where's your money? I'd put no money down right now. I think tomorrow is going to be another emotional roller coaster, but I'm ready for it.
I can't wait for it as well.
Oh, and I probably even forgot the biggest star of the day, which was Clint Weston in the Mercedes.
Absolutely.
And we just became so used to him being outrageously fast because he was on the money right from the first run. But we have to give kudos to him because with the stock car doing what he did, it's beyond whatever I expected.
I'm actually so glad you brought it up because it was like, Weston's done this. We were all flabbergasted, shocked.
No.
And then it was a question, okay, well, Clint's going again. We know what he's going to do. You cannot actually believe that kind of time in a stock car. So amazing. I just wanted to know if Colin wanted to say a couple of things. He's worked incredibly hard up and down the pit lane. Colin, it's been a fantastic day, and tomorrow, it's going to be even better.
This is the best time of my life in the pit lane at Simola. It's proper busy. You got to be careful and the tires don't drive over your feet. Surprises. I was going to say Clint Weston. No, not surprised. Just massive respect for the level of total commitment in 2,300 kilograms of AMG's finest technology. Let's just leave it as technology. Jens Klingman, a little bit disappointing. I thought that the BM would deliver a little bit more. Johan Gerber in his KTM V2, great. Stevie Clark was looking for a mid 40.5. He got exactly where he wanted. And interesting, I had a quick word with him. He said, right now I'm overdriving the thing. I'm just going to wind the boost up, throw some new tires onto it, and he'll have a good sleep tonight. And we can expect a whole lot of excitement and entertainment from Steve Clark tomorrow. The biggest worry of all of them has got to be Reggie Roots. He's not entirely happy, with just cause. And big hats off to all three Scribantis. The Kraken, Sheriff of Franco's, it ran faultlessly, so they've got the reliability, and when they start winding up all that boost, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And then the PE Scribanti brothers, oh my word, we're so used to them having drama, and break, and destroy all sorts of things on those cars. They've come here, they've launched proper hard. They've thrown everything, kitchen sink, the lot, at it, and delivered the speed. And who would have thought that on Saturday afternoon, as the sun goes behind the mountain, the temperature falls out of the air, that it would be Silvio Scribanti sitting comfortably at the top of the most competitive fastest hill climb in the world. I've had fun. Thank you for allowing me to just do whatever I do in the pit lane. It's been a blast. To the rest of the team, thank you so much. To all of you at home, join us tomorrow, because tomorrow we do it all again, except we ratchet it up to super boost. From me, Colin, cheers, be kind, have fun.
Yeah, what a way to end it off. Guys, it has been an astonishing day. Tomorrow is even going to be more electric, more excitement, lots and lots of action, and there's going to be incredible tension as well. What a privilege to have Rodrigo with us for these past 2 days, and tomorrow as well is going to be even more fun. Clifford, Mr. Handsome, always just out there and with such a big smile. Chiro, who of course is also part of our team, and everybody who's been watching us on the live stream, and those who are live here at Simola as well. Your support is just so welcomed, and we love having you with us. Tomorrow is going to be another day, nice and early. Make sure you join us on the live stream, otherwise we will see you in the stands. And to our whole production team as well, thanks for everything that you do, because without you, none of this would be happening. Until tomorrow, let's go racing.
In a world where every second counts, will he make it on time? Out here on the streets, anything can happen when the odds are stacked against you. One man finds the will, the drive, the passion to steer his path to destiny. It's a Swift.